Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Day 2 of the Underworlds Warhammer World Championships 2025. We've got a great game starting for you today. Let's jump right into the action.
All right, so we've jumped over to the game feed. I think that they have done some pre-shuffling. What we have for us today is we've got Graham from Canada, who is playing Thorns of the Briar Queen with Pillage and Plunder and Deadly Synergy. And then we've got Rowan from England playing Yothari's Guardians, another one of my favorites on the stream.
Very good, very good.
I don't know if maybe I've influenced some of the warband picks or not, but it is what it is at this point, playing with Blazing Assault and Pillage and Plunder. So it looks like decks are shuffled, warbands are arrayed, activation tokens are set up. So I think we're ready to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Ready to roll dice for round 1, game 1, day 2. Little peek behind the curtain here. We are continuing to attempt to represent different countries and different warbands because we don't want everyone to have to watch the same warband over and over and over again. So
yeah. Well, I mean, when would that happen?
No, when would that ever happen?
Yeah.
Especially at such a large world-class tournament.
Yep.
But so we know there's only the one Elthari's Guardian player. So we figured we could get them on stream for us. All right, we're rolling. All right,
so we got the initial roll-off.
A hammer.
Hammer from Graham.
Hammer
from Rowan.
All right, starting things off.
Oh, that dreaded flank from Graham.
Right. So, Rowan picking up the board choice. And we will see, where do they want to go to fight today?
All right, March of Time in the chat, cheering on Rowan, a fellow Thunderworlder. So, taking the time to make the choice.
Well, Isaac, I would love to be able to show you Pandemonium, but there are nobody playing Pandemonium, so unfortunately, it's not going to be possible.
So here's the gauntlet, Isaac, for you is qualify next year and bring Ethel.
Yeah.
Or pay someone else who has qualified to play them for you.
If you are part of the Vassal Discord, we did post the warband breakdowns over there so that everyone can see what all the warbands being represented at the World Championships this year are. But if you need us to post here, I think Jared can pull that up and we could drop it in the chat for you.
Yeah. What are we looking for?
The warband breakdown.
The warband breakdown in the chat. Yeah, let me see what I can do about making that a possibility.
All right, a bit of hemming and hawing here about which board will be the right pick here. I think, seeing as that both decks are doing pillage, having extra feature tokens may be helpful, although they don't get any additional treasure tokens regardless. The Waystone hexes are certainly advantageous for Thorns when they are able to use their mugged abilities to teleport directly into them and surprise anybody who is adjacent. So I can certainly see a reason for not wanting to give Thorns the Spitewood board. And that appears to be what we are doing. We are putting down the Emberguard board and deciding to go with the longer board alignment, keeping a little bit of distance. I'm a little surprised by that choice too, because with the teleports, I'm not sure that it makes a huge impact on the game. And I would have imagined that the Elthari's player, being Blazing Assault, would want to have more closer deployment options. But we get our first token slapped down right there, just across the line. And then we get another token that is right dead center. So that side of the board is mostly blocked out completely. Another token going in no one's territory. next to that snare hex. That'll be a little bit dangerous.
All right, so it looks like I cannot paste the entirety of the text in the chat, but Mishal has let us know that it is available in the Warhammer Community live blog. So I am going to do what I can to find the link to that, and I'll post that in the chat.
Another, okay, and we are finished placing our treasure tokens. Fairly centrally aligned spread. So we get one of the chain rasps placed front and center.
You know, they have names now, right?
I know they have names. I can't tell them apart from this distance. I believe that's the one that doesn't have a head.
That would be the uncrowned.
The uncrowned. It's so on the nose.
It is on the nose. I do miss calling what is now known as the Exhumed the chairman of the board, the one that has the board strapped to his arm.
His board around.
We got Headless Nick.
You know, there's nothing to stop you. You can keep calling them that.
It's true.
All right. Apparently the players at the table can hear us, so we're gonna try and quiet it down just
lean
a touch.
back. We're excited.
All right.
We're talking loudly.
So we get I wanna say Onslain.
Onslain,
the names for the Ilthari's Guardians are always a little tough for me. So front and center with that ranged attack, she should be able to just take some pot shots at some chain rasps right away.
Yep.
Keeping Gallenhand back to potentially play a little bit keep away with these treasure tokens. Wow. All right. So a very lopsided deployment, all to one side. We'll see. Does Ilthari go in right next to them? No, off on her own. That's interesting. Now, admittedly, Ilthari is not the most important fighter in the warband, but is certainly a important fighter in the warband.
Well, and giving up 2 bounty.
Yeah. So
matters.
To have her off on her own.
Initial roll off Graham with the hammer. We have
Graham with the hammer and the win on the roll. He has the choice. We'll give the extra power card to Rowan, and they'll be off. Now, who will want to go first? I believe, again, when we're seeing two decks that both care about trying to control tokens, going first can be important, but having the final say as to what's going to happen in the right before the end step is actually quite valuable. So a bit of a tough decision here, I'm sure, for both players to have to decide, do they want the first activation? All right. So Rowan has decided to go first.
Yep.
Chain Rasp is going to he's using Varklav's push to start us off, getting on to 2 tokens and delving right away. And that's where I figured this double pillage matchup, having the ability to jump on 2 tokens right away is probably going to be pretty important.
Yeah, he's also pulled any chain rasps out of range of attack. So no fear of attack without a charge.
A charge will have to come out if we want any sort of chain rasps getting attacked. Now, a little bit of discussion, I think, about the way that the War Scrolls work, just verifying some abilities before deciding on any power cards or activations. Yeah, and discussing some fighter stats as well. Trying to make sure to have all the information before making any decisions. Similar to what we were seeing yesterday, everybody is trying to make sure that they play without making any mistakes.
And it's awesome to see good sportsmanship. So they, we've seen it a lot where opponents are making sure that their opponent is playing their best game as well, with full
Absolutely.
information of the game
Yeah.
state, full information of the rules that are on a war scroll that they may be unfamiliar with.
Making sure that everyone is aware of everything that's happening. We don't want any surprises.
All right.
We're going to
So
play
we got
Trapped
Cash.
Cash. Has lots of choices there.
Still do not have
All right, slight mute there for the announcement.
Yep. I will try and be better about muting for announcements today. All right, so we have Scathale getting his damage token from Trapped Cash there. All right, and we are going off to Rowan, getting his first activation here. I would imagine he's probably going to charge on, no, not charging onto a token. Just repositioning. This could be suggesting that his hand is more aggressive than Delve focused right now. One success,
reroll with a stagger,
so
crit, and success. Those two dodge defense
very
dice.
likely to go through.
Crit and a defense because of the cover.
But if he was, yeah. So he can still drive back here, but no damage.
Yep.
It's an interesting target priority, given that that token was already delved. I do wonder if maybe the Chain Rasp with the mace in the back would have been better to deny the delve instead. But who am I to question the play of anyone at the World's tables?
I ask myself that a lot as I watch these games.
Yes, absolutely. Now, now, the nice thing about that position, though, is that Onslain is well and truly able to reach out and shoot at just about anybody for the rest of the game from that position. So, if she doesn't get moved off from any attacks, drive backs, pushes, then there will suddenly be a sort of a turreted up fighter there. I was pausing us just for a moment there because I noticed Sam putting in the chat, perhaps denying a careful survey. That very well could be. We did see careful survey get scored a number of times in the games yesterday. It's very, very hard to stop Surge, so perhaps taking every opportunity to do so.
Right. Yeah. We'll see. I'm sure that what will eventually happen is some card will get revealed or an objective discarded or flipped that helps us to understand what's going on in our players' minds.
We'll start to get a little more information once we see cards being scored. A lot of thought here in the power step to figure out what to do next. It will be interesting to see how Rowan likes to track his cards that are growing.
Oh, right.
All right, and we are coming in with the queen right away. And she's going to mug to get that support. So, he's going to... Yes, okay, he's giving out the charge token to the fighter who used mug. So he is going to have... and so there he picks up the careful survey anyway, so... and now this is going to be a very accurate attack.
This is applying a lot of pressure.
2 successes.
So crit would reduce the damage by 1, and
he gets it.
Stand fast.
Stands fast, so will not take more than the 1. But that does mean that Onslane's kind of stuck there next to two ghosts now.
Yeah, not ideal.
That could be pretty rough. There goes another delve. And are we going to score another surge? Yes, we are. And there we get
Delving
it.
for
We
wealth.
get the delving for wealth, and that tells us that that is the restricted card that Graham decided to take. It is a very reliable surge, so I cannot blame anyone
Yeah.
for wanting to use that card.
Well, I think because he is taking Deadly Synergy, he actually didn't have to make the choice.
Well,
Oh, there's two
the most-
restricted in Pillage and
now
Plunder
there
now.
are two
That's right.
restricted cards in Pillage and Plunder, so
Yeah.
it does make a slight choice, but I think you would be fine either way. I think if you wanted to make an argument for either one of the restricted surges, I would be totally fine with
Yeah.
however you want to make the argument.
Delving for wealth seems like it's the safer choice.
Yes, you can certainly more reliably play it without having to commit to the opponent's territory. Just getting some confirmation of stats on the ghosts before Rowan commits to another activation.
All right. So Rowan beginning his second activation.
And we are going to see, I would guess that given the position of his fighters, probably just going to want to fight around the middle for now. He doesn't really have a strong, okay, and there we go. There's the tracking the growing cards. Likely using some sort of token. Yes, here we go. Using some sort of tokens to be able to keep track of how many turns away they are from being able to be drawn. I would imagine, Rowan's fighters are not necessarily in a position to do a lot of attacking and denying of the tokens. So I would guess he's probably going to commit more to the aggressive game plan for now, but we could be surprised.
Right. Yeah, I feel it's definitely a situation where Rowan's hand is going to dictate what he does.
Yes. Yes, and choosing to move up Gallenhan to be able to make attacks on a number of different fighters and set up for future turns.
Range to attack into the Chain Rasp.
Attacking the Chain Rasp, and he's going to twist the knife so that he has the ability to actually get the kill here if he can land this. He'll have hammers and single supports here.
So debating on whether to use, I think, the Reaping at this point to help guarantee
get the extra
the
dice.
kill. Yep. Yeah, so he's just pointed to the Reaping, so he gets one additional dice on this attack.
All right, and that will be his ability used for the turn.
Correct.
For the round.
So that is
2 successes, 1 is a crit.
Yeah. So no rerolls. 2 successes.
And only the one
single
success he gets it through.
2 damage.
First kill. Goes to Rowan. Will he be able to surge from any of that?
But he should get 2 seed counters.
Yeah, because he picked up the kill. He also scores Branching Fate.
Oh.
That's a good one to get early.
And it seems like using the Reaping was the right choice at that moment.
And we are reacting to Mug again to get in adjacent. He will score Careful Survey. So now we have seen it from both sides. And there we get the extra seed tokens. And we're gonna, okay, and that is telling. That lets us know that Illusory Fighter is indeed the restricted card that Rowan chose to bring. Now, Gallenhand could end up in a number of interesting spots. Is he going to go somewhere just to be safe? Or is he just repositioning to be more defensive of some of these tokens? A bit of thought about where to go with this.
I've been talking to several of the players, and Illusory Fighter, I think, continues to be a favorite, both to love and to hate.
I think it's one of those cards that can completely change the board state in a moment, right? In
Right.
a way that really no other card in the game can.
Right. Yeah, and we saw that twice yesterday in the game with Daniele
absolutely.
and Michael.
When Malog can suddenly show up right next to you from halfway across the board, it is it's quite a terrible moment.
It was a frightening prospect indeed.
I am really glad to see that it got a restricted slot, though.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's extremely powerful.
It puts a good structure in your choices of, do you want all right, we do see Brawler coming out here. This is going to be pretty big in this matchup. So there's a lot of opportunity for flanked and surrounded attacks with the Thorns of the Briar Queen, but turning that off against Onslane.
No.
I think a little bit of an interesting choice. That is almost certainly a defensive play there, because I don't believe you'll be making too many attacks adjacent while using Onslane.
Yes. All right, so we've got
we're
an
going
attack
for the
coming
attack
in.
from the chain rest. We got a crit, and
that's it.
I believe that's all.
Right, because she can't be.
Although he says he can't stop it, so maybe there was maybe the surrounded does count for that.
Is Brawler cannot be flanked?
Oh, this must have been one of the ghosts that attacks on hammers.
Ah. I forget they do that now.
Some of them, if these inspired.
Oh, inspired, I believe.
Yeah.
We do have two that are inspired.
Yeah. With the cases being used on the cards, it's a little hard for us to tell. But yes, it does look like there's some inspired fighters. That must have been the situation.
No.
Oh, I believe that's actually Varklov who made the attack.
Oh, that might be Varklov.
So that would explain it.
Yeah. Yep. Whether he's inspired or not.
The silhouettes are somewhat hard to differentiate.
Yep. All right, so we've got great fortitude.
I would guess that's going on the Briar Queen, and that does appear to be what happened. Just commenting, seeing the chats here. Very fun to see everybody cheering on their country folk, trying to make sure that folks know that they are getting love from back home. All right, and we are seeing Rowan just step onto that objective 1, likely to start to set up for his delving plan. Setting another card, we're gonna mug, getting into position.
This is the first time that I have seen the new Thorns played, and it is fascinating to watch ghosts just jump wherever they want.
Yes. It is not entirely wherever they want, but yes, they have 4 different teleport options on their War Scroll. They're all very good, and it pairs very well with a lot of their other abilities.
Right.
I very much enjoy the new War Scroll.
Yeah. Seems you're not the only one. I've got a decent representation here at Worlds.
Yeah, I believe there are 4 or 5 players on Thorns this week.
Yeah.
All right. So we have, I believe, a Chain Rasp attacking here. 2 hammers. Oh, but I think he actually might just be attacking with Varklov again.
Oh.
Just surrounded is not going to do it.
All right.
Scores hostile takeover for making another attack without having a charge. So yes, that was Varkolov again. Just swinging away.
No, that would have been the chain rasp next to Skathael, it appears.
Was it?
Who's inspired?
Not clear when he is choosing to attack. Some of our previous games, we've had players sort of point to say who's attacking where. Not getting that here, so sorry, folks. Trying to do our best to understand where the attacks are coming from. It's quite a bit of damage already out on both Skathael and Anslain.
All right. That's not a great looking place to be, but Dead Fighters do unlock more powerful abilities. Maybe you don't want to see that many out of action this early.
No, probably not. And to be fair, you know, he's not out of action yet. All right, so we're getting a charge here from Milthari, likely attacking the Briar Queen.
All right, 2 hammers.
2 hammers.
Rolling into 2 defense dice, so we get a
with
crit.
a dodge and a crit.
And a crit.
So not only not able to get the damage through, but can't drive her away either.
And here we see Got Your Back scored.
Yes.
Failed attack against United Fighter.
Absolutely. And having these teleports does allow for getting fighters united quite easily. It's quite the ability to have.
And we're delving once again in the back.
Yes. Doing more delving as to be expected when folks are running Pillage and Plunder. Now, I do think it's interesting. I believe...
All right, so we're going to inspire Gallingham.
Final activation of the round. So Graham is not holding any treasure tokens at the moment. All right, so he'll score out Muscle for having the drive back from a United Fighter.
Right.
And Desolate Homeland. And he delved the odd number token.
Yeah, several times.
And yes, he did. Several times. But just confirming so that Rowan can know which number it was. Desolate Homeland, Torn Landscape. No strip. That's unfortunate. He had the opportunity and just didn't have it in hand.
Yeah, so that's
for 3.
For 3 total.
Still a close score. Some good end phase scoring from both players.
Nope. So there we go, just for the viewers.
Yeah.
Phil's encyclopedic knowledge of the game coming into play.
I have played quite a bit with and against Pillage, so those cards, for the most part, they stand out to me. Battering Ram is coming out. This is a fun card. Being able to always count as having more crits for the purposes of overrun. And that went out onto a Chain Rasp with the axe.
It is. Yep.
Well, I guess there's a couple with an axe. This is the one.
This is the Iron Wretch.
Yeah, Buckethead.
Bucket. The man in the Iron Mask, and then Glory Seeker coming out.
Get Glory Seeker, which is pretty good into this matchup. He's got 3 fighters with 4 health.
And that appears to be going on to
Barklov.
Yep. All right, we've got Great Fortitude coming out.
Just to bulk somebody up.
So bulking up.
Okay, interesting choice.
Yulthari, so that puts her at 4 health.
So brings her up, but then it does also allow for the Grievous from that Glory Seeker. So still helpful to have the extra health, but if the attacks come from a fighter with Glory Seeker, it kind of nets out to be the same.
Right.
All right, clearing some tokens, thinking through any more power cards before we draw back up. I think we might see one more upgrade, Great Strength, coming out for
Skathael or Gallingham. Yeah,
I
think that makes sense.
It's a strong choice given that he has the range to attack. being able to put a little bit more pressure on chain rasps from further away. And very good to be able to get Gallenhan inspired first, going up to 2 block and being a real tank here.
Right.
All right, both players have drawn hands.
Gonna go into the roll-off.
Clear tokens,
Clear
and then we
tokens.
should be ready for another roll-off.
All right, so Graham with the
from
hammer.
Graham.
Rowan is resetting.
And a sword.
So Graham gets the choice. I have to imagine he's going to go first.
Rowan has the choice.
Has the choice, yes. Have to imagine he's going to go first. Still.
Yes. I would agree. I think Rowan would want to take the opportunity to maneuver, perhaps grab some more tokens, and pick off a couple more chain rasps.
And I believe after this activation, one more of his fighters will inspire.
That it should be the case, yes, because he'll get to 5 seeds on that card.
40K players, I need.
All right, sounds like we've got a missing 40K player that we're trying to track down. Always exciting. I think it's easy when I am watching this game, commenting on it, to forget that there are hundreds of other players here playing Age of Sigmar and Warhammer 40K and Kill Team.
Absolutely.
Until that announcement happens.
Yes. Every time those speakers perk up, it is a stark reminder that, yes, there are a lot of other people in this hall playing a lot of different games.
All right. So while they were talking through the game state, I was talking with my wife this morning, and I guess I had not conveyed the I don't know, the gravity of this event. Because she was asking, like, how many people were here, and I was like, oh, there's hundreds of players from 60 countries, and she's like, what?
It's the Underworlds Olympics.
It is, yeah, it is the World Championships of Warhammer. All right. So charge from Scathael.
Right.
We're going to use the reaping.
Yep.
Go to 3 hammers.
Choosing to burn this right away.
We'll see if it turns out to be worth it. There are 2 successes. Let's see what the defense roll is here. That is a critical.
So he gets to reduce the damage. Fast. Oh, that is unfortunate. Gets the hit through, but just not enough for the kill.
Yep.
To share the load for grabbing 2 tokens, though. Always good to get that ball rolling, get a little more glory. We should see the seeds come out here. And I have to imagine this is going to probably mean inspiring Ilthari, given that she does not have any damage on her yet. But,
yeah, I'm not sure that inspiring Onslain at this point or Scathael does much. Not when they're both 1 wound away from being slain.
Yes. And the fact that Scathael is already charged, so inspiring him right now, he's not going to get to do anything with his inspires, so might as well put it on somebody who can utilize it right away. Certainly power cards that would like to be used, but having to consider all the options before committing. And Ilthari is getting in possibly quick, so a little bit of extra defense here.
Yep.
I think that makes a lot of sense. Trying to keep her alive. She can do quite a bit of work. She also has the ranged attacks that give you a little more control for keeping chain rasps off tokens. All right, Graham getting to make his choice now.
All right. So continuing to contemplate the power step.
I think both players seem to sort of be reviewing the board state and probably thinking quite a few steps ahead to where do they where do they need to end up, and how do they manage to get there, but also likely be able to get some attacks in as well.
Right.
And an extra wrinkle for Graham, he has to keep in mind that he needs to have some united fighters to be able to take advantage of some of his scoring.
Yeah, that's true. And at the current point, there's only 2 united fighters. They're pretty spread out, and he's used 3 of his.
He has used 3 of his 4 mugged abilities already.
No. So I think the only one that he hasn't used is he has not yet mugged the enemy leader.
Yeah, which could be coming very soon.
Oh. All right, so finishing everything out.
Yep, getting the seeds, drawing the card, and we'll get another Inspire here. And
Yeah.
as suspected, it is going to be Elthari.
She gets significantly more accurate with a crit Grievous on her range 1 attack.
That is the Briar Queen that we're looking at.
Oh, that is the Briar Queen that I'm looking at. Just kidding. Yeah, so still significantly more accurate.
Yes.
Having that great fortitude will help her stay alive against the chain rasp
a little bit
for
longer,
sure.
And the extra defensive dice. She'll be fairly hard to hit at this point.
So now Graham taking his time. All right, first activation. Charge with Varklov.
Keeping the united status, trying to take out Onstein here. Fairly reliable attack.
That is 3 successes.
That is quite good.
I don't think there's no... So even a stand fast won't stop that.
All right, so not even going to roll the defense. Does make sense.
So we talked a lot yesterday about Daniela's token usage here. I appreciate that we're seeing Graham put the glory that he is spending on the upgrades, on the upgrade cards themselves.
It certainly makes for an easy way to track it. The only thing that is difficult, in my experience, when opponents are doing that is then if I want to check how much glory they currently have, I have to look across all their fighters.
Correct.
And in their pool of scored glory.
Wow.
Does complicate things slightly, but you know, there's a lot of things to track in this game. That's not a particularly egregious one.
Right.
Onslane going down is unfortunate, but she is certainly the least valuable fighter from the warband, in my opinion. But it does put a strain on Rowan's activation economy. He'll now have to navigate getting charged out if he wants to activate all 4 times this round. Unless he can just make standing attacks with Ilthari, which he certainly could right now. He has range 2 and 3.
Right.
And I'm sure that the Briar Queen and Varklov are targets that he would like to attack.
No. So it's my turn to correct you now. Ilthari actually has a range 1 and a range 3.
She is range 1 and range 3.
I know.
Okay.
The old game creeping in.
Yep. Absolutely. Can't turn it off. Won't turn it off.
Nope.
Night Vault stats for life. And as folks were commenting yesterday, this is another Night Vault battle.
Oh, it
two
is. Yes.
warbands from way back with some new rules, new coat of paint.
Yeah, there are parts of me that miss the magic that was available in Night Vault, the way that the Guardians used to play.
All right, we're going to get Duelist,
Duelist.
out onto Ilthari. That I think makes plenty of sense. Being able
Yep.
to reposition after all the range 3 attacks
Yeah.
allows for a lot of efficiency with some shots and then repositioning.
Yeah. I wonder what the window reaction possibility here is with Mugged and Duelist in play. Curious.
Active player gets to react first, so if they're in the same window, the current active player would have the choice.
So I believe in that case, it may not matter because it is only a 1 hex push, but I think I would want my opponent to mug me, and then I Duelist.
Well, active player reacts first.
Oh, so they have to. And in this scenario, you have to imagine, there is 1 success.
1 success. These 2 dodges sometimes
They do
but
fail.
Today is not the time. All right, so he gets the ever hanged out. It's a fairly high priority target after the leader in Varklov. Will we see a Duelist here back onto the token?
I would imagine not onto the token.
So trying to avoid the ranged attack from the Briar Queen? Do you think that's the reason for doing that?
That may be. You got to imagine Graham is thinking about using his no room at the top. He could, in theory, mug onto that token.
Yes, he could.
It is a once per game.
It is potentially one that he wants to hold now. May want to have that as a break glass in case of emergency teleport. He's already in position with some of his best fighters, and I think as he starts to lose bodies, he's got to be a little more conservative with those teleports. Some discussion at the table about the board state. Slightly unsure.
Nope.
All right, so we're putting down another card, planting more seeds.
Yep, which means we'll see our last inspired fighter. Oh, there's the mug.
Thinking about it.
Thinking about whether to go onto the token or not.
Deciding to not go onto the token.
And foregoing the charge token, which I believe makes sense.
I believe so as well.
Allow for an attack at this point.
I think there is some. No, yeah. I think there was more decision making that needed to go into that, and Graham seemed to pause before taking that back. So. All right, power. Gonna go on guard with Ilthari.
All right, so Wary Delver.
Yep. And Ilthari, I believe, with 3 dice right now. So 3 dice on guard, that's going to be quite difficult to actually get an attack through.
That is a tough prospect.
Yes. If we can get any sort of cleave, that would go a long way at this point. But I don't believe that the cleave is available from either of the decks that Graham is running. So he will just have to live with it.
Yeah, I think you're right. And none of his fighters have it. All right, so here's a commanding stride.
So he will be repositioning the queen, and yes,
for the free attack against
Scathale.
For Scathale. Army
of two to be united for this attack. I have to imagine doing that specifically for a card in hand, because he already has flanked. So he's not getting an additional accuracy boost from playing the card. It'll purely be for scoring purposes.
All right, so end of the turn. C tokens come out.
Getting to draw another card.
Draw another
and
card.
Scathale will get
Yes.
inspired.
See that last inspire.
I believe Scathale only picks up aggressive bonuses
That
when
is
getting inspired.
correct.
So we will see the Briar Queen attack here.
That is
We get
two
successes.
successes.
You have a way to re-roll this, perhaps?
Oh.
Out of nowhere, going to make one of those dice into a success. Okay.
She not inspired? Did we miss that?
I don't know. But there was enough successes that Rowan knew he was not going to be able to succeed even with a crit, and so did forego rolling the defense dice altogether. That starts to put the pressure on quite a bit here. Ilthari's kind of stuck now. Not going to be able to really do a lot more, and not standing on a token. So we have to hope that we have some sort of a plan for that. But Gallenhan is in position to do some work, I think.
He's got a couple of charge options.
Could also just stand and swing from range 2. He has Grievous from that great strength.
I would wonder about wanting to charge so that you have a choice for Yulthari for the last activation.
Absolutely.
Warhammer
There,
40K and Sigmar players, you should be all
Keen Eye coming out.
all right, I have to imagine that's going on Gallenhan.
Yep.
Going to
Same-
allow for
Same
a,
brain moment there for us.
Yes. Allow for a pretty significant accuracy here. I do imagine, or I would wonder, if Rowan is perhaps regretting already using his War Scroll ability for this round. All right, so he's just going to make a standing attack, rolls 1 success. Has no rerolls. So the 2 dodge from the Briar Queen says,
No,
2
thank you.
successes, not today.
Yep.
Passing power here. I would guess in this moment.
Oh, it looks like we are putting some dice in timeout.
Ah, okay. You gotta be firm with those dice. Don't let them boss you around. All right, we are putting on another upgrade. It is going on to that same chain rasp. I did not get to see what it was though.
Yeah.
Gonna make a charge.
This is the chain rasp that is only alive because it rolled the critical.
Ah, and he's gonna use the Brother in Arms to use the Briar
The
Queen's attack.
Oh. That is.
Should be quite good. With all the upgrades that he's got on this chain rasp, this should be quite the effective attack.
So that should be 3 successes.
Yeah.
Yep. So a hammer and 2 singles. We do get a
crit and a
crit.
block.
My crit and a block. So we'll
Very
stand
good.
fast and reduce the damage. No crit Grievous rolled.
Well, correct. No crit Grievous.
And then there must be a Swift Step or Duelist on the chain rasp.
Yes. I imagine that was probably the card that was just played out. All right, Delve. We go for another charge.
Yep.
Grabbing onto this token Likely
Maybe
swinging, yes, Varklov
Yep.
here.
So that is 2 successes.
And
no,
none.
no successes.
All right, two damage onto Varklov. I believe that means he has one health left.
He does have 1 health left.
That is a bit scary. But slightly less important of a fighter than he used to be. The healing potion, get Gallingham back to full health.
Yep. So, Mr. Cataclysm, this is Warhammer Underworlds. It is Games Workshop's ultimate competitive miniatures game, as they have branded it. It is meant to be played on the board. It is a combination of board game, miniatures game, and card game. So,
All rolled into one perfect package,
right.
if you ask me.
Yeah, so there's combat involved. There's actions that you can take with your cards. There's dice. There's amazing miniatures. And it all plays in about an hour. So
yeah,
it's a good game to pick up that you can take off the shelf and play.
Here comes the Briar Queen. Just the one.
1 success, because she is not united. 2 blocked.
So turned away. Gallinhan's significant defensive stats coming in handy here.
So not the worst position for Graham to find himself in at this point.
Graham choosing to delve down again. I have to imagine at some point Strip the Realm is going to be in hand, and this could very much come back to bite him.
So Gallinghan is standing on a treasure token, correct?
He is, yes.
Currently blocking Strip the Realm. Didn't see what that was.
It is, yeah.
They're encouraging one another.
Lost in the depths.
Yep.
Yeah, have no adjacent friendly fighters.
Yep.
Torn Landscape.
Torn Landscape.
Yep. And Aggressive Unity, making 3 attacks with United Fighters. Is certainly a good one.
It's a significant in phase in comparison.
Yes. Okay, here we go. I was not seeing the additional tokens placed by Graham, but it's just a little bit of thought going on before he placed them. Playing out, I believe that's Hidden Aid. Yep.
Yep. So always counting as flanked. I am down 1 glory. Oh, nope. I've got it.
All right, clear some tokens. Get ready for round 3 here. I feel like, despite the board state being fairly well controlled by Graham, if dice can cooperate, there's still a lot of potential for Gallinhan and Othari to do work.
Well, this would you could without using any of the War Scroll abilities, Gallinghan is in position to take out the Briar Queen.
He could drop her in 1 hit if he wants to add that extra
we got,
damage. With the double, though.
Surrounded and swords.
All right, Graham will get the choice, and I think he is definitely going to go first. Probably try to get the Briar Queen away to safety. But we'll have to see. Graham's game plan has been far more aggressive than I was expecting, given that he's running Pillage and Plunder.
I think there's a lot in Deadly Synergy that lends itself towards the control element of taking down your opponent.
Yes, absolutely.
The scoring itself maybe isn't coming from the successful attacks and the kills, but the tools are in the deck to allow for that play style.
Absolutely. Flex, as some might say.
Yep.
Being able to move back and forth between game styles as dictated by the game state.
All right, so contemplating first activation. We're going to send Varklov in.
charge. So we're just going to keep hammering away, but the mighty oak of Gallenhan, hard to shift. Two successes here.
What can we see?
2 block. Can it continue to save the day?
That is 1 block.
With hidden 8, I believe
hidden 8.
that'll do.
Yeah, 2 successes.
Can be driven back if that was desirable. Yeah, so they're discussing that now.
Yep.
There we go.
We'll do the drive back.
He is driven back.
If that token is valuable, you have the War Scroll ability to push. If,
true. You could
get away without charging.
But
but
the
the sidestep
here
onto
is
the
gonna deny
token.
that.
Well, that makes that decision a lot easier.
Yeah. Won't be able to push back onto that one. Given what we've seen out of Rowan's game plan so far, I would have to imagine he is actually wanting to use the more aggressive pieces from
and then
his
Wary
War Scroll
Delver
instead. So I wouldn't be shocked if we actually saw a play to kill the Briar Queen here.
Right. A multiple dice, additional dice or additional damage.
Yep. I think you would need the additional damage to get the job done, but
without moving.
Without
the Briar Queen is on 3 health.
If he doesn't want to charge. Which I would guess that he probably doesn't want to right now if he doesn't have to.
Right, and
put
then
out impossibly quick. I would guess that's probably going on Varklov.
It is going on the Briar Queen.
Okay. Perhaps also expecting that an attack could be coming to try and take her out. Make Rowan have to think a little bit more about whether he can make that attack.
All right.
So Thari's going to come in instead, make a ranged attack.
You got to imagine we're trying to unseat Varklov at this point.
Yes.
Determined effort.
Going to use determined effort, get some extra dice. Varklov has a guard token, so
this is
just trying to get the attack through, perhaps get the kill, but it's going to be awfully difficult.
Just the 1 damage required, but plenty of dice.
That
is
4 successes. That's quite good.
I
don't think there's any way that he can possibly succeed.
So no successes.
Then, well,
he
1
has success because of the guard.
And he's on guard.
Oh, he's on the cover.
But it's not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah. So Jeff, you're asking what countries are represented. Graham is from Canada, and Rowan is from the United Kingdom.
Yes.
England. Great Britain.
Oh, so we have it backwards.
I did. No.
No,
I got it. Yeah, Graham is from Canada, and Rowan is from Great Britain.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Sorry. Folks in chat.
Nope. So we got a Slain Fighter. Get some more seeds.
Yep. Get another power card. Always nice to just have that slow trickle of extra power cards throughout the game. Sometimes it's not such a slow trickle when you have a lot of fighters to kill.
But yes. Oh, and that's some additional bounty for Rowan for the kill. So bringing this to a 5-point game.
The 5 points here feels like a decent amount, but knowing that Pillage and Plunder has quite a bit of end phase scoring, I wouldn't in any way be surprised to see big end phase here.
Right. So I have to wonder what Graham is thinking at this point. What does he do? Where does he focus? Does he get the Briar Queen out of there? Killing Gallenhan at this point seems like a hefty prospect.
Very well could be.
Killing either of these fighters, to be honest, seems a difficult prospect.
Yeah. There's okay, we're gonna get another delve here.
Yep.
So potentially setting up for some of those end phase scores that we were talking about. We will be going into all right, another delve from Rowan or from Graham.
Oh,
All
shields
right,
up.
gonna
Go on guard.
Get some extra guard. Yeah, Ilthari going on guard, gonna be very difficult to shift here.
It's an excellent suggestion from Jeff to put the team and country in parens. So we are working on that right now. I'll let Phil commentate on the game.
Yeah, still more power card contemplation. We will be going into Graham's activation here, but discussing the board state. I think reading off what all the different upgrades are on Gallenhan. Good reminder to make sure that you know what all the different defensive tech is before you commit to making any sort of attack.
All right, so a move. Nope. Trying to decide. Nope. A move away.
Yeah.
And then followed by a delve.
I think we are thoroughly into the game plan of control the board state. As we were talking about before, sort of having the ability to move back and forth between.
Yep.
Yeah. So we
share the load.
Share the load. Grab the second token. Keep adding a little bit more distance between his score and Rowan's. And given how defensive these two Ilthari's Guardians fighters are at this point, I think just playing to the board state is probably the safer choice rather than giving up more free attacks on soft targets.
Ah. All right, wow me with your encyclopedic knowledge here, Phil. What do we think either of these players are hoping to score in the end phase?
Well, I have to imagine we haven't seen Strip the Realm yet from either of them. It's possible that they both decided not to play it, but I think it's always tough to not want to have it in the deck, just if for no other reason than the threaten and sort of control your opponent's positioning.
Right.
I don't think we've seen Broken Prospects yet either, which is another good 2 glory end phase. I do believe we haven't seen much of Closed Out, I don't think. And I don't think there's really been any opportunities to even attempt to score it so far.
That's true.
Or Closed Down, not
Closed down,
out.
right? Yeah, where you are holding a feature token that was previously held, right?
Yes, that is the hold the token that was held by an enemy fighter at any point during the game.
All right, so we are going for the charge.
Yes, this is likely going to be a time to maybe spike that extra dice, try and really make sure that this one lands.
Yeah.
Now, of course, given that the Briar Queen has some extra dice, you could also go with the extra damage so that the stand fast is not enough to save her.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so using the abilities, I have to imagine, given the explanation here.
Yeah, it's just talking through which abilities we're using and why. So
yep,
it sounds like he's going for the Grievous and the extra damage.
Yeah.
2 successes.
2 successes. That's quite good. So now he has to roll 2 successes.
And he does not.
He does not. So that is going to be enough. And there goes the Briar Queen.
Right, so an additional glory for Rowan.
It is 1. And hopefully some surges off of that as well, but not seeing anything yet. Delving, trying to have that treasure back up. And a delve back as well from Rowan and Graham. The some of these plays are not necessarily what I've come to expect when seeing Pillage played, and I think that is one of the difficulties of playing against Pillage and Plunder, is that you never quite know what cards they have in hand, but you know a lot of different things they could be trying to work towards.
Right.
And so you see these delves, and it's like, well, I think you were probably working towards this. Turns out they were actually working towards something else.
Yeah.
But it also requires the delving. It can be a little disorienting sometimes to actually second guess what the scores could possibly be.
All right. So seeing a move to achieve a united state.
To be able to play Defiant Duo so that he can get the heal. I'm not entirely sure that that's... You know... Huh. Okay.
What are we thinking here?
I don't know. I don't know what to make of that one.
No.
We're gonna delve again. Continue. Oh no, just checking the numbers on these treasure tokens to understand which tokens have been delved. All right, Candy Sapper is coming out. This could be big. Being able to put Gallenhand in a position to make some attacks here while being charged out.
Oh. It could be big.
Trigger the commanding stride. Ooh, so he could end up having both fighters in position. So he'll use the commanding stride, I assume, to break the Candy Sapper. Or maybe not. Maybe he's just wanting to push Ilthari. Yeah, two different spots, kind of ending up with the same result.
Yeah.
I think ending up in either one is perfectly fine. I don't really see a strong case to be made for one or the other. Although if he's in the other spot, he would have
yeah. So now we're gonna break Candy
so
Sapper.
technically, Candy Sapper should have broken before the push, but ultimately it won't make any difference. I was gonna say, if he were to choose to place Ilthari in the other token next to the Stagger Hex, he would have range for the range 3 shot on multiple fighters.
So,
maybe there is an argument to be made for going there, but regardless, I think he just wants to be in range to make some attacks, contest some of these objectives.
All right, and then we just saw another upgrade go on.
Not entirely sure which one.
I believe it's an attack action.
Yes, the Burrowing Strike.
There we go.
So getting a range 2 damage attack to be able to threaten killing the Chain Rasp from that position. And having the Stagger Hex will make that a fairly accurate attack as well.
Yes.
Score is still certainly within reach. This will really come down to the last couple dice rolls and what do the players have in their hand for end phase.
Yeah. Yeah, Nergash commenting there 70 on the stream right now. We appreciate everyone taking time out of their day to watch and enjoy some Warhammer Underworlds with us.
Absolutely. And to the point of, a lot of people are probably at work today, so trying to have even 70 folks in the stream is quite impressive.
Yeah.
And hopefully later tonight we can get quite a few more.
Yeah. And then we've got this weekend, so 2 full days of streaming on Saturday and Sunday.
Absolutely. All right, so we are going to be making an attack here. I believe Ilthari is attacking.
It's 3 dice.
Burrowing Strike.
Burrowing Strike. Yep. Oh, out of the tray. Hate to see it. That is
Reroll is still
just the one success.
So 2 dodge. And gets the
Douglas
dodge.
Gets the dodge.
He can still be driven back. I would imagine he will be.
Right. Oh.
And a duelist, I believe.
The duelist, I had forgotten.
Yes.
So. Oh, Spinnerite hit the at everyone mention in the Vassal 2 Discord.
Yeah.
That is a bold move, sir.
Get the big guns out.
Yeah. It is your server, so
do what you like.
Feel free to add everyone as you wish. Oh, Tunneling Terror.
Okay, so we are going to see a teleport away. Not
with a move.
Not entirely sure. I suppose just to maybe get over to token 4
it
in
could
enemy
be
territory.
And then we'll move and delve.
Okay. I guess he was a little too far away to move onto that token as well, so he just needed some way to get a little closer.
Right. Yep.
Now we know we've already seen Torn Landscape, so not having to worry about playing towards that.
Yep. Just going through the seed motion.
Yep. Getting the new card.
All right, and then we've got Accurate.
Yeah, Accurate's
onto
coming
Yelthari.
out. Yelthari. I have to imagine Rowan's plan right now is to disrupt the pillage plan, try and shoot fighters off of tokens.
All right, it's the final activation for Rowan. All right, so we got a roll coming in. That is a crit. Reroll from the stagger. So 1 single success. And then no successes. So 1 damage going on to that fighter. And driving off the token. And then we're scoring Duelist onto the feature token. I believe that is critical effort. And moving into our power step. So just taking some time to contemplate everything that's happening and make sure that we're making the best decisions that we can as we go into this final end phase. So just enjoying the highest caliber of play. Graham delving, using his last delve for the round to make sure that he is on a treasure token, presumably to block a strip at this point. And we will, I think, move into the end phase. All right, so we're going to get Broken Prospects and Strip the Realm. And then Rowan scores. Yep, and then also scores Broken Prospects. Yep. And then just talking through what is appears to be the rest of the round. So, great game. Graham takes it 21-15. We're just double checking Glory scored to make sure that we've got an accurate account. All right, so there's the handshake to close out things for game one. At this point, we are going to reset the glory. We'll reset the game count and round count. We're staring down the barrel of round one of game two here on the second day of the World Championships of Warhammer, focusing on Warhammer Underworlds. Looks like we've got some more action in the stream. People watching from Ottawa, commiserating about not being able to make it in. It is not a small trip, I think, for anyone, unless you live on the east coast of the United States. Getting to Atlanta from anywhere else in the United States can be expensive, much less traveling from outside of the United States. And that's just the cost of travel. That doesn't include hotel and food and everything. Rec was joining us. It's going well. We've got Graham from Canada and Rowan from Great Britain here on the stream, playing in round 4 of the World Championships of Warhammer Underworlds. Graham took it in game 1, heading into round 2.
How'd the end phase scoring go?
So broken prospects on both parts, as you called.
Okay.
Rowan then only scored keep chopping. Graham was able to get strip the realm. I think that with the positioning that they were on, Yilthari had to delve that final token that was at the bottom of the board in order to score broken prospects.
Just hope.
But it unlocked strip the realm.
Just hoping that you don't see strip the realm. Right. Yeah.
So good work, good play.
Yes, very good, very close.
Still relatively close, 6 glory differential.
Yeah.
So a couple of dice rolls, one way or the other, I think changes that game pretty drastically, which is about what you want to see.
Yeah, and it felt like throughout a lot of the early part of the game that the card order was not particularly working the way that Rowan would have wanted for his end phase scoring.
Yeah, I think I'd agree with you on that take. So
there's a number of times where I kept expecting certain cards to come out in the end phase, and then he'd only score 1. And I was like, he must not have the right things in hand. All right, we're just getting both players shuffling up here.
I've really enjoyed seeing the abilities on Yilthari's Guardians War Scroll played out in different ways. Tapping into the themes of power from death, essentially, the cycle of life. As is the way of plants. Plant matter dies, becomes fertilizer. It powers up the other plants.
Absolutely, and having just the sheer flexibility of being able to choose, being able to have the accuracy and the damage choices, but also those positioning choices. I don't believe we saw any of the positioning choices be used, but having that flexibility is always really strong. I have certainly gotten to face off against Yilthari's quite a few times. Skylar, if you're on, you know what I'm talking about. Being able to leverage all those abilities in key moments, being able to suddenly flip the field in certain ways, of being able to threaten attacks that normally wouldn't be able to get a kill because of the damage, or suddenly being able to show up somewhere very unexpected to be able to leverage the board state with those teleports or pushes.
Yeah, seems pretty foul. Rob Bridgewater, please don't hate to be a pedant. It is one of my favorite things to be. So I appreciate the correction. and yeah, so changed the country abbreviation there, which is, if it's wrong, please tell me and I will update it as well. It's not a difficult thing to do, and happy to do it to make sure that we are representing everyone accurately and completely whenever we can. So we will take correction and apply it in whatever reasonable ways are available to us. So John Grant Miniatures commenting some familiar looking Inspire markers for the Guardians. They are, I think, some of the coolest way to represent Inspire that I've seen. I think the one that tops the list is when people take the effort to purchase multiple warbands.
Paint up an entire separate set of models.
Yes.
Yes.
To represent the Inspire. I think my favorite of that has been people who do that for the Gnarl Spirit Pack. To represent,
yes. Yeah, and then
the
do
beast
kit
mode.
bashes in the
Yeah.
different spirit forms.
Yeah.
I absolutely love that.
Yeah, so great hobbyists in our game, in our hobby.
Yeah. No lack of creativity from the Underworlds community.
Yep. So.
All right. So.
Graham is making the board choice.
I believe we are being sent back to the Spitewood here. Trying to decide how many Waystone hexes does he want in play, and it looks like he is choosing to go with, we're flexing the board here. It hasn't been used a lot. Doesn't want to lay flat. To be expected, everyone probably has only had this box for a few weeks.
Yep. Yeah, well, we'll sort it. I've got it figured out.
Yeah, looks like it should be good enough. Models shouldn't tip too much. All right, this alignment is what Graham has chosen. Going with the 9s alignment. So again, the sort of longer board, which is actually what Rowan chose last game. I wonder if he will make a different choice if he gets another opportunity to choose boards.
Yeah.
But seeing once again the 4 Waystone hexes is quite impactful for 2 warbands that want to be standing on tokens.
Yeah, there's a couple of opportunities to force a hex placement here.
Yes.
If Graham takes advantage, if either player, if Rowan or Graham takes advantage, you can pretty well and truly lock out backfield.
Absolutely.
Feature token placement on this board.
We'll see if that is something that is desirable. I would have to imagine, based on the aggression that we saw from the last game, that will be the case. But no.
Okay, so
choosing to go for no one's territory, sort of leaving the whole board open for Graham to choose from.
I think if I'm Graham at this point, I think I'm going to do what I can to bury one in my territory. But with all of the teleports, is that necessary?
Yeah, I was actually wondering about trying to place them deep in enemy territory to limit options, but that was not the one I was thinking of.
No. So, again, neither of us qualified to play here this week.
True.
So,
now, if I had to speculate as to why that placement, it could allow for a mugging onto a Waystone hex.
Oh, that's true.
And that would then provide Graham with the ability to have some nice landing spots for his teleports.
And there's the placement that I expected to see.
Yes, that one.
From Rowan.
That is the one that will lock out that back line completely.
It significantly forces other feature tokens forward. There is one place at the top left of the screen where Graham could put his last feature token if he wanted
to have
one. Yeah, but it is right next to a Waystone hex, and makes other
and that options, is where he chooses to go with it, though.
Hopefully he cannot hear me. He did not make that decision based on my recommendation.
No, I have to imagine they can't hear us too well.
Right, and again, I didn't qualify to be here, so what do I know? I wouldn't listen to me.
It'd be a little bit silly, wouldn't it?
I would certainly not listen to me at this point. The number of things that I have second-guessed, even in the 3 games that we have watched. And that turned out to be completely the right choice.
The Aquagranus being placed along the back line, and again on the back line. This is almost the only places we've seen Aquagranus be placed.
Yeah.
Which I think is it's just kind of logical, right? You have to make it hard to get there unless you have some reason to want to use it to lure someone to you.
No. Yeah, we haven't seen a hunting grounds deck. And that
correct.
That might be the only one that you might want to heavily tempt someone.
Or if you were I think if you were a particularly aggressive player and you didn't want to have to protect that back line all game, you might actually put it further forward so that when your opponent is on it, you actually have a shorter path to get back to it. But I think neither player has shown that that is going to be the case. They are both kind of playing flex, some defensive, some aggressive, a little bit of back and forth throughout the game even.
I think just some clarification walking through how those tokens work.
Yeah. Everyone's just trying to make sure they're on the same page about how this new board functions. And I think that's perfectly reasonable. The number of games on this board is probably no more than a few dozen at this point.
Right. All right, so all feature tokens have been placed. We're looking at fighter placement now. And I believe that it is Rowan's placement. So we'll see how aggressive he is. Does he put Onslane out in front again? The feature treasure tokens are heavily clustered towards what I will call the top of the board. They were more spread out last game. So that may change overall strategy here. Right.
So we do get Onslane out first again. Having range, okay, maybe. All right, so having range to defend a couple different treasure tokens. Another quick placement with a front line Chain Rasp, followed by Scythael.
Yep.
Playing a little bit more defensive, perhaps.
Does appear that way. That 4 move, as we've commented before, it goes a long way.
It does. It does.
Gallinghan placed fairly aggressively this time.
Yeah, could be realizing that, like, needing him in the game earlier than he was last game.
Yeah. Having that option for the range 2 to maybe reposition an opponent, or the 2 damage from range 1.
Yeah.
Could matter. So more spread out fighters this time for Rowan, pairing the Guardians off instead of leaving Yiltharia all on her own. But I think a slightly less aggressive deployment.
Yeah. Potentially was
all right,
surprised.
We got the roll off
From the last
swords and a crit from
right,
Rowan.
So the choice is Rowan's power card going to Graham. It's possible that during the last game, Rowan was maybe a little bit surprised as to how quickly the chain rasps came to him, and maybe he's realizing that he can sort of castle up and let Rowan or let Graham dictate the engagement here a little bit, because with teleports, there's not really going to be a way to know which fighter is going to come from what direction right away.
Right. All right, so charge onto a feature token.
A different opener, although what I would have expected last game, and now we're seeing it play it out, being able to stand a token and take a shot here. I think we're just trying to decide who are we shooting at.
Do we have any cards
just
to play?
Move.
Oh, it may have been just a move.
could still be contemplating, but without being able to tell what token went out, I at this point am thinking that it was probably just a move.
Yep.
All right,
And here comes the mug.
we're gonna mug in response. The question is, will we get a charge token out with this mug? Appears not.
No, we're not forcing the surrounded. So just walking through everything. Not that we will intervene, but Graham should have a seed card out at this point.
He will likely remember it. Okay, and there's the charge token.
All right, so the
He will
charge
likely
token does come
remember
out.
to do it.
Oh,
and he
no,
was
it is a
waiting. He was
charge.
giving Graham the opportunity to respond before the charge.
So
no
no
successes on the
successes.
attack, though.
Oh, are we using the melee?
Oh, okay. Using the range 1 attack.
Is that so? It was a legal charge. The mug that he chose was immediately after an enemy fighter moves if they're holding a treasure token.
So yeah, he wouldn't have had to choose who he was attacking until after the mug happened.
Right, and then but the melee is.
But
But
no,
I think he was using.
He was probably using the ranged attack.
Right, I would think so.
He did just play out trapped cash, put out a damage onto the Briar Queen.
Which is likely who he was targeting, if I had to guess.
Could be.
But is that Varklov in front of the Briar Queen, or is Varklov is in the back?
Varklov is in the back.
Yep.
The chain rasp is.
Is that?
I believe that is the.
That may be the exhumed.
I think you're right. So we've got the exhumed up there next to the Iron Wretch.
Yeah. Right, and so we had not finished anything, so the C token. Oh, we have a roll. I don't know how to do this. Okay, so attack.
I think that's 3 successes, perhaps, or 2. But on the 1
success.
defense die, it makes fairly little difference. The damage gets through, and tag team, because he was able to make the attack without having charged. No move or charge tokens. Will he choose to drive him off the token, though? It would appear not. No, he was just talking it through, deciding where to drive back.
So Graham contemplating his choices, trying to choose where to drive, if to drive. Here's that he is opting not to drive back. We're going to play Impossibly Quick out. Put that on the Briar Queen with the 1 damage being within 1 shot of other fighters. Seems a prudent choice. I am curious about the lack of drive back, but possibly having Onslay next to the Iron Wretch with a charge token, meaning that she counts as being flanked and surrounded, is worth more than not having her on that feature token.
Yeah, I imagine that has to be it. That's just wanting to keep that extra accuracy, figuring that rather than clearing the token by a drive back, he can just wait and do it by getting the kill instead.
Yeah. And not that you would ever count on being rolling crits, but being able to move on to the token after the kill.
Absolutely.
Although driving back and then charging on might be more valuable, but not with the surrounded. So, some chatter in the chat. So,
All right, sidestep coming out to grab onto token 3.
Oh, that's nice.
A little bit more of the pillage game plan, it looks like, coming online early for Rowan. His hand likely dictating that he try to cover things up right away. And the delve coming out before going to the activation here.
All right. Yep. Just showing us in the stream the sidestep, which we appreciate. Is one of the more obvious cards to be played.
Yeah.
So,
allowing for a bit of a longer charge, I suppose, was perhaps part of the reasoning for wanting to play there.
So,
Scathale coming in on the Iron Wretch.
So that is one success. And he is going to play a card that lets him re-roll into a crit and a success.
Ah, yes.
Do you know the card that gives him the re-roll?
I know what the card is. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. He does get 2 successes on this defense roll.
Okay.
Oh, he must have been rolling for
he was rolling for the Briar Queen.
But the attack was going into the
So, a gentlemanly re-roll here
Oh,
into double
man.
crits.
Just saying.
You hate to see it.
Absolutely not. Wow.
So no opportunity for drive back.
No. Really shutting that one down.
Cannot be really happy. No. Rowan having a good laugh at that one.
Yeah.
Rolling too many dice.
There's not much else you can do after you see going from the accidental roll with multiple successes into the correct roll with multiple crits.
Yeah. No, nothing like seeing 4 successes on 5 dice.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Rowan commenting to us on the stream that rolling the wrong dice and then
yeah. Making next to no difference as to which dice would have been rolled there.
Yep. But it is a game with dice. It is one of the things that you have to take in stride.
Absolutely. And getting in the chat, the name of the reroll card, it is Brash Scout. Yes, you're correct, Sam.
Thanks, Sam.
Only able to be used in enemy territory, but obviously the charge deep, well, not deep, but deciding to make an aggressive play into enemy territory, allowing for that reroll.
Yeah. And he was able to delve a token and still get the charge off. Thanks to that sidestep. So
definitely helpful.
Eyeing in-phase scoring for sure with that play.
All right, so deciding to just take a swing here into Scathale, I believe.
It is.
1 success, and a reroll says, I think that'll be 2 successes.
2 successes,
and
no
the dodge
successes.
Is not good, not enough. So
1 damage and
hostile takeover, getting the attacks without charging, but the 2 damage on Scathale. Will he drive back though? As of right now, allowing for these fighters to come in and just sort of bounce off these multiple defense dice characteristics is probably 2 Graham's liking. But perhaps deciding that it is still safer to drive away. Drawing back up after the surge. Judge just coming over to give a little bit of a time reminder and letting them know that there is going to be a break after this round. So if they run into the break a little bit, that is not going to be a problem.
Nope. We do have, it appears we have, round 4 is, so 8:30 to 11:30. So plenty of time. Could go to 12:30 if
No,
needed.
they have lots of time still to play. Everyone kind of getting reoriented here after the little judge discussion there.
I would expect nothing less from the World Championships, but there are 3 judges on staff for our 66-player now tournament.
Yes.
Warhammer
yes.
Underworlds.
That is a lot of players to try and keep track of, hoping to be able to answer any and all questions as they come up in a timely manner, as well as just being able to spread out, give out reminders.
and Sigmar.
Okay, so another announcement there. Phil and I had to mute ourselves for. So, Spinner, I'm not sure if anyone found Brian's dice in the toilet.
We'll have to ask him.
Yeah. Or we'll wait till we see if the pictures of his dice in the toilet on Reddit. A bit of an inside joke. Anyone that follows 40K will understand that there was some drama, I think a couple of years ago, around some dice. But,
yes. Having to do a little bit of dice checking with the toilets.
Yeah. Unfortunate that it is a thing in this game or the games that we play, but you can't help but laugh at this point about it.
A good amount of contemplation on the power cards here before we go back to Rowan's activation.
So we could
we've seen 2 delves so far on 2 different tokens. I could see a world in which Rowan plans for his broken prospects here early.
which could be an option.
Trying to decide where to charge to.
All right, so going through
having
the
to
stagger
running
hex.
through the stagger hex to be able to get to where he needs to go.
All
A little bit of clarification about
the target this time.
Yep. Looking at his cards quickly before the roll.
Rowan on his third set of dice.
No successes rolled. Those dice certainly still cold here after being taken off the bench.
So he's going to
use his push off the war scroll to get onto that token and delve it down right away.
Already staggered.
And yeah,
might as well.
A way to not have to care so much about running through the stagger hex if you're going to be planning to delve regardless.
So, additional card goes into the garden. Seed tokens come out.
Yep.
And that would be the third delve.
It is the third delve of a third token. So if he has broken prospects in hand, he can score it now.
And we have seen another dice change from Rowan.
He brought plenty of options.
He did.
And at this point, both players could be looking at Torn Landscape. Always a hard one in the mirror of those 2 decks, where if you're going to be able to score Torn Landscape, your opponent will also be able to score Torn Landscape.
I think in that situation, it's probably worth it.
It's probably beneficial to move through your deck regardless.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. It doesn't change the game state because you both scored the same amount of glory.
Yeah, the only thing that it could be doing is that... all right, so we're seeing a charge here from a Chain Rasp, and it looks like a mug.
I think this might be a... So we got a mug.
To come in for some additional... Oh, so I think he was actually doing the mug in the power step, and now is going to do the charge with Varklav.
Okay.
All right, so attacking surrounded here. Yeah, 3 successes, not particularly surprising.
Maybe...
No. Oh, just I see. Isn't the attack coming from Varklov?
I cannot tell.
I thought he charged with Varklov, but maybe not.
Maybe the mug was with Varklov?
Maybe?
I'm not sure.
Little hard to keep track a little bit, but based on how he was re-rolling those dice, the attack must have been coming from the Chain Rasp. But it does go through, gets his 2 damage.
So
And we go to the final activation for Elthari, just gonna step onto the token. I imagine this is probably just a denial play here, just trying to make sure that Strip is not gonna be able to be scored right away.
Yep. All right, and then are we going to mug?
And Graham is gonna mug in response.
Yep. So we'll move the Everhanged.
Just to threaten there for his final activation. Could very well just be an attack to try and drive back off this token. And commanding stride. Okay, okay. Well, then maybe not. Gallenhand certainly
Well
looking
and
like
truly
he's
surrounded.
in a little bit of trouble here. Varklov is inspiring.
The Briar Queen is inspiring.
Yeah, okay. I believe that is the entire warband inspired now.
That's what a great game state for Graham to be in at this point.
And even if the plan was always to make the attack with the Everfanged, being able to set up that push so that you can make sure that you get everyone inspired, I think is still worthwhile.
I agree.
So who is going to be attacking?
So I believe it is the Briar Queen into Gallingham.
All right.
Well, that is
A
3
crit.
successes.
And if it is, in fact, the Briar Queen, it is the 3 successes. And yes, I think that must be the case because we didn't roll any defense dice.
Oh,
but you want a confirmation.
Okay, yeah.
For the overrun.
Yep.
And then he is allowed to overrun here.
And then delve that back to a feature token.
Potentially
Treasure.
just going to stand on, or yes, delving back so that he can be standing on a treasure.
Right.
So neither player will be able to score Strip the Realm unless they have some power cards. Both players examining their objective hands. I am curious if there's any power to be played here. No.
All right.
So we can keep chopping.
Yep.
Desolate Homeland for just having the 1 token in friendly territory, so 2. And I would guess that that's it. Gonna have to then decide about any upgrades to be played.
Oh, it appears that Graham is not scoring anything in the end phase.
Graham is not scoring, but he's just going to go right into playing some more upgrades. So, potentially a good denial plan from Rowan, or perhaps just a unfortunate sequence of cards.
Oh, Desolate Homeland is 1. Not 2.
Yeah, Rowan scored 2 glory.
2 glory, right. All right, so it appears possibly burrowing strike onto
Unslain there, I think. Which makes sense. Gives her a 2 damage attack. She's standing on a feature token at the moment, so she would be able to have the accuracy boost. We are still thinking about more power cards, perhaps? Okay, here we go. Tokens coming off.
I think that Rowan may be deciding whether to keep or discard.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case.
So there was a discard. I
Getting
don't.
rid of Great Fortitude, it looks like
No.
there. Bit of an interesting one to pitch. I would have thought that you would definitely want that extra health.
Yeah. So, one of the things that I should say while we're waiting for things to move around is I believe I said on the stream yesterday that we are playing all 3 matches regardless of the outcome. But I'm not sure if that is a forced thing or not.
We were talking to Brian yesterday. It sounds like that is not actually the case. We're getting the roll
roll
off
off.
here for the round. Oh, and the crit.
So Rowan with the swords. Graham manages to beat it with the crit.
Yeah, Graham getting the necessary result. Or no, the orange die.
The orange die was Rowan's.
Was Rowan's. Okay, yes. Okay. The dice keep changing every roll.
Right.
All right. So the choice then is to Graham. I would imagine he's going to go first, and he is just going to keep laying on the pain here.
Yeah, so charge from Varklov.
Yes, and fully surrounded on this one. This is going to be quite the accurate attack. And in picked us with a careful survey here as well. That is quite nice. That could potentially have been why the teleport with the Everhanged last round. Just have that set up for the future.
Right.
So we should be getting the attack here from the charge shortly. Just looking at his cards before he rolls anything. Maybe looking to see if he has some sort of a surge that he might want to use. Or a ploy, excuse me. No, here we go.
So that is 3 successes.
It's quite good.
So it is only 2 damage, so we can see a crit here.
But no successes in the defense roll. And that is going to be enough, taking Scathale out of action.
So
Scathale is worth 2. That is a bad situation to be in for Rowan here. He's not really had any success with his attacks outside of putting 1 damage out on the Briar Queen.
Yep.
Delve, likely to start setting up some of the pillage cards that we didn't see last round. We know he has Delve 3 times for a surge.
Be curious to see what Rowan is thinking here. He has 2 decent choices for attacks without having to move.
Yes, absolutely. I would guess that the Everhanged, being that he's in a Waystone Hex, is a little bit of a less ideal target, but he's deciding for the charge anyway. And going to be attacking one of those.
All right, so just making sure we're clear who we're targeting.
Yep. All right, so here we go. I would have to imagine this is going to be with the equipped weapon.
Yeah, I think so. All right, so we'll see what we roll here.
2 successes then with the Burrowing Strike.
And we see the defense roll.
Just the 1.
Just the 1 defense.
All right, so got a Chain Rasp. Gets the kill. Any surging off of that? Yes. Oh, but that surge. Well, anyway. Yeah, share the load. Timing there is technically a little before the attack, but regardless.
That may be a bookkeeping to make sure that he doesn't draw into something that.
Yes, that very well could be.
Yep. So the seed token going out for slaying an enemy fighter means a card gets drawn, which means that Yelthari will inspire.
Yes. And gonna use the heal as well.
Yeah.
So going back to full health.
And then there are 4 C tokens on that second card.
Yeah,
It's
Prideful Duelist is the card. Just clarification.
a
Hopefully
successful attack action in enemy territory.
I believe it's just make an attack in enemy territory.
Okay.
But we could double check that.
Yeah.
Hopefully Rowan remembers to go and actually flip his card. There he goes. Remembered it right there.
Oh yeah, immediately after a friendly. Yep. So it does not require it to be successful, which is much nicer.
Yeah,
but it does have to be in enemy territory.
We're gonna delve. Unslain makes Unslain a fairly easy target though, being only on the 1 defense die.
And allowing for the rerolls. Because even when she inspires after the end of this power step, she's still on the single defense die.
Yeah. All right. Drawing back up to replace the Surge. Looking at some of the scored cards already. Trying to figure out what else would we be drawing into. This is a bad spot to be this early on in the game. It's only round 2. We're fairly early in round 2 and already down a couple of fighters. We're going to shields up though, be able to go on guard. Now the question would be, do you want it on, yes, on Elthari with those multiple defense dice getting the most benefit? You know, we saw this last game of just sort of stacking defensive tech on Elthari. Yep.
Yeah, so impossibly quick.
Possibly quick.
Also on Elthari. Yep.
So, yeah, trying to sort of just turn her into a bit of a tank, make it very hard to get attacks through. So now she is 3 defense dice on guard. Very, very tricky.
She will be difficult to unseat at this point.
Yes. But being able to have these attacks that count with surrounded, some of the accuracy here may just be enough. You can just brute force it.
Right. Yep.
All right, and then after the turn, the seeding happens. You get to draw yet another card, and that will inspire Unslain. As you mentioned earlier, no defensive boost from inspiring her, but you'll take it anyway.
Right.
Everhanged is just going to go walk over onto a token. I think we are starting to see a similar game plan to what we saw last round, where after some of the aggression had been played out and a lot of these teleports used, Rowan switched from attacking to just controlling the board.
Right, Graham,
excuse me, yes. Learning names on the fly.
Yeah.
And trying to make sure you always say the right one. A Canny Sapper coming out onto Elthari, giving her some options to get back into the action without a charge. That could be pretty important for taking out some more of these chain rasps. Theoretically, if he has any great strength there, he could even make a play to try to go after the Briar Queen.
Well, so the Briar Queen has 1 health, unless Great Fortitude went on. So it's
Lure of Battle, so he's going to be drawing a chain rasp adjacent, and
that'll pop the Canny Sapper.
Yeah, that'll get the Canny Sapper.
Which the Canny Sapper should go off first.
The Canny Sapper needs to be done first. Technically, I think that in this case, it will not.
Don't think it's going to matter. I'm not sure why you wouldn't go into the. Oh.
No, Canny Sapper has some restrictions as to where you can
place the empty stagger hex or empty starting hex. Yep, there we go. Probably don't want to go into the empty stagger hex there.
Not at this moment, no.
Right.
Hidden Aid coming out.
That's an excellent choice.
Very nice. Get an additional defensive boost as well. That now means that Elthari is actually the only facing of the defensive die that won't be a success is surrounded. That is going to make it extremely difficult to get anything through.
Could very well change here in this next activation if she attacks and overruns and delves.
Yeah, Yeah, very well could make it that every facing of the die is a success, and that would, of course, mean just completely having to ignore her.
Which may be the goal.
It could be. It'd be quite the flex too. You rarely ever see that come up.
No, I think I see that. I remember that most from the last edition with Ripa.
Ah, yes. Yeah.
Where I just don't lose defense rolls.
Yep. Now, of course, that would only apply while adjacent, but
That's
a lot
true.
of these ghosts can only attack while adjacent. So having any other option is not really possible in most cases.
All right. So
All
it
right,
looks
so we're
like
going to see the attack.
it's got to be an attack from Yilthari onto
the
the
upper
upper hanged. That
We
is
see
a crit and a success.
That is going to be fairly difficult.
Reroll from accurate, potentially two crits.
Yes, two
and
crits and a success. There's nothing you can do about it, and that is going to be dead and the overrun.
Well, so Rowan offering the opportunity to roll the double crit
Oh
to
my
stop.
goodness, no overrun.
What good sports.
Absolutely denying
Excellent
it.
sports, just denying the overrun
But a critical
again.
effort as the consolation prize. Wow.
That is
Brutal.
painful.
Yeah.
Even.
The elation to absolute devastation
Yes.
in half a second is something to behold. Sometimes, you know, 2 defense dice.
Yeah.
2 defense dice.
Two defense dice is all it takes.
It'll do it.
Yeah. To quote Dodgeball, brutal, savage, wrecked.
Wrecked. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Sam calling it stream luck. We have seen some
We have actually seen a lot
unlikely
of
rolls.
double crit rolls. We even saw last night a triple crit rolled.
Yes.
I think that there may be something to that.
Yeah.
The number of crits rolled on stream does appear to be slightly higher than you'd expect.
Yeah, the GW play our game powers that be want things to be exciting on the stream.
Well, of course. How could they have it any other way? Both players discussing a bit about the game state, some fun moments,
Yeah. Good.
getting some laughs.
Yeah.
Some good camaraderie happening at the table right now.
So
But
yeah.
the score is actually still quite close.
So that yeah.
No, Spinner, you can't tell them that. You can't let them know the secrets.
Yeah, we told you. You said you wouldn't say that on the stream. There are no magnets under the table.
No, we have no way to influence anything. We are merely spectators.
So I think that Rowan is debating whether to use an ability to potentially push onto the hex or teleport.
Yes,
onto the feature token.
Those positioning tools are still available. And I believe
it looks like
he's going to pull the trigger. He's very close to making that choice. But perhaps trying to decide if maybe a power card could do the same job.
Yeah. All right. So we're using the burgeoning off of the war scroll.
All right. Getting pushed onto the token. So having to make up for the lack of overrun, but good to have the tool regardless.
And then he is choosing to delve.
And that means that currently
if you
the
are
whole
adjacent,
board is delved.
Oh, it does mean that.
There is no treasure on the board at this point. That's a bit wild. I rarely see that come up. So I think both players are going to have to be cognizant of making some adjustments late here.
Yep.
Ooh, but this is going to be a charge onto Ironslane in the Waystone Hex. So the Briar Queen will have at least the one reroll, and I don't remember if she has.
She should have 2. I believe that Onslane is staggered. That is 2 successes.
Successes, and the one reroll says, "Oh, and
there's
the
crit.
I don't believe there's any way out of this one.
Can we stop the overrun?
Well, no successes anyway.
So that'll be 3 damage with the crit Grievous.
Yeah.
Still in the game,
Still
thanks
alive,
to
but getting driven off and then the overrun.
It's pretty rough.
Yes, and as expected, the delve there. Have to imagine at this point working towards the denial of.
Yeah. So
some
wary
kind, right?
delver.
Yep. Making sure that token is just going to be the Briar Queens.
Yeah. Yeah, Isaac, I appreciate the Avatar: The Last Airbender reference.
Yes.
There are no magnets in Ba Sing Se. Excellent comment.
Both a fun reference and most likely true. There probably were no magnets in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah.
We're going to get the Tunneling Terror, be able to teleport, and a very aggressive choice, moving all the way up into the middle of the board there. Already staggered, so the stagger is not particularly relevant.
Has to take the move token.
But it does mean that now there's a number of different options that Graham will have to respond with charges for his final activation. But we are going to go after Varklov here. The attack is quite accurate, but the damage is not going to be enough to get the kill in one shot here, I don't believe.
So there's 2 successes.
2 successes because of hidden aid.
See what the defense roll is.
And
No successes.
No successes on defense, so he will take the damage. And let's see if we want to drive back here. I would have to imagine we will. Yes. All right. So Rowan choosing to drive back, not give up more flanked and surrounded.
Yes.
Now, I would guess that is also trying to set up for next round, but it does mean that Althari is. Oh, okay. So we're delving this back down. So I think that what we're seeing here is Rowan likely is needing to delve a certain number of times or a certain number of tokens. Again, just having to make sure that when we get to the end phase that we're not forgetting about Strip the Realm.
Right.
But it does happen.
Yep.
Even when you yourself are playing Pillage.
Yes.
All right, final activation. And it looks like, yeah, wow, nice, very good. Getting to
using
do the double
Varklav's
push.
push ability.
With Varklav and then delve to hold.
Yeah.
Okay.
So no real opportunities to force a strip for Rowan here.
I don't think so. I think at this point, Rowan probably has to be concerned about it being scored against him at this point. Which would be unfortunate to have to retreat now after having just teleported forward.
Right.
He may just forgo it altogether. He could. No, that is what he's going to have to do.
Yep.
Yeah. That push forced his hand, I think. And we get the delve. Both players have Torn Landscape available. I have to imagine one or both of them will be getting it here. That play potentially tells me.
Does Graham think that?
I don't know.
Rowan
I guess Graham is
not have
playing that strip is not going to come out against him. He's assuming that is not something that he has to worry about here.
All right, so broken
prospects. That's probably why he had to delve there.
Yes.
And he gets the Torn Landscape, as we suspected. Both players could be picking that up here.
All right, just walking through.
Wait, oh, they're counting. They're counting the
making sure that we're clear on who has delved what. All right, and I think we're discarding.
Yeah, so there's the other Torn Landscape. Both players picking it up.
Yep.
And there's the strip. Oh, no. A slightly unfortunate trade there for Broken Prospects for strip.
Yep. So brings the game to a tie.
Is there another card, though? I believe there might be.
So he's discarding.
Choosing to discard. Yeah, he doesn't have enough fighters anymore to be able to score. The
I know the
name
card.
is escaping me at the moment, but I know exactly what the card does. For standing in all the 3 territories, with only 2 bodies, that's never going to be possible. So yes.
Yeah, that is Careful Survey.
Careful Survey. Being able to discard power cards. Yeah, I think getting rid of Cleave is, for the most part, a reasonable choice. Especially since we already saw some of the guard tech come out in that previous round.
Yeah. So we should be going into round 2.
Right?
3. It's
3.
got to be 3.
It's got to be 3.
If only the person responsible for the Steam Deck would keep up with the round counter. This might be a little clearer. All right, while they are setting up for round 3, I'm going to leave you to your lonesome as I am attempting to stay hydrated. And I'm dealing with the consequences of that.
Absolutely.
So I will be right back and leave you in Phil's capable hands.
All right, folks, we are seeing a roll-off for this next round. And we get it. Graham picking it up with the crit. So Rowan will have the extra power card. I think a fairly easy choice here, being able to make the call to go first. Now the question, though, is does he... and yes. Charging back. And Onslain likely going to be getting taken out here. A little perusal of the power hand prior to the actual attack. We're going to use Brother in Arms. Yes, making this attack quite good, very accurate. Dice can still dice, but I think, oh man, with the double crit, that is almost certainly going to be it. Playing out, and out of nowhere to make it 3 successes to guarantee the kill. He's being taken down. Graham picks up another bounty there for that kill. Leaving just Ilthari to try and be a true hero and win this one single-handedly. The score is close, but I do believe that that is going to be putting Rowan in a bit of a pickle. All right, so that looks to be Duelist coming out onto Ilthari. That should actually help quite a bit, being able to reposition as she attacks. Be able to try and get as much activate and getting accurate as well. Trying to eke out as much efficiency from one fighter as possible without having to charge. And I suppose even if Ilthari were to charge at this point, would still be able to keep making those ranged attacks if positioning properly after the charge. Because Varklav is sitting with only the 1 health left, I would imagine Rowan is contemplating just taking the shot. Just reviewing the power cards and the objectives before... okay, so yep, we're going to do a determined effort for this standing shot, trying to make sure it really goes through. It's quite a few dice here. And that is going to be for 2 successes. As a reroll because of accurate. For 3 successes. Now, I don't believe there's any way that Varklav can survive this. And no successes is going to mean he definitely does not. And there goes Varklav, and that is going to be another bounty for Rowan. Does Rowan pick up any sort of surges from his Blazing Assault group? No, he does not. All right, so just the one bounty. And we are rejoined by Jared. Welcome back.
Thank you, sir. It seems I have missed a lot, actually.
So, to catch you up quickly, the Chain Rasp charged backwards off this token here, and we used Brother in Arms to make a very accurate attack to take out Onslain.
Fair.
And in response, Ilthari, using Determined Effort, made an equally accurate attack to take out Varklav.
Okay.
So an eventful start to round 3 here. We are contemplating some power cards here before moving on. And now we're going to be placing seeds. The score is incredibly close, but having only the one body left on the board for Rowan does mean that trying to stop scoring from pillage is going to be rather difficult.
Yeah, I would agree. Got to imagine that he's thinking about strip.
He has to. He really can't afford not to. Delving here. Not entirely sure what he would have in hand that he's working towards there. That can be quite a, well, not just a few options left at this point, I suppose.
Right. So, looking at Graham's second activation.
Likely just going to be a move
Yep.
to grab another token. Yep.
And then delve.
Delve it. Yeah, yeah. Being able to use the excess of bodies right now to just control the board state. And yeah, there he goes. Picking up, share the load for standing on 2 tokens. That is the kind of plays that once you have control of the board, you can start to just pull away a little bit.
Right.
Right towards the end, that's usually all you need in a situation like this.
Yeah, that 1 or 2 glory at a time.
Yeah.
Makes a big difference.
Where your opponent can't do a lot to disrupt it. Yeah, and as I was saying earlier, I think that now, because we have Duelist and we have the ranged attacks from Ilthari, with a charge here, can start positioning in such a way to make it.
Well, that is
with 2
crits.
Another very, and he does have he must be
looking for branching fate.
Branching fate, but instead just gets 2 crits twice in a row.
The devastation and joy of that roll at the same time.
Yeah. With just the crit is not going to be enough.
Yep.
His attack does go through. It is only the 1 damage. So jumping onto the cover hex here, and scoring gets stuck in. So it took a little bit longer than probably would have hoped, but it's somewhat of an inevitable surge.
Yeah, that surge being blocked up or towards the bottom of his deck has certainly slowed things down. But
yeah, absolutely. But now being charged out with Duelist and a ranged attack, Ilthari will still be able to do quite a bit.
all right,
we are seeing the final mug here to be able to put a Chain Rasp with a charge token adjacent to Ilthari. And Ilthari choosing to go with Wearied Delver to get on guard, and now being able to, for adjacency, count every single facing of the defense dice as successes. As we discussed earlier, this is one of those very rare instances where you can't roll a failure. If he delves, though, he is giving that up.
Well, I think we're just checking the state.
Checking the numbers.
Yep.
Having to make sure there could be uneven contest is the name of that card.
Against the odds?
Or against the odds.
Yeah.
There's
odd, uneven.
2 end phases that care about odd-numbered treasure tokens. I think I got the other one.
Yeah. Against the odds is delved an odd number.
Yeah, and I think the one I said was you hold all the odd-numbered treasure tokens.
Ah, yes. But that is that's got to be from.
It's in.
I'm not sure where that is.
I don't remember. It's not relevant to this game.
I don't think it's in any of these pairings.
It is not.
And someone in the chat is going to correct us, and that'll be great.
No, it's not in either of these decks.
Yeah. Although was the uneven contest, was that the old card? The ploy where you're like, oh, this failure is now a success?
Oh, maybe.
I don't remember. It's too much to keep up with.
There's a lot of card names. I know what most of them do. Just
it is in Countdown to Cataclysm. Thanks, Sam.
See, Sam's got my back.
Amazing. I completely forgot it because it is probably not a card you see that often.
It is not a card you see very often. So we are seeing some contemplation here from both sides, trying to figure out what is the next play. I do believe attacking Iltharia is almost impossible right now, unless you attack from a distance, and even then, it's still very unlikely.
Yeah. On 3 defense dice at this point with impossibly quick.
Yeah. So continuing to just control the board is probably the more important factor here. It is a slight unfortunate situation that the mug probably is going to go to waste. In that setting up for the support there doesn't do a whole lot when you know your opponent is just going to roll all successes.
All right, so moving the Briar Queen, likely setting up a united score of some form.
Could be for trying to be united. Could also be for just trying to play the odds and think that maybe I'll have a couple scores, but I could also take a couple moves to get. And there's the Delving for Wealth. Another one of those surges that's somewhat inevitable. After having seen the move from the Briar Queen, who is the most threatening attacker, choosing to delve here, probably feeling a bit safe.
Yeah, that is a well and truly blocked Strip the Realm.
Sidestep.
Sidestep, so we're going to pull away.
Yes. Just get away, make sure that having to use the ranged attacks.
Let's deny the glory. Oh, a commanding stride.
To try and continue to force the issue. Now, the nice thing about this is that after the attack with the duelist, he can still get back onto a token after the fact.
That's right.
And this way, he'll be able to take advantage of both his very accurate 3-hammer attacks, but also with hidden aid by being adjacent.
Yes.
So,
we're going to twist the knife. Are we shooting the Briar Queen?
Well, no. Twist the knife. You can't
it's melee. Oh, yeah, attempting, making sure that we don't stand fast.
No more double crits to save the day here.
Yes.
So two successes. Reroll. And he's looking for Branching Fate.
Nope.
Oh,
no, that was a hammer.
2 hammers.
Yeah,
so.
hammer into a hammer. That is bonkers.
Yeah. Can't get those dice to change.
Yeah, Rowan.
No success.
No successes there.
There goes.
Oh, we got
has a reroll because of the Waystone Hex. Still no success. So that is a dead Chain Rasp.
Ah, so we'll get the glory for that.
And then, as we said, duelisting back onto another feature token.
You're gonna hate to see if it comes down to 1 glory and this lack of Branching Fate.
It is. It would be very, very unfortunate if that was the deciding factor in this game for Rowan.
You gotta imagine Rowan is. You hope Rowan is looking at Strip, thinking about Strip.
Just continuing as much as he can to keep working towards that score, but it is awfully difficult when you need to have all those different facings and the dice just refuse to cooperate.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll
delve again.
Yep.
I think what we could be seeing here is a play towards Broken Prospects from Rowan. I don't think we've seen it come out yet for him, but I do believe that Graham already scored it.
Graham has already scored it, yes.
And the Illusory Fighter.
That's an interesting choice.
To just get out of there now that he has delved and gotten the tokens that he wanted. Now, of course, he didn't delve the treasures back down, so Broken Prospects requires that you delve treasures specifically. So delving the features that are cover back to treasure won't work to count towards that. So
could be something else in mind.
So maybe that wasn't the play.
All right, final activation here. Moving
walking
on.
back to go grab this token. Probably going to delve it back down.
Yep.
Not entirely sure what the play is there. We've seen Torn Landscape from both sides. Delving it down doesn't do any. We already saw a strip scored from Rowan, so we're not working towards that.
Oh, we're focusing.
Go for a focus, as sort of discussed previous.
Definitely getting rid of Branching Fate.
Was just clogging things up a bit. Very difficult to continue to rely on it, and drawing out the remainder of the power cards. All right, then there
so
is.
we've got end phase.
Okay, so 2 more.
Desolate
for
Homeland
Graham.
against the odds.
Against the odds, and
Broken Prospects. We will not intervene.
We will not intervene. I don't believe that that is correct, though. Because I believe Broken Prospects specifically says that the treasures have to be delved.
Yeah, 3 or more different treasure tokens were delved by your warband.
So if they were on cover and then delved 2 treasure, that does not count towards Broken Prospects. So,
This must be what being a ghost feels like. Knowing something.
Unless I missed something, I don't believe that should score. But
yeah, I think the token she's next to.
The players are recounting their glory just to be sure that everything is correct.
Yep.
Counting it again. No.
Glory. They've assumed he scored it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So they count it all up, and they have 1 more.
They got a half hour.
Plus, they can go a little bit into the break.
Yeah.
So if anybody in the chat was able to follow the delves as well, I would love to know if anyone else clocked if those were in fact 3 treasures that were delved in that round. My counting was that it was not 3 treasure tokens, but just 3 feature tokens that were delved. But either way, an extremely good game. Lots of just sort of back and forth moments with being able to slowly keep surging and picking away and getting glory from kills and keeping the game really tight. Both sides scoring quite a bit of their total deck glory. I think at this point we have basically seen the extent of the strategy from both sides. It is a flex game plan on both sides, trying to leverage kills and then board state in that order, as far as I can tell. Very fun seeing the Thorns do their thing, though. I have played or seen a few games played with them in our local. Seeing them played at this level is quite a treat. Both players having a great time discussing at the.
Yeah, so I'm going back and looking at the stream and I think it was scored. I think that Yothari delved several. There may be 1 feature token that did not get delved down from treasure 2.
Okay. So it was.
But again, we won't intervene.
No, we're not gonna change anything. Obviously, we're not gonna
No,
comment.
I think maybe that changes. We will talk to the judges when it comes to the finals about
if that were to be
Yeah.
a factor, but even
Yeah.
then,
We'll-
I don't think it's worth saying anything. It's more just for my own sanity.
right. Yeah, Sam is confirming. It's hard to tell, but he also believes they were doped. So,
All right.
I just went back and watched some of the replay. For sure, where I was clicking through, I was able to see 2 treasure tokens get delved to cover hexes.
Okay.
So but maybe you have not lost your mind. We'll find out.
I wouldn't be surprised if I had.
All right, so let me do my job.
Reset.
Reset.
Yeah. Game 3, round 1.
Round 1.
Both players
we are 1 and 1.
Getting ready to check for any mulligans needed. I would wonder, having played this out now, I think we saw a better early play from Rowan. And I wonder if he has a better sense of which cards he needs to have early now in this matchup.
No.
He did make a very quick snap decision on mulliganing away those objectives. So I think he knew whatever it was that he wanted, it was not that. And I think that is always something about the game that I enjoy when you get to play the best of 3s, where you actually get to adjust your strategy in real time as you learn more information about how your opponent is playing and what you think you might need.
All right.
The single rolled here by Rowan.
So it will be Graham's choice of boards.
Did Graham roll? I didn't see it.
Yeah, we missed it.
Okay.
We were chatting.
We missed Graham's roll.
Yep.
I was on the dice tray. I just saw the 1 die, so
Yeah.
I must have picked it up quicker than I switched.
Yep. So just making the debate, trying to decide.
Going back to a Ember Guard board, it looks like, or at least thinking about it. Yes, indeed. Going with, oh, no, maybe not.
Yeah. Are we going with
gotta
single
make sure you're
sundial
making the right choice with these
or
ones.
glyph or whatever we're called, the seal or the dials? All right. So we are going with the dials.
Yes, so we'll have some blocked hexes that may disrupt some of the range from Ilthari.
And you have to go back, I think, to Rowan's board orientation. Does maybe the 5s favor him? Because we played on 9s in all 3 games.
We have.
So like have the longer deployment. Again, the move 4 is longer than
you expect, right?
You expect.
It doesn't feel like move 4 should get you that far across the boards, but it does, and can really traverse a lot of ground. So far, we are seeing a pretty similar setup to what we've seen in the past. Oh.
Nope.
All right.
I will be curious to see Rowan's deployment. Does he go 2 by 2 again, or do we stack one side?
Yeah.
It seemed being more spread out was more favorable, but
I think generally having the ability to control more of the board is useful. And we're seeing a much more rapid deployment here. I think both players have a strong sense of what it is they want to do.
Yeah. I think the other piece is we are staring down lunch and taking a well-deserved break.
It could be that both players just want to get through the game quickly because they don't want to hit up against the time limit.
Yeah.
There is something a little bit exciting about the sort of speed play aspect of tournaments, but you do tend to make mistakes when you play that fast, and would hope that the games of this magnitude don't have to come down.
Single and the surrounded.
Ah, wow.
So Rowan barely takes it.
Just barely. But you would hope that for games of this magnitude that playing fast wouldn't have to have any sort of impact on the games, because everyone was given a full 3 hours for the round. We are just seeing a quick break.
Yep.
Graham needing to likely run to the restroom or grab some water.
Yep. Yeah. It's not worth it floating.
No.
Trying to play the game.
No, I have to imagine that would certainly have something of an impact on your ability to play a competent game if you're constantly having to worry about having a full bladder.
Rowan taking the opportunity to do some stretching while we wait.
Certainly a good idea. Being able to.
I think you are right. I think your assessment is correct at this point, though, that both players know what the other warband is about, what they're looking to do, what they're looking to score.
And I think, as we've seen with all of these games, except for last night, I was on the wrong thing.
You were.
I was not interviewing Harry.
Yeah, no.
But I think what we have seen in a lot of cases is that as we get to these game threes, we start to see almost like a different game. We have the players knowing more of what they need to do, more of what their opponents are trying to do. They can play more to the counter play because they know the decks. And it's always great to see that as players adjust, they can force these game threes.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's happened in almost every game that we have streamed so far.
Yeah.
Here at the World Championships of Warhammer 2025.
Yeah. So I'm keeping track, while we've got this break, of my favorite moments. And I think round 2 yesterday, just that power card play with illusory fighters and tunneling terror and hidden paths.
Yes.
So
if you weren't with us yesterday and you didn't get to watch the match between Daniela and Michael with his Daniela's Malog against Daniela's Thundrix, make a point to go back and watch that one. It was absolutely excellent. I'm sure as we get into the finals or semifinals, whatever we have here, as we start getting closer to the end of the tournament and we have some of the top players at this tournament playing each other, we'll continue to see more scenarios like that with extremely tight gameplay, lots of heady power card exchanges.
Yep. All right. So Graham has made his way back. So let's go back to the table.
Back into the game. So we're starting off similar play. We've seen
the charge onto a feature token.
Most of the games opening up with Onslane. She's going to take a shot and again, similar to last game, choosing to cover up the token on that first charge. And we're going to mug in response to the charge. And here we go with Onslane's shot. One success.
One success.
And the dodge. And the dodges continue to do it. Could still drive back.
Yep.
And will.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Yep. Oni, thanks for chiming in on the chat. We appreciate all of the responsiveness here. Adam's question, what format is this? The Nemesis. Yeah, you'll take 2 decks and combine them together to make 1 deck to be able to play the game. Fanman asking, are they 1-1? They are currently 1-1, so game 3 getting played out. So,
all right. And
seed card comes out.
Yeah, seed card comes off the delve. Seeing that early. Get the trapped cache. It'll be interesting. We have a lot of choices here. And it goes on to the Briar Queen. Aaron's comment in the chat, yes, Broken Prospects, you can delve a treasure that was previously held. I am not 100% sure if that would have ever happened in that previous game. It very well could have, and I could have missed it. And for the folks asking, in this scenario, being that it's game 3, they would have to be 1-1 to have made it to a game 3. We had sort of mistakenly assumed that similar to last year, they were going to have to play all 3 games regardless. That does not appear to be the case this year, though. Players will only play the 3rd game if it is a tie.
All right, so inspiring fighter at the start of the activation.
I believe we are still in power, but thinking, sort of making the point though that that is likely going to be the Inspire soon. I have to imagine it's going to be hard to disrupt it.
I think we missed a push and a delve.
Yeah, it must have been. Yeah, using Varklov to push and then delve. I think it must have just gone quickly while we were answering the chat.
Yep.
And delving back again. Oh no, checking the number. Likely making sure that it's odd. Ilthari is going to move on to that token in the back. And going to choose to delve it down right now. So again, similar, we would expect if you're seeing multiple delves early like this, could be working towards broken prospects. Could also be setting up for a torn landscape. And planting yet another power card. Desi is asking, how do we decide who's being streamed? We are trying to get a good spread of different warbands and competitors from different countries onto the stream. So it is not random. We are trying to make sure that everyone watching gets a varied experience throughout the tournament. Towards the end of the tournament, of course, we will probably just be streaming the top tables. Getting share the load after the move onto the token there with the chain rasp and just delving. We sort of jumped ahead there a little bit with the delve, but we knew it was going to come.
Right.
Planting more seeds.
I think trying to get through the game quickly.
Yeah, everyone's trying to
the
move,
time.
save a little bit of time by shortcutting a few different things. Deciding where to go with Gallenhan. Looks like going to try for the supported attack. Yes.
Yeah, Dex asking, we've got
All right,
two successes. Asking what the format is. No successes on the defensive
all right,
roll.
so that is going to be one dead chain rasp.
So there are pods, 4 different pods. They've, I think, tried to distribute country play evenly across all of these pods. And then the opening play will determine who makes the top cuts that goes into the finals. And I believe it will be the top 4 from each pod that move on.
So we'll have a 16-seeded finals that will start tomorrow.
Yeah, and I think the pairings up to that point are Swiss.
Yes.
Through the pods, and then I'm assuming that the pairings will be Swiss in the finals as well.
All right, so using the ability on the War Scroll to teleport back to a token, it has to be adjacent to a friendly fighter.
Yeah.
Being able to do so to land on the token and then delve.
I think we're just discussing timing.
Okay, so he got the kill.
Yep.
Does the teleport. He's going to mug in response, I guess, is basically the,
right.
the discussion point.
Yeah.
But again, I think overheard Graham and Rowan discussing that, like, it doesn't really matter because the delve would have happened regardless of where the teleport ends up.
Right. So the judge just clarifying.
Yeah, just trying to make sure that everything that's happening is happening correctly and in sequence properly. But I don't believe that it will have much consequence on the game regardless.
So just in continuing to enjoy some high caliber play.
Absolutely.
It's been great to see Yelthari's Guardians do some work. And it's nice to see the Thorns back out on the table.
Can't say I missed them all that much after one of our locals who liked to play them exclusively back in first edition brutalized me quite badly a number of times with them.
That's fair.
And I grew to fear the ghosts.
Yeah, that's fair. I remember when they first came out, and Shard Gale was a thing. And
that card.
Yeah.
What a callback.
Yeah. So so for anybody that hasn't been playing, there used to be a gambit that when you played it, all fighters took 1 damage.
Every single fighter.
Every single fighter.
Yep.
Took 1 damage, and I was playing a ranged warband, the Farstriders, who actually are in the game now, and so it was a nice way to put more than half of a warband within 1 shot from a ranged attack and stay pretty safe. It was brutal.
Fun little trip down memory lane.
Yeah.
I have plenty of fond memories of that card, but in retrospect, it probably never should have been made.
Yeah. And well, what was nice is that it was damaging to both, but some benefited from it more. So
yeah. All right. So we got another delve from Graham, and then was able to pick up his delving for wealth.
Yep.
Again, the fairly inevitable score there. So putting power back in Rowan's hands.
Yep.
Unclear that he would have anything else to do.
Yep. So while we're in a lull, Deus Existat was asking what the power cards are. So it's part of the Yelthari's mechanic. At the end of every turn, they place a card either from their hand or from the top of their power deck to the side, up to 3. And then as the game progresses after each of their turns, or if they take out an enemy fighter, they get to place seed tokens on these cards. After the 5th seed token, they get to pull one of those cards, whichever card has the 5th seed token on it, into their hand and inspire a fighter.
All right, so we're getting a charge and a response mug to be able to set up the attack here from the Briar Queen alongside Varklav.
This is
Onslain could be in some trouble here.
Not a great spot for Onslain. So that is
crit success, and I believe the 2 successes because Varklav does have the charge token here.
Yep.
So.
Yes.
Or no, he's going to be re-rolling, picking up another success.
Yeah, I believe that that may have been the.
No successes for Onslain, so somewhat irrelevant, and the 2 damage coming out. Or 3 damage, I guess. Because the crit.
The Briar's Queen is inspired.
The crit. Yeah,
Yep.
The crit Grievous.
So, all right, Defiant Duo.
Defiant Duo, being able to heal the Briar Queen and put Varklav on guard.
Yeah.
So the battle lines are staying quite a bit less mixed here compared to the other games. Everybody is sort of holding everything in their own territory, and the lines are fairly evenly drawn still.
Yep.
With all the teleports that we've seen in the previous matches, I think we've gotten a little bit used to seeing everything get very mixed up very quickly. But in this case, not so.
Oh. So lots of fighting in the middle happening.
Yes, lots of fighting towards the center of the board. Delve again, with almost the entire board delved down at this point. Again, with very few activations left in the round, having to be cognizant of Strip the Realm and hoping to remember to delve another one of these treasures late.
Right. Yeah, thankfully, Yilthari is on.
Thari is holding. We're putting out the tunneling strike, or burrowing strike, onto Scathale, so that he has a range of 2. Trying to think where he would want to go to take advantage of having that extra reach. It should be interesting that after this activation, we should be able to see one of these fighters from Rowan get inspired. I think the priority of getting Gallenhan inspired makes sense, but we do also know that Scathale, when inspired, I believe, has Ensnare.
He does.
And we haven't gotten to see that yet this game. I would have to imagine this Wary Delver is going on the Briar Queen.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. And so she is going to be locked in there in that center token.
Oh.
And we will then go to the final activation here from Rowan. Not probably wanting to have seen that guard token come out. I have to imagine he wanted that token if possible. We're getting a quick discussion about the board state, some questions about the different fighters and the different mug options. Just to know, like, where could fighters be teleporting after a move?
Yep.
Before Rowan commits to any action.
Oh.
So I'm guessing he's going to want to charge with Scathale. But
Yeah.
Who and where is sort of the unanswerable part at this point.
Right.
I think the Everhanged is a fighter I would rather have dead, but I don't know if that helps with his positioning, if that's where he wants Scathale to be.
Right. Yep. Oh, so it.
Choosing to go after.
I believe that's the Exhumed.
Exhumed, yes. We're using the spear here to have the extra range, and that'll be no successes on the attack.
Yep.
That is unfortunate, but with only 2 swords, it is not very accurate if you don't have that extra dice from being on a feature or having a stagger token.
Right. Yep. And it's not a 2 swords for 3 damage attack. So it's not.
No, yeah, you don't.
Surprisingly accurate, inaccurate attack.
Yeah, for anyone who has had the pleasure of facing any of those fighters that are 2 swords for 3 damage, they know the pain of how accurate that attack can be.
Yeah. It always feels accurate, but that's because we remember the times that it lands, and we forget all of the times that it misses.
Painful. Absolutely.
All right, so Graham contemplating his final activation here. The power step leading into it.
Yes. A number of different options, probably. Probably feels pretty good about his board state right now. So probably wanting to try and think through, are there attacks I could be making without giving up any of these tokens?
No. Can I take Onslain off the table and maintain
that could
everything
very
else?
Possibly be the overall goal. All right, so the seeds coming out, the inspire.
Power step ends. You called it. We are inspiring Gallenhan.
So Gallenhan continuing to be the inspire priority for the first fighter. And given that we are probably going to see another inspire shortly, maybe it's okay to wait on Scathale.
Yep.
And
coming
to your
in.
point, I think yes, we are going to be trying
attempting
to
the kill on Onslain.
Here.
And that is the Everhanged.
Okay.
1 success,
40K and Sigmar GT
2
players
successes,
finishing battle round 3.
which is just brutal.
End of battle round
I don't even
3.
think a crit would help.
Oh.
If you have
So,
fallen behind the
yeah.
milestones, please note with the clock.
And I believe we were talking a bit earlier about the Briar Queen when she came in to make her attack, and I think we were assuming she was already inspired, and she just inspired right now. So I think that's just some game state bleed a little bit
Yep.
of the previous game. Everyone was inspired and just sort of forgetting that nope, nobody's
Not
gotten
yet.
a chance to inspire yet. These battle lines not being all mixed up.
Yeah.
Ghosts haven't been adjacent or close by
Yeah.
to be able to have that opportunity.
Do we know what upgrades are on the Briar Queen? That may have been the difference. It may be Glory Seeker to have done that 3 damage. Canny Sapper going on to Gallingham.
Canny Sapper. Yeah, I think with as we've mentioned, trying to play quickly here, some of the cards have ended up not making it into our little tray, which is totally fine. We do not require that in any way. It's just a helpful aid. So we're going to get Desolate Homeland, keep chopping, and I believe Broken Prospects here for 4 glory. Yes, indeed. So we did manage it. Get the 4 glory on the 3 objectives in the end phase here.
Can't be too upset about that.
No, not at all. Yep.
And then we'll see what Graham has in return.
Graham will also have Desolate Homeland against the odds.
It's fine. And Torn Landscape.
Okay.
All right, so both scoring
very good.
4.
Yeah, keeping the score very tight. Very tight.
And not, I would say, board state, game state, I would call Graham slightly ahead, not just in glory, but only having 1 of 7 fighters out, currently being on 3 feature tokens.
Yes, and I think having the Briar Queen inspired is a big deal.
Yeah, the crit Grievous.
Yep. Okay, Keen Eye coming out on the Gallon Hand, get that a little bit of extra accuracy.
Yep.
Gallon Hand able to threaten Chain Rafts quite well right now with the 3 dice on the attack.
And both players drawing up.
Yep. Realizing that looks like some of those objective cards were upside down when drawn. We get, oh wow, the crit from Graham.
It's okay. Can we answer? No.
No, not quite. So Graham will have the choice. And given the board state, I would guess he may choose to go second, but
I was just thinking that might be my choice. That you get that final activation.
Yeah.
You're in arguably a better board state, losing 1 fighter this turn.
And not any really dangerous attack options. So you're likely seeing a charge coming out here.
Yeah, Dextex commenting. Yeah, seeing Thorns and Grimwatch, deciding to put an ensnare in instead of cleave. Does feel like a wanted thing.
I have certainly had plenty of decks where I tried to include upgrades for both options, knowing that plenty of fighters go on guard and plenty of fighters have 2 dodge defense, and having that flexibility can be very important.
Right.
But finding the space can be very difficult. So I understand playing the numbers and saying block is often more important.
Yep.
And we're going to prioritize.
So Graham is going first.
Charging to start things off. Are we going to have any sort of power cards played before the actual attack roll? No, we will not.
This is
I
It was one
believe
success.
that's one success.
And one success
and
for
the one success
Scottdale.
in response on the defense. So we'll drive back.
I wonder if you just opt for the burrowing strike at this point.
You could, I think. I don't think there would be too much harm in charging to try and guarantee a kill from Gallenhan either. It really kind of comes down to what do we think Rowan has in hand. If he's having to work towards some of his surges from the Blazing Assault pairing, then I think he probably is charging here.
All right, so something just went out.
Yep, a 2. I think it might be Keen Eye.
Oh no, he's just moving the glory.
Oh, just moving the glory. He must not have tracked it over there previously. Which I will say, totally fine.
Yep.
All right, so a delve from Graham. Continuing to flip back and forth, getting a lot of these treasure tokens to delve.
So just getting some clarification on the table about how mugging works.
Sure.
So there's 4 options. There's one, you may move after a friendly fighter moves. There's one that you use after an enemy leader uses a core ability. There's one that you use immediately after an enemy fighter's successful attack, which I believe is the one that Rowan is asking about. And then there's one that you use immediately after an enemy fighter moves if they're holding a treasure token. And then mugging places any fighter other than your leader next to a chosen enemy fighter. And it's at that point that you can choose to give them a charge token or not. With the charge token, you trigger Wave of Terror, which means that they count as surrounded for that attack.
Some very fun options and very effective with the overall strategy that the ghosts tend to employ.
Yep.
It just makes for a very flexible war scroll too.
No,
actually.
Right. So as you predicted, a charge from Gallingham.
But he's attacking from range 2. Does he inspire to have 2 damage at range 2?
It does not, but we've got Twist the Knife.
Twist the Knife. Okay. So there it is. Interesting. So opting to burn the power card for a relatively safer charge here. Looking at the power cards to decide if there's anything else he wants to use. No, we're going to go for the roll.
Oh, that is a crit and a success. No rerolls. That is no successes
that time. So
it'll be 2 damage.
Hanged. No, that's not.
That was the exhumed.
That was the exhumed. Their pose is similar shape. So,
yes.
All right, and then in response,
we're going to use the
teleporting over to sort of flip the board a little bit. Which is, and I believe, careful survey. Although I would want to see the wording on careful survey as to when that is supposed to score. And I think that is what they're discussing right now. Nope, it has been moved past.
Yep. We have a judge at the table, so.
Yeah, no, they're watching it.
Yep, and that's that'll give us an inspired Yothari.
Yes.
I wonder about the hesitation to inspire Scathael at this point.
Yeah. I'm wondering if he's just wanting defensive fighters, but
yeah, Yelthari's defense does not change, and he is looking at.
Yeah, the ensnare would really be quite helpful here, I think. So it's
Again, I didn't qualify.
no, I know we should not be second guessing these players in any way, but I probably would have gone for that ensnare. And we're gonna have a mug here.
Yep. So this is the one that they were discussing across the table after the successful attack.
Yep.
We're choosing to put Varklov right next to a charged Gallingham.
Yes. Now, I think that's pretty reasonable spot to be because Gallinhan cannot respond to attack back, but Gallinhan is really quite difficult to put damage onto and take out. So stacking up there is a bit tough. Ooh, and now we see Brawler coming out. That has got to be a bit
cannot be flanked or surrounded
for Graham to see that.
All right, so Kenai coming out
in response, and that's going on Varklov so that he can have that extra the extra dice. And it's possible that that play for the extra dice is actually because of Brawler, because instead of having someone else come in with a charge,
right,
he's going to end up having the supports. Now that the supports are not going to be in play, choosing to have the extra dice instead.
Right. And I believe that Varklov will inspire before the next activation.
He will, yes.
And which would put him on 4 hammers.
Yeah.
Which is
very, very accurate.
Quite a tasty prospect.
It does, even against 2 block, puts the odds in his favor pretty substantially. But again, 4 health, 2 block, you're having to work pretty well uphill to take that fighter out.
That's right.
Now, a little bit of discussion back and forth about abilities and board state, I think. Some discussion with the judge, I believe, about what's happening. Sidestepping.
So a sidestep.
So moving away onto the token.
To pop Canny
that
Sapper.
breaks the Canny Sapper. Okay, so then that nullifies the. Interesting. Now the question will be, where does Gallinhan want to go? He does have quite a few options, but would he risk going into the stagger hex in enemy territory and actually giving that reroll? I'm guessing probably not. He's probably going to go, just somewhere safe, just get away.
Right. Well and truly forcing Varklov to make a charge if he wants to attack.
Absolutely.
So more excellent teleport play happening in the power step.
Absolutely. Always fun. Teleports and pushes are 2 of my favorite kinds of cards in the game. I love seeing any number of them whenever possible. I just think that the level of play for the positioning that's allowed once you have those types of effects really elevates the game.
I agree.
Makes things less predictable and opens up lots of opportunity for some really cool plays. Some high-level player expression where the skill really can show through.
As we've seen in this game and other games that we've streamed so far, and as I'm sure we'll continue to see throughout the week.
Yes.
All right, so we have Duelist coming out.
That will allow
the
for the Briar Queen to make her ranged attacks and reposition, always a very strong thing to be able to do.
Yeah. Dr. Humai again commenting, these trees and ghosts just won't stop moving.
Absolutely.
Yeah, which you would expect from ghosts, but not so much from trees.
All right, so the judges have brought over a game clock to essentially give the players a hard time limit because we're already over the regular time limit.
Yep.
So they're playing with the chess clock now. They actually have to watch.
Yep.
Comment in the chat about whether or not careful surveys should have been able to score. I'm also unsure about that one, but again, we do not want to influence the game in any way.
Right. And there is a judge at the table who
Yeah,
made a ruling.
The judge
so.
is watching them at the table at this point. Some fairly lengthy explanation about what the state is now, as to what has changed, what is each player allowed to do now that they're under the clock. I think there's going to be a lot less time to contemplate each move now that the players really have been limited, I believe, to 5 minutes of actual time to play each.
I think it may be more than that.
More than that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that they may have like 7.5. I think I heard the head judge say that there's 10 minutes, and then and then because they're on the stream, they're getting an additional 5.
Oh,
And
so
if that's split between, it's either 15 minutes per player at this point, or it's 7.5
I
minutes
see.
per player
It's
at this point.
15 minutes total.
Yes.
Okay. So Ilthari is inspiring. I do suppose it's probably worth talking a little bit now about how this. Okay, so we're getting the attack from the Briar Queen on the charge here.
Yep.
We see
So
2 successes.
2 successes. Oh,
and he
then
plays the card to out of nowhere get the auto success.
Yeah, because of the United State.
Yep.
She is united, so singles count.
So 3 successes and
There's
no
2
successes.
shields. Not enough to stop the damage.
Wow. So a big deal there. That's a 2 bounty kill.
There must be great strength out. We
I
must
would
have missed
suspect,
that because there was no crit in that roll. So
yes.
No other way to get Grievous.
Contemplating about Duelist, choosing not to use it.
Yep.
Galahannon's or Scathale is inspired.
Yep. We are now on Rowan's time.
Rowan's time, having to decide what clock to use and what cards to play quickly before he can get on to his next activation. As previously discussed, that means he has now picked up Ensnare, so he should have some decent options. He's choosing to put a fighter on guard with Wary Delver. And it will be on Galanhan, so he's going from 2 block to now 2 block on guard. Trying to make sure that he is going to be safe here. And it's almost certainly because we're going to be seeing a charge from Scathale. I almost wonder if maybe charging Scathale and then putting him on guard might have helped a little bit more, as he is the fighter who is currently holding the tokens.
Yep.
All right,
All right,
so
so
here we
go.
go.
Coming.
Scathale almost certainly
hammers
using
with
Ensnare on
Ensnare.
this. 2 successes with Ensnare. It's going to need some crits to get out of this one.
And there's
the one. He can
stand
fast. The damage will be reduced, and that will not be enough for the kill. Drive back if he wants. I don't know if
I may not drive back because he stood fast.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I do that so much, and I really shouldn't, because like stand fast isn't just a damage reduction.
That's right. All right, so
Army of 2. So a fighter is now going to be considered united in the next activation, no matter what. I imagine.
All right, Graham going into his activation.
That could just be the Everhanged that is just going to be having be united while standing by himself.
That makes sense.
Swing back with impunity here. But no, I don't.
Successes because he's inspired. Yeah.
Yeah, that's somewhat unfortunate. The Inspire actually switching him off of swords, and then of course he rolls the swords.
Right. All right, so seats coming out. Rowan gonna swing again.
Yep.
Probably opting for the ensnare.
Yeah, trying for this attack
That
again.
is
Two
two
successes once more. This time, I don't think
no
that even the crit would
successes.
help.
All right,
So
so a glory for the kill.
gets the kill. I don't know that there's any surges coming out. It doesn't look like it. The
Seeds for the kill will come out, I'm sure.
yep. Well, we're gonna get there, I'm sure. I think maybe a few game actions getting missed as trying to manage the clock.
Yep.
The delve at the moment, just the one treasure being held, but 2 other tokens could get delved. Choosing to focus here, getting rid of strip, assuming that that's not going to score here. And now being under the gun, probably better to try and dig for surges rather than play towards the end phase. You know, it is unfortunate when games have to go to time because it changes the strategy a decent amount, because if you know that you're not going to get to score everything, you just have to try and have the most glory as possible by the time time runs out. I believe we're looking at Rowan considering just a move onto a token. Knowing that he does not have to worry about strip anymore, he can just play towards his own scores. Unless that wasn't strip, I am not 100% sure, but the art
I think it
looks...
may have said Iron Grasp, which is in Deadly Synergy, right?
Okay, so we're going to scoring. We score Aggressive Unity. There's a 2 glory for Graham for making 3 united attacks in a round. Playing out, or choosing to discard. That was the one for a United Fighter surviving attack. We get Lost in the Depths for the 1 for Rowan. And getting rid of some end phases that are probably not going to score, as well as Perfect Cut, which is just, or not Perfect Cut, that's a Perfect Strike, which just has not been quite working out. Choosing to put out Great Speed onto Gallenhan, putting out, I believe that's Glory Seeker. Oh no, discarding Glory Seeker and drawing up.
No fighters on 4 health at this point.
Correct.
So Glory Seeker not being as relevant.
No. Score still very close. Graham pushing ahead slightly as we move into what will potentially not be a full round here. We get the hammer from Graham. Getting to go first here could be pretty important because it might mean
hammer and then
with
3 bounty out.
They are tied. They're
Tied?
tied. They have to roll it again.
So another hammer from Graham. Another hammer from Rowan.
Oh man.
If we could stop this, that would be
Sword?
great. Sword and a hammer.
Okay, so Graham does in fact get this. Because they're on the clock, getting to go first could be very important.
All right.
As you just may get more chances to activate.
Yeah, I think if I would have to guess that they're probably going to go for equal activation, but I don't know what happens when the clock runs out for the other player.
If they were just going to let them play out every activation, why have the clock?
Fair.
So yes, going to start with a charge, probably within snare here.
Gotta assume he's hoping for the overrun.
Almost
sure what upgrades we have on.
But even just getting the kills, probably important.
That is
2 successes, one being a crit. That was 3 different facings, but I think we saw, with a crit in response.
It's a crit, so no overrun.
So no overrun, but he does get the kill. So, and rolling the crit gets critical effort, ties the game, in fact, on that attack. It's certainly what you'd want to see.
Yep. So
from
more
Rowan.
power cards going into hand because of the seeds.
Yeah, keeping things moving.
We're
A
gonna
careful survey
careful
score
survey
in
there.
response there. Very nice, being already positioned for it.
Yep.
Planning ahead. And Graham drawing up his final objective from the deck.
Some pretty tense play happening here.
Yeah, I think both players looking a little bit frazzled by the time, I think. Having to keep track of the clock, trying to play fast.
Yep.
So delving.
Yep. That
Switching the clock.
Graham
Delving as well.
helping
for Graham,
out with
sending
the
clock
table
back.
management. Excellent sportsmanship on his part
Absolutely.
throughout the whole game, in fact. So
We
another
got
upgrade,
another upgrade.
on.
I believe that might be the extra defense
Yep,
dice.
Tunneling Terror.
Based on the, and then Tunneling Terror to teleport. Oh boy. With the already staggered Gallon hand back there, this could, that could be pretty scary here.
All right, Rowan.
And Rowan having
Thinking
to think
through
again.
his power step.
Deciding to put shields up, so going on guard.
Oh, that seems fair. Stay close. And
Yeah, and I
block
imagine
the drive back.
I imagine part of doing that as well is that way he can't be driven off.
Right. Oh, commanding stride.
The commanding stride to get into position to be able to make attacks with the Briar Queen without having to charge.
Yep.
Graham is clearly aware of the fact that he needs multiple attacks to get through if he wants to take out Gallahan. Going to the activation. I would imagine this is going to be either a charge from Varklov or an attack from the Briar Queen, and I would think he's probably just going to swing with the Briar Queen. Yes, that will be the play.
Three hammers.
Successes. That is quite good. We have 3 defense dice in response,
defense
only
dice.
2 block. Is he in cover, though, is the question.
He is not. Is he in cover? I think it was 3 successes. Yep. So no damage coming out. I believe that feature token is cover.
Yeah, I believe he just delved it down.
Yep.
That does break the upgrade because of the failed attack. So he's back down to just the 2 defense dice. The duelist to move the closer to some of those other tokens. I don't know if that's the play.
Maybe with it even to getting within.
Ooh, deciding to use the Lure of Battle. He could very well go for using the ability on his card here for the kill shot.
To increase the damage, yep.
Is that going to be the case? No, I don't believe it is. Or if it is, yes.
There,
yes. Okay.
Denoting that he's using the ability to add 2 damage to the attack.
Gets 2 successes. Does he have hidden 8 out? I can't remember.
Don't remember. He only called it 2. That is
2
successes.
That would be 3 successes.
3 successes.
So, yeah. No damage getting through regardless. The drive back.
Drive back.
Interesting. I guess.
Keep it. Yeah. Attempt to keep away from Scathael at this point. Things are moving quickly.
Yep. Oh boy. Coordinated death blow coming out onto Varklov. So as a united fighter, that is essentially a 3 swords supported 3 damage attack. That is quite scary.
But not you. There we go.
Yeah.
I was gonna say not united at that position.
Yeah.
But also not our.
All right, here we go. And this is going to actually have fully surrounded. This is going to be quite the accurate attack. 3 successes. He has a reroll because of.
Cannot be flanked Brawler, right?
Oh, right. Right. Because of Brawler being out. I forgot he had Brawler. That is huge to have all of that not succeed. Wow. I believe there was a reroll available from the Delve though, and I don't think he took it. So
Yeah, I think this is that is one critical.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So
yeah. So
crit and a success.
nothing.
Brawler cannot be flanked or surrounded.
Yeah,
Yeah,
There's no
yeah, yeah.
successes. No, he rolled no successes. So
All right, so there's an additional glory for Rowan.
as
Bringing
an unfortunate sequence of events there for Graham, as the score is tied back up, and then illusory fighter to get away. The plays here now for the end phase scoring are possibly going to be the thing. I wasn't sure how much time they were going to have. A charge here, but if there's no damage on, oh wow, this is going to be big because with no damage on Gallenhan yet, he's going to need multiple hits.
there's a
Just
crit
so
and a
2 successes
success.
and 3 successes, 1 crit included.
And we
40K
No,
and
oh,
Sigmar
there he goes.
players.
So
You should be
3
finishing
damage
up
should be
battle
coming out
round
there. He's going to drive him back. Duelist onto the token. Ooh, wow, that's very nice. All right. So that's pretty good. Still in range to be hit again if he doesn't move away. See, what does Graham want to do in response? Or what does Rowan want to do in response? Okay, he's just moving to his
so
action. He's going to
move,
go step on the
delve.
token, delve after checking what the number was.
All right, so moving into Graham's final activation.
Checking the token
Taking-
number, moving on to it, delving,
it. Yep.
holding a treasure there just in case. You'll have strip here. I think we're just going straight to scoring.
Yep.
Against the odds for 1.
Yep.
Graham picks up. Oh. No strip because he's holding a treasure token.
Yeah, I think
out-muscled.
I think Graham didn't drive back with a United Fighter.
Didn't do, and then broken prospects. I don't think he was.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, he shouldn't have been able to drive back Gallingham because Gallingham has a guard token, right?
Correct. So.
Or no, is that a charge? Token sitting behind him.
Oh, that could be the charge token. I think that means that everyone's just going to recount everything just to be sure. But I think that.
Oh, headache.
Oh man.
Yeah. So just an emotional
there.
moment here. Tough call. A lot of very stressful to be on the clock.
Yeah.
It's hard. Not a place I would want to be. So some strong emotions coming out of the win. From Rowan's side.
Not entirely sure what happened there in the.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's just an extremely exciting moment.
Just a bit overwhelmed there.
Yeah.
But as far as we can tell, that the able to sneak through the win by just the one point.
Yep. Yeah. Well, excellent sportsmanship. Excellent play on both parts. So.
Excellently played, and being able to go very quickly there.
Oh no! All right.
Okay. All right, we're trying to go back through and remember. Is there any possibility of broken prospects having been scored there?
Yep. It's up to the players and the judge to.
I don't.
Yeah.
I honestly wouldn't be able to remember at this point. I think it would be pretty hard to adjudicate. I think a bit surprised there from Rowan and feeling the excitement.
Yeah, it's a great moment.
We're getting a question from the chat. The question being, what happened with the clock? They were just running out of time, and so everyone was just playing with a chess clock to make sure that everyone kept moving.
Yeah. So just ensuring that both players were using an equal amount of time and fair play was being done
Absolutely.
across all things. So excellent sportsmanship, great
Absolutely.
sports.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So great play. Both players commiserating off camera about the
Yes.
stress of the clock and what that
Yeah.
introduced to the game and not where they wanted to be.
Absolutely.
But both
Absolutely.
taking it in stride, both playing with it well.
Yep.
I think we saw about the best level of play that they could with
Absolutely.
with what we saw. So I think at this point we can take a break, right?
Yeah, I think we should take a break. Everybody's going to want to try and get some lunch.
Yeah.
I think we need to take a break
Yeah,
as
we
well.
do, yeah.
Because this next round, there is probably a 30 minutes, 25 minutes
Before-
checking the clock.
Yep.
Until this next round. So we're going to need to get ourselves some food and get a little stretch before we get our next pairing.
So we'll leave the stream up. We're gonna throw a screensaver up on the stream, and we will be back at 12:30 Eastern.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Love having you all with us, folks. We'll see you soon.
Stay tuned.
All right. All right. Hello there, folks. We're back from our break. We had pairings. We had a match ready to go, and then something was realized by the judges that they needed to redo the pairings. I'm not entirely sure what that decision point was, but so we are actually back in holding pattern here, because we will not know our pairings until they can get that figured out. I apologize for the delay here, but in the meantime, we can try and give you some rundown on how the different countries have been doing so far in the tournament.
Yeah, so we've got some stats up here. We have gone down to only 3 individual countries that have undefeated players, 4 players across those countries. So Poland and Canada each have 1 undefeated player.
Yep.
And then England is rocking 2 undefeated players.
Yeah, so very well represented by England at the moment. Now, I do want to make it clear to folks, because not everyone is playing in the same grouping, because they have the 4 different pods, this is sort of the reason why we have so few undefeated players now. The individual pods are narrowing quite a bit, but there are players who are undefeated who aren't playing each other. So it is possible that you can have players who are not undefeated beating players who are undefeated. And so the numbers were cut down quite considerably here in round 4 from, I believe we had almost like 12 or so
12 undefeated players
as of last night, and now we've down to just the 4. So should be quite interesting as we see things continue to go. Just as a reminder to folks, after all the pool play is done today, the top 4 from each pool that is remaining will get put into the final cut, and there will be the top 16 then playing for the overall championship.
Yep, that's right. So we can also talk about the warbands that are undefeated. So we have shared in the Discords previously, the most represented warband is Malog's Mob, followed by, and I'll just rattle them off, Grimwatch, Thorns of the Briar Queen, Zarbag's Gitz, Elethane, Soul Raid, Starblood Stalkers, Gnarl Spirit Pack, Wormspat, and Borget's Beast Grabbers, all having 4 or more players at the tournament. But when it comes to the undefeated warbands, 3 of those come from the top. So we've got 1 undefeated Grimwatch, 1 undefeated Thorns of the Briar Queen, 1 undefeated Zarbag's Gitz, and then working its way up from the bottom half of the pack as far as representation is concerned, there is 1 undefeated Kurnoth's Heralds, which I'm going to be honest, I did not see coming at this point.
Not at all. I actually wouldn't have been surprised if no one brought them to the tournament at all, but we had 2.
Yep.
And one of them continues to be completely undefeated, and we know for a fact that the one we had on stream is not the undefeated player. So Blake, although playing very well with his Kurnoth's Heralds on our first stream, has lost a match at this point. Do we know at this point who it is?
So I think we do. So if you go into Best Coast Pairings and you start looking at things, the Warhammer community site actually has several great links. It's got all of the results actually for all of the games. So you could look across Warhammer 40K, Age of Sigmar, and Kill Team. But we're all here to talk about Underworlds.
Yeah, of course.
So our 4 undefeated players, we can name them. This is public information. Appear to be James Ellis playing the Grimwatch, Daniel Davies Mendoza playing Thorns of the Briar Queen. I'm gonna not even. I feel bad. Gregor,
one of our Polish players. We're not sure how to
probably
pronounce.
Gregor is probably the simplest way to put it. From Poland, playing the Wormspat, and Guillaume Boisseau, G, as he's affectionately known in the Discords, is our undefeated Kurnoth's Heralds player.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. G often playing some sort of tricky dark horse, out of pocket
unexpected choice. Yeah.
So we've got a judge walking up to us now, so I think we're going to figure out our pairing. So we'll take a break, and when we come back, hopefully there'll be dice on the table.
Absolutely. All right, folks. We have our match now. Pairing has been made. We have Cyril from France and Val from the Netherlands. We have Cyril representing Kanan with Countdown to Cataclysm and Deadly Synergy. Should be expected to see Deadly Synergy, I think, when you're seeing Kanan these days. And then we have Val using his Gnarl Spirit pack, playing with Blazing Assault Deadly Synergy. We've seen this pairing before with Mollog. I do imagine we'll see some slightly different card choices, though, without the Swigs.
Yeah, so this is exciting. The newly revamped Gnarl Spirit pack. To be honest, I've taken one quick glance at this War Scroll card ever.
Okay.
So I think, for my sake, I'm just going to run through it.
Oh, okay.
Just for my sake, to help me remember, and maybe for the viewers who may be less familiar. So they inspire immediately after removing a spirit token from a friendly fighter. Well, what are spirit tokens? It's a surge ability. Immediately after picking a friendly fighter to use a core ability, you can remove that fighter's spirit tokens. Immediately after resolving a core ability for a friendly fighter, you can give them a spirit token. Friendly fighters with any spirit tokens cannot be inspired or hold treasure tokens. And then while they have spirit tokens, each of the fighters has a different state. So Sarkar has +2 move, Goral has +1 save, Kira has +1 attack dice, and Lupin counts surrounded rolls as successes and attack rolls. And these are all conditions while they have any spirit tokens. They uninspire if you give them a spirit token. And then their once per game abilities. We have In Control. Use this in your power step. If there are any friendly inspired fighters on the battlefield, push each friendly uninspired fighter up to 1 hex. Self-command, use this in a power step. In your power step, pick a friendly uninspired fighter, remove that fighter's spirit tokens, and give them a guard token. You can only use this ability once per game. And then Surface Instincts, use this in your power step, pick a friendly fighter. Save rolls for that fighter cannot be affected by cleave and ensnare in the next turn. So a wide array of abilities here. 3 states of play, essentially, for each of our fighters.
That is technically true. Based on their stats, most of the fighters don't really transition very frequently, except for Goral, who will probably be transitioning every single time he activates. There's an odd timing here where he can be in his spirit state to have 2 block, and then before he activates, Inspire to get his bonus damage, and then after taking his action, go back to being in his spirit state to have 2 block. So we'll expect to see Goral essentially just always on 2 block and 3 damage after his first activation. And the others know what their best states are. So a bit of an odd scenario in that there's the opportunity for a lot of moving back and forth with these fighters. Not exactly a lot of choices to be made in a lot of ways. But a very fun warband regardless, good stats. They kind of just do the elite aggro thing.
So we got the roll off.
All right, and we are going for board, and it is a tie. We'll have to roll it again.
Hammer again. So
all right, so
changing dice.
Once more.
A sword into a hammer.
All right, a sword. So Cyril has the choice. We'll see which board he wants to use.
With his stats, it's more like protein shakes than cake.
Absolutely true. Absolutely true. He's been hitting the gym this year.
Wow. So trying to make the decision between.
It's possible boards. That it's hard to know which side is best into a specific matchup if he has not played a lot.
Val with the alternate art board flex coming out.
It's actually a board I haven't gotten to see or play on yet.
Oh, nice.
'Cause I don't own one.
I do not own one either, so what a treat.
Yeah, should be fun.
Two countries that we haven't seen on the stream, 2 warbands that we haven't seen on the stream, and
a board we haven't seen.
We haven't seen on the stream. So.
Absolutely amazing. Joe commenting about Kira's stats, basically the same between Inspired and Spirit form, except that the Spirit form is just ever so slightly worse. Very odd choice there indeed.
March of Time commenting that they feel a lot like the old version of them, which is always nice to see.
Yeah, for folks who really love them, it is good to see that they really kind of maintained their character and play a lot of the same way that they used to. All right, so we have chosen the board that has 2 block hexes. We are aligned in the 5's alignment here to sort of keep everybody a little bit close. It'll also allow for the Canaan's player to spread across in sort of a wide fashion. First token was placed by Val, just across the line into enemy territory. The second one by Cyril in no one's land. I think because he's playing Countdown, you have to assume that that means he could be trying to score based on holding that token in no one's territory. Shocking Assault, I believe, is the name of that card. It's sort of a name that doesn't quite evoke what it does in my mind. Another one, fairly close across the line. I think the idea here is that Val probably wants to have these tokens in places where he can charge to them and bring the fight to Kanan.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Cyril placing a token across the line. And Val.
Underworlds players, thank you very much.
And don't know if that came through on the stream, but just clarification over the sound system for Underworlds players. The round is being extended by about 15 minutes due to the pairing mishaps that had to be corrected.
Yeah, so actually an Underworlds announcement this time.
Yeah, the first one actually relevant for us. So we are able to start working on deployment here. Val making the first choice. Putting Lupin. Contemplating putting him off to the side, but deciding perhaps with his ranged attack, he maybe doesn't need to be as far forward.
I think likely for one of the more exciting things about former Gnarl Spirit Pack players is that the current Gnarl Spirit Pack, all of the fighters have 4 health.
Yes.
Which is quite the welcome change.
A true 4x4. So 4 fighters with 4 health. It makes for a good elite aggro setup.
So no hem placed.
So Sarkar coming out on the edge here. With his ability giving him extra speed, he can be quite fast and get kind of wherever he needs to go. Okay, Kira on that other flank there. Trying to decide perhaps spreading her further to the outside, but oh no. Okay, keeping Kira in with Sarkar. That likely suggests Goro could be on that other flank then. I'm not entirely sure. Goro could also just be right up front, but no, there he goes. So sort of keeping an even distribution of his fighters. So now Cyril has all of the information of Val's warband deployment, so he can make informed choices for where he wants to put Kanan and his other important fighters. There's quite a lot that happens on the War Scroll for Kanan's, but the big thing is the Mortek Advance, being able to move your Mortex to end next to other Mortex and get a lot of action economy out of those moves.
Yeah.
All right, we are rolling for the first round. Cyril
swords
on a
for
sword,
Cyril.
and he will take that with the sword. The extra power card going to Val, and we are off in game 1, round 1. I really don't know who you choose to give the first activation to here. I have to imagine, though, because of how aggressive the Gnarl Spirit Pack are, that perhaps it would feel bad to let them start the game with a charge and a potential kill and some surges.
Right. Yeah, with as far back as Kanan is deployed, other than Kanan himself, mostly because of the board choice. The slower movement, I think, will come into play,
Yeah.
preventing any early aggression.
Yeah. The it's fairly worth pointing out that all the Mortecs are only speed 2, so without some additional tools to increase their movement speed, it could be a while before we see them really make any sort of charges. They're probably just going to try and move onto tokens as much as possible. We're going to see Kenta take the first move. Are we Mortec advancing is the question. No.
Reacting to Inspire him.
Yep, and that is okay. And then a move. Now, my ignorance of Kanan's is going to be showing here. I'm not entirely sure why that is that he's able to do that move.
So the Mortec advance occurs immediately after your action step if a friendly Kanan or Kenta use the core ability in that action step. Each friendly minion can move, but that move must move adjacent to one or more friendly minions.
All right, so yes. So going to cover up the tokens right away, just shuffle the whole board state, essentially, leaving one Mortec unmoved so that he still has some flexibility with that fighter later on. I believe the name of that fighter is Hackor, the guy who's trying to hack up everybody with the giant sword.
That's right.
We're using a token to denote who went first in the round so that there's no questions throughout the match. All right, and Val choosing to move up with Lupin using that ranged attack. Going to attack into Kanan.
Should be 2 for hammers.
Gets a crit.
That's 1 critical success.
And a block.
A block.
So tied result, and he can stand fast, so no drive back.
The critical roll was on the attack roll.
I suppose, yeah, they get stuck in, as always. I suppose Cyril chose not to stand, or no, the crit came from
the attack roll.
Yeah. Nope.
And you cannot overrun when you're not
adjacent. Still a little
adjacent.
tired here, folks.
Yeah.
Still waking up for the day. I know it's already the afternoon, but I'm going to make as many excuses as I want.
Yeah.
It's my stream. I'll do what I want.
That's right.
All right. As we sort of expected, though, the early charge with a easy aggressive surge from Blazing Assault to get on the board. At this point, it looks like Val is going to contemplate using one of his abilities and allowing for the Inspire immediately. I believe that is self-command.
That, yes.
Gives a guard token, removes a spirit token, and in doing that, also inspires the fighters. So Lupin now charged, on guard, inspired on a treasure token, I should say. It was worth noting that that attack was united, although the bonus is not in any sort of effect because it was a ranged attack.
But there was a drive back from a united fighter.
There was. So that is something that is worth tracking because it could mean outmuscle is in play for the end phase. Not having the visual representations of tracking that, using the meeples as we saw with Daniela, it is going to be on the players to make sure that they can keep track of all of that information. We are looking through the power cards, trying to decide if there's anything that is worth playing right here. All right, and we'll be moving on to Cyril's second activation. Quickly contemplating the objective hand before deciding what to do. It looks like going to be a charge or a move.
I have to imagine it's a charge.
So Kanan is charging right away. So
got to get some damage out.
Yeah, likely wants to get Goral before he's on 2 block. Oh,
So that
but
was
no,
no
successes.
successes.
So not great. Goral does manage to roll the success anyway. And given that we know that Cyril is playing Countdown, the dice on the defense should pretty much always have to be rolled because he could be running Perfect Cut.
Nah.
Now, of course, Perfect Cut does require a successful attack, so in that scenario, it's probably not a requirement.
So
And we're going to do some more moving because Kanan took an action. So we continue to shuffle Mortex around the board. At this point, every single fighter already has move or charge tokens for Cyril, so no more charges available. Val taking his second activation, moving up with Goral to keep hammering away at Kanan. Goral will have, I believe, 2 hammers, although it looks like perhaps a reaction here before the attack. Contemplating it, and there it is. Twist the knife, gets a little extra damage.
it's a big roll.
It's 1
That is
success.
1 success.
He might be united, so this could be 2 successes.
Oh,
Let's just
he
check
is
the board
united.
state. He is united. So 2 successes. So Kanan gets the 1 block, but that is not going to be enough. The crit would have helped, but instead he will take 3 damage on this because of the Grievous. Or does he start on 3 damage? No, he doesn't start on 3 damage.
Right.
So, but the Grievous from Twist the Knife will deal 3. Kanan already all the way down to, I believe, half health. That is
Not where you want Kanan to be.
not ideal for the first round of the game. Power card then is to Val. I assume the Spirit Token, yes, there it is. Spirit Token goes out on Goral, so he'll have 2 block now. And then Val is going to play Shields Up, getting a guard token. So now that whole side of the board for Val locked down the charged fighters, very hard to shift. That is pretty rough, to be perfectly honest.
No, not an awful place to be.
No, not awful. Not awful at all. Now, you'd have to hope that Cyril has some way of using a push to maybe get a fighter back into the fight here.
Yeah.
But thinking
the
through
only
the
hope.
pairing, I don't know that the pairing provides any pushes that he'd be able to use. He could have a sidestep.
There is a sidestep in Deadly Synergy.
I think the big thing to keep in mind with this pairing is that he could also have a fighter use Brother in Arms to pick up Kanan's axe.
Which would be
And that could be quite effective.
quite tasty, yeah. Could also be running Violent Blast, which would allow him to push Lupin.
Sure, yeah, he could actually shift Lupin into an attack spot.
So Spinner asking the top, how many of each group qualify for the next stage? So the top 4 from each of our 4 pods will qualify for the final.
Giving us a top 16 cut, basically, but from 4 different pods. So it kind of works out strangely in that the record that can advance you is going to be potentially different for each pod based on how each player has been doing in their pod. And we saw the same thing happen last year.
Yep. All right. So we've got
another move so that we can shuffle a few more Mortex, and I believe just using those moves to get Hakor in position.
Yep. And we're
and
using
burning the Unrelenting Assault
Yeah, so use this immediately after your action step. Pick a friendly minion with any move or charge tokens. Remove that fighter's move and or charge tokens.
Yeah. So Hackor back to no move or charge tokens.
So he is in a place where he could charge. In a relatively safe position. Oh,
All right.
well, I say that,
Kira
but here
coming
comes
in.
Kira.
And it'll be interesting. Is Val going to want to continue targeting Kanan to try and take down the big guy? Or is he going after the
Oh, on
supported
to
attack?
Hackor, the one who could. No.
In response. Ooh, interesting. So this is allowing Selfless Parry getting the same defense characteristic of another United fighter to use. That will be one success. And a single success in response.
Single success because he's united.
But Kira will then drive back to prevent the free attacks, have to force the charge. It looks like Val is using that dice so that he can track the number of attacks from United fighters so far this game. That sort of tells us that he is at least tracking, if not playing, a card that is make 3 attacks with United fighters for 2 glory. Now, having to look at the power card situation here, putting a spirit token out on Kira, which gets her that extra dice.
But more importantly, would allow you to remove it to get the inspired state.
Yes,
which
so
is,
she can start getting inspired. There's very little difference between her inspired state and her state with the spirit token. But
yeah, the added crit grievous on the inspire.
We're playing Unified Front. Oh man, so all of those fighters clumped up together, all going to be getting +1 defense in the next activation.
That is.
That is it to a maximum of 3, but all of those fighters will not be surpassing that.
Right. No. Goral now on 3, which is uncomfortable. Kira and Lupin both being on 2.
Yes, and so that means that of the available attacks that he has, Cyril is not going to have very many that are likely to get through. So in
doing an improvised attack
here, trying to potentially break up this group a little bit. So let's see, on just the 1 die, he gets it, gets a success.
Not as
Depends
not
on
a
who
success.
is making the attack, though.
There's I believe that is Senha making the attack.
Okay.
So the not adjacent fighter. So the United.
Because Senha wouldn't have been flanked. So the defense roll. Anyway, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes, and so the damage did go through. There it is.
Illusory fighter.
Illusory fighter taking Kira out of charge range. You know, showing off some of the flexibility. We talked about Illusory fighter in a previous round, having the option to use this aggressively, defensively. For scoring purposes, it is just an incredibly flexible card, and probably quite frustrating for Cyril at this point, having his speed 2 fighters not be able to get the attacks where he wants them, because of the repositioning and defensive tech that Val has been deploying here.
All right, so Cyril taking this opportunity to reposition, potentially instead of charging.
Instead of making an attack into a 3 defense fighter, he is choosing instead to just move some more Mortec fighters around. It's a reasonable choice. Playing the odds here a little bit and choosing to burn his Mortec stance.
Yeah.
Or Monolith stance, excuse me.
Yeah, so he can give out a guard token. A number of guard tokens equal to the battle round. So in this case, it is 1.
And then so he's holding down that token with Noem, I believe that is.
That is Noem, yep.
And then we see
Sarkar coming in.
He'll be attacking on Kanan.
Yeah, that
And,
range 2 damage attack.
Do we have? No. Okay, so just the straight roll. We get a hammer, and that die is definitely cocked. So see that re-rolled. 2 successes. Nothing. So Kanan taking 2 more damage. He is incredibly close at this point. And yes, made an attack from a United fighter that was successful. Although, yes, the target I believe has to be in enemy territory.
Right.
The fighter themselves making the attack does not. And that's where having the ranged attacks can be quite useful. That's the 3rd attack from a United fighter. Trying to decide about the drive back. So there, Kanan is pushed away. We have quite the grouping there.
Yeah.
4 fighters all piled up together. Val redrawing from his surge. Seeing in chat, Spinnerate's comment, Kanan just not tough enough to sit in the middle in the start against a Blazing Assault Deadly Synergy build. I would tend to agree. I think that 1 block is probably not quite doing enough for you to survive this. And so technically he has survived, but with only the 1 health remaining, that is a bit tough. It looks like in the power step, we are getting a delve. So we're advancing. The Cataclysm Striker should go up by 4. So just either just into the start of 2 or just on the edge of that transition. I believe it looks like just on the edge of that transition. That is an alternate art version of a card that I don't recognize. And unfortunately,
looks like a discard.
Yeah, having to discard there does not have the glory starting from the surges to reliably be able to get out 3 upgrades. So choosing to discard loaded for bear rather than hold it in the next round. Only having the 1 glory off of the... Boy, I always struggle with the name of this one just because, again, it doesn't really mean anything to me. Spread Havoc? Yeah, Spread Havoc. So we are choosing to put out a couple upgrades. 1 is a weapon upgrade for Kanan, so he can make ranged attacks. 1 is a card I do not recognize. And then the movement upgrade for Hackor. So gets an additional movement equal to his Cataclysm value, which currently still looks like it stands at 1. All right, and here we have Val scoring. Go all out, which I think is a decent play into a field that you expect. And yes, and there was the out muscle that we were expecting from before. I was going to say, go all out, probably a decent play if you're expecting a lot of Horde warbands. It's a bit of a meta call, though.
Right.
Putting out great strength. I don't think... Yeah, given the board state, I think I would definitely want it to go on one of the fighters. Okay, we get Titan of Combat, so we'll have a fighter who's always united. It looks like Kira's going to get that one. Makes sense. She's the one who's off by herself. We're resetting the tracker for Val for his number of united attacks, drawing up some more cards, pulling tokens, getting ready for round 2. But I was going to say, with the great strength play, I think given the board state, it makes sense to put that on one of the fighters who's only on 2 damage rather than giving it to Goral so that he can hit up to 4, because you really have a bunch of 2 health fighters and a Kanan who only has 1 health left. So why swing at 4 going to 3 is much more reliable across
Yeah.
the board.
You
So we get the
gotta
roll-off.
imagine you want to see
We have a single
and a
and
hammer.
a hammer. So Val getting the choice. That probably feels pretty bad. Val's definitely going to take this here to probably try and go finish off Kanan before he gets to do anything here.
Yeah.
To start a round 2.
That would be a big push. With
And
the
going to
safe
try and
ranged
just do
attack.
it from a distance. He's having to decide, does he want to uninspire or no? And he
I
will
would
not.
take the 3 hammers with cleave.
Yeah, I would too.
Or no,
Oh,
that's a
that's
stagger.
not
Yep,
cleave.
not cleave. All right,
But
so
3
here comes
hammers.
the roll. That is
a crit success.
crit
That is
success.
gonna do it.
Yep.
Yeah, and he doesn't roll the success anyway. So Kanan is out. Kanan is worth
Sure.
3.
Critical effort. Kanan is 2.
Critical effort.
Critical
and,
effort.
Branching fate
Branching
as well.
fate.
Wow. But it gets the collateral damage, so a small consolation.
And the Cataclysm counter moves, I think, to 2.
It will now.
Look at those bad moon dice that he's using to denote his
yes.
Cataclysm
so
value.
we can see what the current state of Cataclysm is. That's a very good choice.
No.
So
now Hakor has +2 move.
He has +2 move, yes.
As a big adjustment. Why is my map off?
I was gonna say.
I think I fat fingered that up button a couple times.
Did Val perhaps forget to
take the glory for the
take
kill?
some glory?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I did not fat
maybe.
finger. I think we'll keep this. They have their game state.
So, trying to think through, he scored 3 glory in the last end phase. He scored 4 surges already, so that's 7 by itself. So I think the actual kill bounty is what he didn't take.
Right.
And Kanan, just as a refresher for me,
He is
Kanan is still
2.
worth 3.
Oh, he is worth
3.
3, so we should be up 1 more, even.
I think.
Finman 408 commenting, I stopped watching 10 minutes and Kanan is dead. Yeah.
Yeah. It has been a lot of attacks going into Kanan and a lot of successful attacks going into Kanan. So we have Hakor charging onto Goral, and Hakor is going to use his Ranks Unbroken by Descent.
So if the target is flanked or surrounded, it counts as having Grievous.
So that's good that he can get the extra damage here. This is going to be tough to get through, I think. One success. And 2 successes for Val. So yeah, no attack getting through. This is not going particularly well for Cyril here. I think that okay, good. So getting some extra defense for his United Fighters, which is all of them at the moment.
That's right. That's very nice.
And he has some fighters who are already on 2 blocks, so some of them being all the way up to 3 block now.
Yeah. So until they inspire,
inspired.
the shielded Mortex are only on 1 block.
Okay.
So, but everybody is on 2 defense dice at this point. No him being on 2 dodge. Everyone else. Oh, and Hakor being on 2 dodge. Everyone else being on 2 block. So,
but I believe he should be able to inspire some of his Mortex.
Oh,
but he has to get a.
Yeah, so take a fighter out of action.
That is going to be a tall order here, I think.
Yeah, we may be looking at a lot of uninspired fighters here for Cyril.
The yeah, we're really gonna if Cyril's gonna be able to turn this one around, he's really gonna have the dice start to swing in his favor. So Sarkar taking his attack with 2 more successes.
That's brutal.
2 defense, has a decent shot here, but not quite.
All right, so Hackor goes down. There'll be an additional bounty for
Val tracking that he made his united attack. Spinnerite making the comment that Deadly Synergy is very good in aggro
Diego
situations.
Hinojosa, or anyone who knows.
Sorry to interrupt the thought there. We were getting an announcement. Seeing the comment though, Deadly Synergy very strong for aggro. If you have good positioning, and even if it's not built into your warband, Blazing Assault can give it to you. So yes, definitely agree with that statement. Getting that extra accuracy boost and some pretty good scoring options as well.
missed the scything attack. Yeah.
Yes, Kanan scything certainly missed. We're going to play a Violent Blast here. Be able to push a few of these Mortex. So Kenta is getting himself into position.
Yep, so Kenta has the range 2 attack. Just making an adjustment on the push.
Adjust the positioning there. Playing Great Fortitude out onto Kira just to make her a little harder to take out. Everyone looking through all their power cards, thinking through all their possible options, trying to make sound decisions before they take the activation here.
Spinnerite commenting. Oh, go ahead.
Likely trying to make an attack on Kira here.
Yep. So that ranged attack. Range 2 attack.
And we'll get one hammer.
Kira, I believe, is on 1 dodge.
Kira, the block not going to do
yeah,
it.
she is on.
Or no, she is on block. So yes,
yeah.
Continuing to deny all the attacks. The defense roll's certainly been going in Val's favor.
Yep. Oh, so that was a duelist that came out.
Okay, so that is duelist on Kenta. Being able to reposition so that he can make more attacks on some of these other fighters. I guess at the moment, actually, it would just be Sarkar because of that block text.
Yep.
Now, it's interesting that Cyril chose this board, but I think actually the block texts are causing him more trouble than they are Val. So perhaps something he would not choose to do again in the future. All right, so we're getting sharpened points coming out on Goral. Oh boy, so he's going to have the cleave for 3 damage. That is not what you want to see for these skeleton boys. I have to imagine that means a charge is coming from Goral. He'll remove his token, get inspired, having the extra damage, and he's going to go after Kenta.
Extra damage.
Cleave, 2 hammers, 3 damage.
Yeah.
It's pretty scary stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, doesn't need the brutal on this roll. So that is
crit
one
success because he is united on this attack. The block won't do anything because of the cleave, and that will be Kenta gone. I don't know if there's a surge that could score off of that, but at this point, I think Val may be realizing that his total glory is off.
Yep.
So we confirmed 7 plus 5
is 10.
Should be at 12, but Val still only has 10 out
Oh.
on the board.
We'll figure it out.
So we'll get there. We'll get
Yeah.
there. Val, I believe, having one activation left in the round. They're getting a question from Cyril about how the War Scroll abilities work. So he's got his push still available to him, as well as the ability to choose cleave or ensnare.
To ignore Cleveland.
Or to, yes, ignore cleave or ensnare.
Yep. All right, so no him taking a shot, it appears.
Yeah, getting just some free shots. He probably does not really want to be charging right now if he can avoid it. Bit of a sticky situation though.
To dodge.
2 crits and a hammer.
Hit. That is about the best you could hope to roll.
And no successes. So he does get that damage through and potentially a drive back. Yep. And he will score a United Friendly Fighter making a successful attack, yes.
Yep.
With no move or charge tokens. Tag team is the name of the card. Have to try and remember that.
Yeah. Cyril changing out the 4+1 tokens for a 5 token.
Yep. So for folks who are used to counting and tracking with the old style of single tokens that flip, Cyril is using the new tokens that have numbers. Looking like we're deciding about power cards right now. There's potential for more upgrades and probably a number of different ploys that could be useful in setting up for this next and final activation of the round for Val. Double checking the...
All right, Brawler.
Okay, so Brawler, so they can avoid the flanked status of the United Fighters. That's a quite good one to have, and I think these days, with the number of fighters, or number of warbands that are running Deadly Synergy, it's going to continue to go up in value.
Yeah, for sure.
And then we'll see Duelist come out, so Kira can adjust her positioning after attacking. I'm a little curious as to why on Kira, but fine.
Yeah.
Perhaps he wants to jump on that token. So it's just a way to get one extra move.
Yep.
She has quite a bit here, having to go through all the upgrades to make sure we know the attack before the dice are rolled. And here we go.
That is 3 successes because she is always united.
She is always united. And only a dodge.
Yep.
And another bounty scored for Val. And yes, we're correct. The Duelist being used to get onto the token. Val considering using the push in control. But as of right now, he seems to have decided that he doesn't need it.
Yep. Yeah, so things quickly continuing in Val's favor.
Yeah, as can be the case with this game, it can be a bit of a snowball effect. Getting out to a very strong start can mean that the rest of the game goes that much better for you. And it can become very hard to turn things around once it starts sliding.
Right.
I think given the end phase scoring available and some of the abilities from Cadence, being able to keep scoring a little bit, but quickly running out of bodies to cover up tokens and work towards the united status.
Yeah.
For a lot of the scoring from Deadly Synergy. Cyril setting some cards down. I do wonder if that means he's going to focus.
Yep.
Got a bunch of different surges. Yeah, it's holding on to those cards that need specific dice results, and then also a failed attack. And Val has had
Yet to fail.
hardly any,
Almost.
if any at all. So Cyril basically drawing a whole new hand of both objectives and power cards.
Seeing if we can maybe squeak out some in-phase scoring here in round 2.
I have to imagine would be ideal. Or at the very least, get set up for the next round. Delving, just to. Honestly, I don't even really know why. Defensive tech for future turns, I suppose. Total collapse. We're gonna attempt for with the crit. He will get it.
Yep,
Decides
so
to put a
this-
damage on Kira, so she's a little bit closer to going down. Thinking through a little bit more here. And we'll go to scoring. So I have to keep chopping. Yes, because Kira is holding the token that was held previously in the round.
So, 3 glory in phase there from.
Yep. Val putting out battering ram so that he can force fighters off of tokens if he needs to. Deciding to get rid of. I don't remember the name of the card. I know that one though is for having 2 friendly fighters adjacent to the same enemy fighter, and they have to be united. So it's essentially a positioning triangle.
Got it. Let's see if we can figure out what that one is. Is that hemmed in?
No.
Nope, that's the leader one.
It's
Tandem assault.
no.
Nope. United aid.
Nope.
Nope. I don't know either, obviously.
I think it's no, I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. There's 2 Fire Slayers on the card art, so we can look for that. Inevitable outcome.
2 or more united friendly fighters are adjacent to the same enemy fighter.
So I knew what it did, I just couldn't remember the name.
Right on. That encyclopedic knowledge coming in handy.
Which, given how much I have to be quizzed on the names of these cards.
Oh, crit for Cyril.
Crit from Cyril, so at least he'll get the choice for what to do first here. And I have to imagine, given the board state, he must go first.
Yeah,
because
probably looking for trying to get some damage on Kira.
Yeah,
maybe
try to pick up that kill on Kira and just hope.
try to get Senha inspired.
Yeah, try and get
Eventually.
inspired so that he can have the 2 block to try and withstand some of these attacks that are going to be coming from Val. Oh man, he's charging to attack Goral here. That is not at all what I would have A, expected, or B, thought prudent given the situation.
Oh, it
there's
is
2 successes, maybe
3
if he's on
successes
swords.
because that is 3 successes.
3 successes. So with the crit, he will stand
Fast, and I believe the dodge is also a success.
So
but
he takes 1 damage
Yep.
and can't be driven back. I am a bit surprised by that move. I am not sure what it is that he's working towards, that he needs to attack Goral. Goral is both the hardest to hit and at full health.
Right, so
Playing
we've got
sidestep there
sidestep.
just to get away from Kira, but keeping the united status
Right.
intact. Gonna put accurate out.
Yep. got to imagine that's going on.
Onto
Girl.
Goral, man. With cleave and a reroll. That is
Cleave
quite
the
terrifying.
reroll, United.
Yeah. Yeah, Goral just going to stand and swing. And he's going to determine
just
effort.
to make
Just
sure.
ensure. Just the insurance. Why not? Make it 3 hammers.
Does he have something else on to
It's sharpened points, so he has cleave. He'll have 3 damage.
Yeah.
And accurate for the reroll.
Right. Oh, and great fortitude, right? Oh,
And
that is
2 crits and a success. I mean,
is a delicious roll. Rolling
guess
for. It did get a success.
when it rains, it pours, Cyril. I don't know what to tell you. That's
An additional bounty.
It's just not going his way
Tag
at
team.
all here. Manages the tag team for making the attack without having to move. Oh boy. So at this point, Val has already gotten all the bounty for slaying fighters.
That is true.
There is nothing more to be earned from kills except he maybe could be running Annihilation, which would...
that would be a bold choice.
It'd be a bold choice, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Yeah.
But at this point, I would say it's not even necessary. All right, so now using In Command to allow for the pushes of all of his...
He maybe should not be able to push Kira because she is
no,
inspired.
she is inspired.
Yep,
She can't be pushed.
made the confirmation.
Yep. Good job keeping track of the board state there for Cyril. But even still, being able to push Goral and Sarkar, that is quite good. And Nohem has got to be fearing for his unlife at this point.
Yeah, not looking good for this reconstituted warrior of Nagash.
Yes.
I can't get an accurate count of Val's cards to know whether he is possibly running 13. Not sure that I would include Annihilation in my 12.
I think it really depends if you think you need... Oh, all right. So we see Desperate Rage coming out on Nohem. I think at this point, Desperate is certainly the name for the game.
Yeah. It's 1 damage, 2 damage.
It is worth calling out at this point. With only 1 fighter left alive, Nohem will be united no matter what.
So anything that he does at this point will go in his favor.
So Val having to think a bit about this now that he sees that there's a pretty scary 3 damage attack that's coming out. All right, so being able to heal one of his united fighters and put a guard token on the other. I have to imagine Goral's going to be getting the heal here. Sarkar getting the guard. Bringing Goral back out of kill range. Using Raging Tremors so that he can stagger 3 fighters here. Choosing to stagger everyone but Goral, I think that is a perfect choice because Goral is not in kill range and it is not likely he's going to get more than 1 attack here. Just a quick reset of the tokens tracking Cyril's round in activation. And here we go with a charge to try and pick up a kill here. Trying to make a choice about where the landing spot needs to be. And deciding to be a little further away. I think that's fairly reasonable. So 2 hammers, I have to imagine, with flanked and a reroll because of the stagger. No, just the 1 success. Kira coming back with A
Rolls the
dodge, not
dodge.
enough. All
That
right,
is
so
3
3
damage.
damage does squeak through, and Kira goes down.
Kira being worth 2 bounty.
And hopefully that scores
Something.
something else as well. It would appear that that is not going to be the case, though. I have to imagine Goral's probably just going to come in with the charge here, given that he has rerolls, cleave, and quite enough damage to make the kill. Because I do imagine that if he can pick up the kill here, that is going to be game.
Yeah.
But choosing to do so with Sarkar instead. Sarkar making his range 2 attack, I believe. So 2 hammers.
Nope, not able to take advantage of the United
No.
status.
1 hammer, so
One success.
we'll see. No.
Denying the United status by not being adjacent.
Yeah, by not being adjacent, you can work your way around that. And I mean, having tabled his opponent already, that should just be game. I imagine they'll play it out quickly here to see if there's any end phase scoring that will matter, but my guess would be no.
So we're going to focus.
Yep, just see what he can draw into. Perhaps he has some pings, but even if he does, all of those fighters are pretty healthy. Goes and grabs the token, just as a good practice move to say, yep, have to be thinking about holding the most value in tokens just in case. I think ultimately this is just keeping good habits. So Field of Blood, pretty obvious one to always have, fairly reliable score. Val counting up his glory here, doing a recount.
I think this is where we will see him realize that.
Yeah, we'll just make sure that Val gets his total count correct. Yeah. All right.
Yep.
So we got there.
Yep. As you said, we would get there.
Yep. So placing out a couple more, but I think at this point we can all see the full 7 for the Warband Dead, plus the cards that he had already scored.
12 glory scored. Obviously not running Annihilation.
No.
Since it did not come out, unless he's choosing not to score it, which I
doubt it.
think is an option. But
I don't think there's any reason to hold that back.
No.
I think he's just not running it. It's not a reliable score.
Yeah.
So we'll be reshuffling here quickly. But an absolute flow state of a game for Val. Everything going his way.
Yeah. Lots and lots of successful attacks there. That
yes. Almost
mattered.
all of them, in fact. I think.
I believe so.
Maybe one that was denied, but it was still able to drive back.
Yeah. Yes. I think if you and I were better streamers, maybe we would be tracking all of these things as the stream happens.
There's enough to track with just the glory and the round numbers and stuff. I don't think we could reasonably do that.
That's fair. I regularly forget to advance the trackers that we do have. So speaking of which, I think that means that it is time to reset the glory.
Yeah, absolutely. And we will have Val's choice for the board here.
Yes.
Yes. And Val just letting us know, taking a quick break, probably going to the bathroom with a little bit of a cough. Val is probably getting some water. Yep.
Yep.
Taking a bit of a drink.
Yep. We've
just
got time.
letting everyone reset sort of refocus before they play again. And that first game did go very quickly, so they have plenty of time. So no rush. So, given how that went and the fact that Cyril chose the first board, what do you think? What do you think the board choice is going to be going into these next round? I have to imagine Val is probably not interested in sending us back to the Spitewood when there's a Cataclysm player across the board from him.
Yeah, I would think not. Having those extra feature tokens to not be covered with only 4 fighters, he's probably not interested in pushing up that Cataclysm counter any faster than it needs to be pushed up.
And I think even if Cyril is running Wreckers, you still probably would rather keep the Cataclysm tracker slowed down so that if he has things like Spread Havoc in round 1, they only score for 1.
Right.
Keeps his other ping cards from accelerating quickly and becoming much more reliable.
Yeah. I agree.
As well as Utter Conviction. I have seen multiple times playing on Spitewood boards, Utter Conviction giving 3 or 4 block on the defense characteristic, and that can be almost insurmountable.
That would have been a welcome change, I think, for Cyril.
I have to imagine. He probably would have liked to see Kanan rocking that kind of a defense profile.
Yes. I'll be curious to see Cyril's deployment strategy. I think with Kanan, you have to balance the keeping Kanan alive, but also keeping the Mortek alive, because the Morteks are the ones that do the things for you.
Yeah.
More so than anything else.
Yeah. Since we do not have any action on the board, let's go to us.
Oh, we should do that. Yeah, here we are.
So, as we were discussing, some board choice question marks. So thinking through, I imagine that what we'll probably see, if it was me, I would probably decide to just flip this board over.
Right.
Because I am going to want to clear those block hexes so that I can have clear shots for my charge lanes with GSP, and then not have to worry about the Aqua Garanis. And then I imagine probably still opting for a 5s alignment, but that is not guaranteed because I don't remember where all the starting hexes are on the other side of the board.
Yeah, so I didn't remember either, so I've actually pulled it up.
Okay.
And I think I'm with you. I think the 5s alignment is probably the better alignment. Gives more forward deployment. Closer, whichever side of the board he takes, he will have more fighters closer to Kanan's Reapers than not.
And from what we saw, that's basically the name of the game.
Right.
Get to the opponent and make attacks. I think, we've got to be hoping from Cyril's perspective that some of the dice cool off a little bit here.
Yes.
Maybe have a few attacks that do not land early, and give him a chance to sort of get rolling before he starts losing a bunch of fighters.
Yeah. I think that's what you got to hope for. Probably sitting on the card that scores for a failed attack against a United fighter.
Yeah.
And it just never scoring.
It just won't happen. The dice say, no, not today. There will be no failed attacks.
That's right.
I do also wonder if there will be a bit of a change in strategy with Kanan himself.
Yes.
I would have imagined the strategy to be knowing that GSP are coming to you. All right, we have players back at the table. We will get us back to the game feed. As discussed, Val getting to choose the board here.
Maybe looking at the orientation of the side with the blocked hexes. But I think that you may be right. I think that. Yep.
As suspected, we're flipping the board and going to the 5s alignment on that side.
Yeah, glad we had the opportunity to talk through that. And hey, we got something right this time. We predicted something accurately.
Bet been a couple of different times where I feel like the play that feels like the obvious one ended up being the play.
Yeah, that's all things being equal, the simplest solution is usually the correct one.
Good old Occam there.
Yep. So some comments while we're getting set up. Some comments in the chat. What's recommended? Having only been playing Iron Souls with Blazing and Reckless, which is a fantastic choice, by the way.
Yeah.
That is a move fast, roll dice option.
If you like to just have very accurate, high damage attacks, that is certainly a good choice.
Yeah, I don't dislike this countdown Deadly Synergy pairing.
I think if it was me, I would probably still go with Deadly Synergy and Pillage.
That may be the better option.
I think Pillage gives you a lot of good options, having a teleport option built in there.
Yes.
Having some access to Grievous, some interesting free scoring that you can very easily take advantage of with your more tech advance.
Right.
And then being able to take advantage of all the United tech.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. Yep. Yeah. And not that it will always matter, but even having the extra defense for being in cover hexes with purpose
can sometimes matter. I do also, like, I don't dislike Countdown. I think Countdown is a good deck. I think it pairs well with Deadly Synergy, but I do wonder if it's giving enough tools in this situation.
Yeah. All right, so Val, it appears to be second guessing.
Yeah, looking again at the board choice, thinking things through.
Yep. Dex commenting in the chat, you want Grievous for Kanan because you can one-shot 4-wound fighters.
I think that's probably a good call out. Yeah, and
Pillage gives that through Glory Seeker.
It does.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, and then yeah.
You know, with Countdown, you're basically doing it with pings instead. You're you're getting there, but it's not guaranteed. So.
Oh, so we're going
deciding
back to the same board, just flipping the orientation.
I think, you know, I can kind of see that, though, because of the ranged attacks from both Kanan and Kenta, and then, to a lesser extent, Noam.
Yes.
So just clogging up those lines of sight. Yeah. Which is interesting because this is exactly what Cyril chose. So if that's what he liked,
right,
it's possible that maybe he feels okay about this.
Yeah, I think there's because of the flipped setup.
Oh, but
I think there are
the
fewer
deployment sides are slightly different.
Safer places.
All right, and once again, that token going in no one's territory because of Countdown, which again makes me think that, okay, and so Val countering that by making it so there's 2 tokens in no one's territory. So if he is playing Shocking Assault, he will have to hold both of those tokens to score it.
Yes.
That is a bit rough. Okay. Choosing to put a token fairly deep into Val's territory. Val opting for a spot that starts to block a bit of Cyril's side. All right. And there we go. See only the 1 token in Cyril's deployment. That could actually end up helping if he has set explosives, because he needs to hold all the tokens in 1 territory and at least 2 tokens.
Yeah.
All right, so we see a very aggressive deployment from Nohem. I think that makes a lot of sense, given that he doesn't give up any bounty. So you can sort of just hang him out there. The one caveat that I would have for that is that even then, there's a lot of surges that you can score from Blazing Assault just for making attacks and rolling dice. It doesn't matter if the fighter gives up any bounty or not.
That's right.
And we get Kira hanging out with Lupin.
So starting in that united status.
Yep.
Now I wonder now if we're going to
Oh,
start on the
that
other
could
side of
very
the
well
board.
be. It's going to set up 2 fighters on both sides already united.
Yes.
Have
some one option for an early attack up at the top of the board based on our orientation.
a
All right, so
fairly spread situation with all the Mortex here, seemingly wanting to wait to decide on where Kanan should go in response to Val's deployments, which I think is a smart choice. Probably try and keep him away from Goral at least to start.
yeah, that would be my inclination.
But no.
But we opt not for that.
Okay, so loading up that side, perhaps thinking if we can get to Goral first and take away the 3 damage option.
Yep.
But easier said than done.
All right,
for
so
sure.
here we come for
get
the roll-off.
And Val gets the choice.
Yep, so Cyril will draw the extra card.
So, slight pondering, and he is giving the first activation to Cyril, and I think that makes a lot of sense here because if Cyril wants to move fighters forward onto tokens, he could then have some free attacks while being united. Whereas if Val charges away from his current position, he has to break his united status to do so. Whoops. Throwing the power cards. Resetting the board based on
a slip of the hand there by Val.
Yeah. All right. So
energy is high in the room.
We are starting with the moves from the Mortex, trying to most likely set up holding a couple different tokens here, would be my guess. But they all have to end adjacent, so he doesn't have a lot of landing spots at this point. So just choosing to move 1. So it's like he's shifted his entire warband to half the board, essentially.
Yeah.
So again, could be choosing to just focus in. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. And so getting the moves. By moving that many, though, this early, he has blocked himself out again from being able to really do any charging. And as we discussed earlier, by moving up onto 3, he is now in range of Sarakar's ranged attack. So Sarakar could just make an attack from his united position without having to charge. I don't know what surges Val is holding in his hand, but I have to imagine it's something he is thinking about.
Yeah. I would wonder if the goal was to make a united attack.
Okay, so going for the united front right away here.
So extra defense.
Trying to work through the fact that last game he needed every ounce of defense that he had to survive anything, and choosing to just blow it right away because he knows.
Yes, so this was my thought was to charge for the range 2 attack to see if we can take down OM.
So it can actually be lethal. But, you know, it's an interesting a counter charge because he.
Oh, that is.
Yeah, it's so an interesting
counter charge.
It's a very bold counter charge. We'll see. We'll see.
So 2 defense dice effectively on shields at this point.
And another reaction so that he can take the defensive profile so that he has block instead of dodge, I believe.
2 defense dice on block plus at this point.
Is it 2 already?
Because of the united front. Right?
Oh, yes.
Oh, with the double crit.
The double crit.
Brutal.
Val coming out.
Oh,
no! God!
A double crit on the return. We love to see it. Unbelievable.
Locking it down, yes, getting the critical effort, but what a way to start game 2.
Much better in Cyril's favor this time.
Oh, man.
Sorry if I blew the mic out
I'm sure we both did, but it's a little hard to contain the excitement when you see an attack that looks like it can't possibly miss, and then instead
We
does
do
in
get the
fact
drive back, though.
hit. Yes, the drive back just to clear off that token. Playing for the denial there. But now Kanan in position to start doing some work here.
Yeah, that is
40K and Sigmar players, you should be all done.
Okay, quick 40K announcement. Had to mute there for half a second.
Yep. What an epic roll.
Totally unexpected, but
4
very
dice,
fun.
4 crits.
Very fun to see the stream dice continuing to show up.
Yep. Got to make things fun and exciting.
Always.
For sure.
If we can get a few more of those, it'll make for some truly memorable situations.
Oh.
And in response, the United Front coming
so
out.
Extra defense
for Val.
dice all around.
So Kanan's attack will have to deal with multiple defense dice as well. So it is actually a bit interesting in that the charge from Sarkar did enable Kanan to do that counter charge, because if you just stand and shoot, counter charge doesn't allow you to push far enough to
fair,
take
yeah.
advantage. So Kanan would not have been able to do that if he
Yeah.
didn't charge.
I think you have to be looking at the kill, though. Removing the piece, even though it's 0 bounty.
I think you probably do, but given that it's first activation, you have time.
That's true. Patience can be a virtue. All right, so
But,
giving Sarkar the guard token.
Perhaps I'm not thinking about it correctly. I very rarely play aggro.
Oh,
and
fair. Yeah.
You definitely play aggro a lot more.
Yeah, I mentioned that before. The control aspect of aggro that is just removing your players' pieces.
Yeah, just take the pieces off the board, and they won't be able to activate.
Yeah, you can't activate. You can't score objectives if you don't have fighters to hold things or take actions.
Absolutely. So we had a bit of a thought there of using the self-command or
self-command.
Yeah, self-commands to inspire, but decided against it.
Yes. To go on guard.
So Kanan going on guard,
Oh.
and because he took a core action, he does now get to do his moves with his Mortex. But again, okay, so we're very clearly playing to the objectives in hand rather than the board state, I think. And while I can commend that, I am very, very worried about having moved up with Kanan, but not taken an attack with him, because now Goral is going to get to come in and start hammering away at Kanan. Or even Lupin getting to come in and start softening him up with some ranged attacks, potentially.
Yeah, this Kanan is not in an ideal position right now. But certainly we are not at the table.
Yeah.
Have to imagine there's more going on.
But having quite the clump of United fighters there, making things interesting for having to decide how to break in there and disrupt the hold on that token.
Yeah. Kira is really missing her scything attack right now.
All right. So, Val's activation, and as expected, Goral is indeed coming in with the charge. A little bit of hesitation here, maybe deciding that he... Yes. All right. So, committing to the charge. Thinking about it yet again.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. The charge is in fact going to happen with Goral.
All right. We've committed. We have placed the token.
There are potentially power cards to react with. But oh man, really undecided on this one. He really wants to. You can tell,
Yes.
champing at the bit to be able to get up there and just start swinging. But
I mean, if it was me, I would say go for it.
no second guesses. We're just smashing that button. Charge
right.
all day.
That's right. I love a good ABC deck.
Absolutely. You gotta, you know, it's primary school stuff. You gotta do your ABCs.
That's right.
Always be charging.
Always be charging. Coffee is for chargers, Phil. Coffee is for chargers.
Yes, obvious. So given that he is thinking this through, we have to try and consider what are the other options. Potential moves could move up and charge with Kira, could charge with Lupin, but no. Okay, back to Goral, going to do the attack.
We've got dice in hand.
Spinning the dice in hand again, looking at this cards, could have some
All right,
reactions.
here it goes.
No.
All right, dice are in the tray. That is
With a crit.
one critical success. We need a critical success
got the
on the
crit.
return.
All right, we continue to see the crits traded off.
Yep, there is the and on guard, so cannot be driven back.
No drive back.
So this is I
and that
think these last two
actually feels-
activations, this is probably exactly where Kanan wants to be.
Now though that the attacks have both missed, Kanan has to be feeling pretty good about this.
Yes.
Because now he's in position for the next two activations to just keep chopping.
Yep. So self-command,
Getting to
moving
put the
the
guard
spirit
token,
token,
on
giving the guard token.
Yeah, 2 dodge, Sarkar, trying to just be very difficult to hit for both of those fighters.
Yeah, both fighters, both on 2 defense dice now.
Yeah, 2 defense dice and 2 block for Goral, and block and dodge working for Sarkar. So odds are actually pretty much,
I think that,
what, you get like a 40% chance of hitting with 2 hammers into that?
Yeah.
I'm probably a little bit off on my math, but
if only there was a really cool app that somebody had
someone
created.
who's really cool made to figure out how to calculate the odds of your rolls in this game.
No, now I gotta find that thing.
All right, so Cyril is getting ready to take a swing here, I believe. No, not swinging with Kanan.
Taking a shot with
3
no
success
end.
though, and 1 success for Goral, so he does manage to put a damage on Goral. So I suppose the 3 hammers with support is much more accurate. But for only the 1 damage, I don't know. Wondering about the efficiency. Titan of Combat coming out onto Kira so that she can always be united. I'm imagining the play here is that she's going to be making a charge soon, and she wants to be united for that charge.
Right.
And yes, here we go with the united attack into Kenta. So 3 swords with united, only the 1 success. And a crit defense again in response. So standing fast on that token and denying the attack. That is quite the defensive rolls going on here.
Yeah, so 2 dice looking for hammers and flanked because of united into 2 dice on guard is a slightly less than 30% chance of success.
Yeah, I was thinking just into the straight 2 block.
Well, he was united, so it's the same.
Oh,
Goral
okay.
is united, so
Got it.
it's the same.
So then into Sarkar, it would have been even worse, right?
Yeah, Sarkar is that is a less than 15% chance of success.
Wow. So yeah, I guess the attacks from Kanan, very, very low odds, but maybe necessary at this point.
Yeah. Dex asking why Kanan's archer is not inspired. I believe that they are playing as if he is. I just don't think the card is flipped. Yeah.
That very well could be. Nohem probably is just assumed to be inspired, and somebody forgot to flip a card. Final activation here, and I guess to chat's point, the reason for making the shot with the ranged attack, getting the drive back with a united fighter for out muscle, that very well could have been the choice.
Oh,
and
two
here
successes.
comes Kanan.
Oh,
Ooh, with
crit
the crit
and a block.
the block.
So stand fast.
The defensive dice continuing to be strong on both sides here.
No, more of a wet noodle fight this round than the last.
It's going to be interesting to see where does the dice shift first. Where do we start to crack through and see some damage start to flow?
Yeah, does not look like
getting the final charge here from Val, I would imagine. Yep,
gotta
Lupin
wonder if
coming
he's okay.
Going to use the range 1 attack, I imagine.
Yep.
And no. All right, so no power cards, just a straight roll.
Oh,
He's
that
got
is
a crit and a success.
Nothing to be
And
done there.
No successes. So, getting the 2 damage, takes the kill, potentially scoring a surge off of that. Branching Fade even. Ah, very good.
Yep.
Advanced the tracker so that he was able to score in response. Getting to put out the spirit counters.
With 5 unheld objectives, 5 unheld feature tokens, that Cataclysm counter is going to rocket up.
Yes, we'll go straight to section 2.
Yeah.
And a lure of battle to pull off the token.
It's removing some united status.
Yeah.
Or a cluster of united status, but I think that
probably just trying to deny set explosives there. Is my guess.
That makes sense.
We'll see if Cyril has a push in response. And he's going to push 3 fighters right now.
Oh, so getting back to fully united status.
Yeah, wow.
This whole warband with
being able to push
your
your
ability.
Essentially whole warband, that is quite powerful. So we're going to scoring, so we're advancing the tracker, goes up by 5 into...
Yep, so we'll see that second bad
2.
moon dice come out.
And Cyril went first, so we'll see what Cyril has first. So he does, in fact, have out muscle. Good call from the chat.
Yep, so that's 2.
And then the other cards are being set down. I don't know... if he's looking to discard them.
Yep, so he's keeping 1, discarding... Not sure what that is.
That is the card for making... I believe that is the one for making 3 melee attacks with united fighters.
I think you might be
Aggressive unity, yeah. And okay, so outmuscle, aggressive unity from Val. So almost the same end phase scoring.
Did we get aggressive unity from
Sarakar right away early on.
from Cyril did not score aggressive unity.
He did not.
Okay.
But we saw both
opening
cards.
hand.
They had like the same hand almost.
That's what you were saying.
Yes.
Not the same scoring.
No, they Cyril decided to get rid of his his aggressive unity because it required 3 united melee attacks.
Yeah.
I think he had the opportunity to do it, but he just
opted not to.
For folks in chat, Gnarl Spirit was able to score out muscle from that very first charge from Sarakar, attacking into Noem and driving him back off the token. That was when the out muscle was triggered. So it was a long time ago.
So out muscle is 2. Aggressive unity is 2, so that's 4. He's got 1 fighter out, and he's scored 2 surges.
I think.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
counting.
I
Let's
think.
make sure.
So he
Maybe
had
only the 1 surge.
branching fate for 1. He
So
had.
should be at
So he should be at 6 because he has the bounty
Oh,
from
we
the
missed
kill
the
as
roll
well.
off there.
Yeah, sorry. We did miss the
completely
roll
missed
off.
it,
It looks
but-
like Val won though because the card is being drawn by Cyril. Sorry, we were just trying to make sure we had the score correct on our end. Which I do believe is off by 1 on Val's side. Although actually thinking back to that previous round, the outmuscle does need to be a successful attack. And I don't see any damage on any of the fighters, so actually, I think that might have been a misplay. But no one caught it.
Yep.
Or does it need to be successful?
Yeah, it does. Yep.
Yeah,
United
does.
Friendly Fighters successful attack this battle.
Yeah, but no one caught it, so.
All right, so.
Lupin charging
yep.
and making his ranged attack into Kanan. Yeah, just to soften him up a little bit. Yes. All right, here we go.
So 2 successes because of
with a
the
crit. Nothing.
Just 1 success. 1 damage and the dry back.
Tristan, we don't have a judge nearby to call, and I don't really want the stream to be impacting the games.
Yep. Yeah, we are committed to the journalist code, I suppose, and that we are here as observers and commentators, but we will not interfere.
We are not judges. We do not need to be making decisions.
It is up to the players to keep track and call a judge if they think it's necessary.
And I think it's fair to call out that just about every game we've streamed, people have made mistakes, and I think that it's fair to call out that probably every game happening in the hall currently is having mistakes happen, and for us to correct those because they're on stream, but not have them be corrected in the other games.
All right, so Violent Blast, so pushing enemy fighters. Oh, completely eliminating a United.
Yes, blasting them all
cluster
apart.
There. And now Sarkar and Lupin are both staggered.
Okay, an interesting setup there. And now, I believe...
Probably Kanan
probably attacking
into
Sarkar, but I don't
Sarkar.
know for sure.
We do have the 1 reroll. No successes. Rolling for practice.
Yeah.
So
the continued failed attacks.
And yeah, and obviously Cyril has not had I believe it's got your back in hand.
Yeah, and choosing to then Mortek advance with a number of fighters here to be able to reposition a bit.
Yep.
And then choosing to use one of his abilities.
So that is
putting some fighters on guard because it is round 2, so you can choose 2 fighters to be on guard.
Yeah, that is the monolith stance.
Absolutely.
Kira well and truly surrounded at this point.
Yes.
She will have to move if she wants to get out of that danger zone.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a charge from her to try and go and pick somebody off. Reviewing all the power cards quickly, trying to decide if there's anything to be played before going to the next activation. I believe.
Should be going into Val's second.
Yes.
Some welcome banter back and forth in the chat. Just want to reiterate, we thank everyone who's watching for taking time out of their day, and we thank you for being on the keyboard and engaging with one another.
Absolutely. Makes for a very fun viewing experience when you have others that are watching along with you.
That's right.
All right, so here we go. And as suspected, Kira going to get out of that position, go, and she is going to be trying to take out Kenta once again. Getting inspired here, so she will have the crit Grievous.
Oh, that is
wow,
an
and 2 crits
incredible
and a
roll.
success. So not really any chance to stop that. And there goes Kenta. Good
Does she have
overrun.
the Forever United upgrade on? 'Cause I think she still hits on swords, just for... Yeah, so the 2 crits were the only successes, unless she has...
She has
she has
the Always Unified
there it is.
upgrade out.
Okay.
Which turns those 4 swords effectively into 4 hammers. Yeah, it's a very accurate attack
But
now.
you don't need swords or hammers when you roll crits.
Absolutely. And choosing to opt for the overrun, so Kira can grab the token. Now I'm not entirely sure if Val needs the token, but I am imagining he's playing to the tokens to deny scoring for Cyril.
Yep. So that...
I do think it is worth pointing out at this point, I think we missed it earlier, Utter Conviction is out onto Kanan, and the Cataclysm Tracker being at 2, Kanan is now on 2 block. That is a bit of a scary proposition, although Kanan has done very little so far in this game. I have to imagine that's about to start to change. All right, so Titan of Battle goes out onto Kanan, so he will always be united. But given that he is not likely to want to charge adjacent anytime soon, I'm not sure if that's for more than just the defensive bonus.
Yeah. I think if you're Cyril at this point, you've got to be maybe figuring out how to take somebody down to get some inspired fighters.
Would certainly help.
But none of the prospects look like good prospects at this point. For that purpose.
Is he looking to charge here? Okay.
So going for the charge onto a staggered Sarkar.
As far as I know, this can't possibly kill those, so he's foregoing extra attacks to try for the charge. Maybe he's working to score something for United Fighter's attack, but he rolls no successes. He has a
where's the
reroll because
reroll?
of the stagger.
Nothing again.
Into nothing. That is absolutely brutal.
So just continued
one success,
failed attacks.
Response just because, but I'm really curious. Oh, that's having fighters with mover charge tokens in all territories, I believe. Nowhere to run.
I
have not really ever seen anybody run that card, so I'm not completely sure as to how it works.
If I can find nowhere to run after an action step if all friendly fighters have
friendly fighters, oh
move
boy,
and or charge tokens, and there's a friendly fighter in each territory.
Okay, so I guess that explains the charge, but given that he has 2 more activations...
Oh, and now he's using the ability to remove the charge, move and or charge token from Noem.
Sure. I just don't really understand why we don't just take a few swings with Kanan before charging with him.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
now Kanan can't attack again. And he is your best chance at getting kills on these fighters. And the charge wasn't going to get you a kill. So I just, again, as we've discussed before, I don't necessarily want to second guess players who've earned their way to Worlds. They're obviously very good players, but I'm just a little stumped.
Right. So accurate going out onto Goral.
Yeah, Goral, which makes sense. He's now in prime position to start hammering on Kanan. We did, I believe, see...
bounty upgrade went out. I believe that is great. Fortitude.
Yes, I believe it is as well.
Out onto Noem.
But yeah, as suspected, here we go with Goral getting inspired for this attack. It's almost unfortunate that you technically have to keep flipping the card back and forth because everybody knows that you're just going to flip it back. And determined effort, so you can have the extra dice.
Really want to make sure this hit lands.
Oh, does he have twist the knife here as well?
I think he's probably content to see 3 damage go through.
Oh, he's choosing brutal so that he doesn't have the united.
Ah.
One success,
2 successes. What can this
two
utter conviction roll do for him? That is 2 block.
All right. Turned away once again.
Gotta wonder if he's going to let him stay there or...
I would guess yes, because Sarkar hasn't charged yet, I don't think, this round.
Oh, okay.
And, well,
right.
Kanan...
So third activation, we're going to shoot.
So here's the no-hem shot onto Sarkar. It's a very accurate attack.
That is
2
successes with a crit, and then a reroll, I believe, because Sarkar is staggered. That is 2 crits and a success.
So that will go through.
Don't think there's anything that can be done.
Yeah. So 1 damage, could choose to drive him back. And looks like a couple surges coming out there. Tag team and perfect cut.
Okay.
Can we just check the text on perfect cut there? I'm just trying to remember exactly how it's worded.
Yeah, that one may be the no
countdown.
Successes. Yeah. If no result and the target save roll was a success.
So I think, can I...
Oh, I am so sorry. Yes.
I think this is the part that's important, and
oh, it's friendly fighters melee attack.
But it's all right. Yeah, that's what we were just checking, chat. I see you getting it in there now after we checked the wording, and yes, it should have only scored off of a melee attack, but players didn't catch it, and I think it's really up to the players to catch that stuff. So an interesting game state. The attacks continuing to be few and far between.
Oh, we may have.
Oh, I think Cyril may have realized that perfect cut actually shouldn't have scored. So he's shuffling a couple of cards because
he drew 2 surges. He gets to pick one to put back.
Put one of them back, keep it randomized,
and then
shuffle the deck again. Good on
that's
the players.
A reasonable way to do it.
Good on the players for realizing the mistake and being able to fix it themselves. That is what you want to see. Everyone tracking the game state and being sportsmanlike about it.
That's right.
Which I think it's deserving of a shout that we have seen excellent sportsmanship for every game that we've had on stream so far.
That is true. I mean, I would hope that at the World Championship, seeing some of the best players in the game, you're also seeing some of the best sportsmanship.
You would certainly hope so.
I know we certainly have on the stream today.
Absolutely, absolutely. I've heard in other game systems there have been problems before in the past, and thankfully in the Warhammer Underworlds community that does not come up very often that I've heard of.
No.
All right, so a charge backwards from Sarkar here. makes sense trying to maintain United, but being able to roll the range 2 attack here. Still opting for the 2 damage option, I believe. Although he could choose to use cleave here if he wanted. 1 success.
Two
Two successes. So yes, no.
That utter conviction.
Yeah.
Utterly.
Utterly convicted to not get hit this game.
Yeah.
If this keeps up, things could get quite a bit worse. We're gonna delve. Just to deny some treasure to hold later on. Looking at the remaining activations, I believe this is the final activation for the round. Attacking Kira here.
Yep.
Probably hoping for an overrun on this.
One would hope. And there's the
but
one
only
success.
a hammer.
So playing
out
the card that allows you to flip
one of the results to
the success.
And Kira gets 1 as well. So yeah, out of nowhere is the card that does that, and then the drive back because of the tied successes.
Yes. I think that was 2. It was a hammer and a single?
But I don't believe Senha is on hammers.
Oh, is that said? That is Senha. I was thinking it was Karu.
I think it's Senha. It's a little hard to tell.
Might be. I think that is Karu.
All right, so we're into scoring.
Oh,
we get
there's
out.
the damage on Kira. All right, so scoring in the end phase.
So Fields of Blood and out muscle. So 3 for Val. Putting out Battering Ram onto Kira to continue to disrupt the holding. And drawing back up.
So maybe.
So we're getting 2 from Spread Havoc. Closed down. Was objective 3 being held by, or no, he's just pitching it, I think.
Okay.
Not always been super clear to me which cards being presented are being scored versus which ones are being discarded.
I think it is being clear at the table. I think the Cyril's orientation of the cards may denote a score versus a discard.
Yeah. But okay.
As long as, most importantly, as long as it's clear to Val.
Yeah, as long as Val knows what's going on. And I believe that because they are communicating on it, Val knows what happened.
Yeah, but yeah, I think that you're right. I mean, based on the amount of glory that Cyril has out.
Yep, that does look to be correct. The two glories scored in the end phase there.
So,
all right, and we get the roll.
All right.
Ooh,
surrounded
with the double.
and swords.
So Val almost certainly going to be going first again here.
Yep. Here we are into round 3. A much closer game this time.
Yeah, the dice have been much kinder to Cyril this game. The Cataclysm Tracker did need to advance, and it would have gone up another 5. So on to 3 block now for Kanan.
That is...
feels pretty scary.
Kind of intimidating, to be certain. Now, if we could just get Kanan inspired. Not that he needs it for the adjacent.
Goral is swinging. I believe he is opting to use Brutal here so that the United status does not affect the defense roll. That will be 2 crits and a success. This is going to be very difficult to stop. And
no successes.
No successes even on 3 dice. So 3 damage coming. 3 damage coming through. Going to put the Spirit Token out this time so that Goral goes back to his 2 block. Tracker goes back to 1 for the attacks from the United Fighters. Looking at a decent number of power cards, I have to imagine. Oh,
Oh,
a healing potion comes
that's
out. That
rough.
is pretty big. To
Yep.
be able to get Goral back out of kill range, even from the range 1 attack from Kanan.
Yeah, it's you know, it is nice, I guess I would say, to see Kanan still alive, but
It
the
is.
lack of successful attacks
Yeah.
against the Gnarl Spirit in the same capacity is painful
Yeah.
to see for Kanan as well.
Yeah, very, very different result given. All right, so being able to stagger 3 different fighters here, choosing Sarkar, Goral, and Kira. So a number of good, accurate options now with rerolls against those fighters. Sidestep to, yes, get Goral out of range from Kanan so that he'll have to charge or use a push if he wants to make any attacks.
This is
At this
painful
point,
looking setup.
it is very painful. You really have to hope that Cyril has some sort of a push to be able to start pressuring Val again, because if he has to just charge with Kanan, I don't think he really has too many options for picking up kills. Putting Keen Eye on Kanan, so he'll have a little more accuracy.
Yep, that's nice.
So continuing to sort of suggest that he's going to be trying.
Oh, there's a sidestep.
Yeah, all right. Yes, I believe that's the placement to be. So now you have choices to be able to make attacks against multiple fighters. Looks like Val is getting ready to roll a die.
He's rolling. I think he's just ready to roll defense dice, assuming that the attack is coming.
Assuming the attack is coming. Cyril prepping a few more. So he will choose to use the heal part because he's the underdog. So he can choose any 2 united fighters now.
Not just adjacent united fighters.
Yeah, they do not have to actually be adjacent to each other. So the guard token will go out on someone. On Nohem. To keep that token held.
Yep.
Titan of Combat coming in very handy here.
Yes.
Very, very good card to be able to do that. And I imagine that
Cyril trying to decide which dice to use here.
Yeah, which pair of dice and who to attack. I would imagine that Goral is the desirable target, but having to hit him, and he's got 2 block, makes him quite a bit. Well, but being in cover, Sarkar is actually just as easy, or just as difficult, I should say.
So 1 crit, reroll from the stagger. Just 1 crit.
The 1
Sarkar
crit
is on 1 dodge.
Okay, so the attack.
Failed attack on a united fighter.
Attack failed? Oh, was it? It was with a 1 crit into 1 dodge. He was probably attacking Sarkar.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Unfortunate that Val even gets to benefit from the continued defense dice denying all these attacks. It's very, very stark contrast to the last game where almost all the attacks ended up with success, and now it's very hard to come by any successful attacks at all. But with these small incremental gains from Val, the score kind of keeps creeping up. By no means guaranteed that he is
Right, so
pulling
Kenai
away,
coming out,
but
out onto Goral.
Yeah, I get the extra accuracy. If Goral can come in with this charge.
Oh. Maybe rethinking, yeah.
That could be it. but 3 block is quite good on defense.
Yeah, I think he's on 3 hammers.
Yeah, it balances out.
Yeah, it is the same successes.
Yeah. Should be like 50-50. No.
No, it is 3 dice versus 3 dice. So,
1 in 3 chance here.
yeah.
3 successes.
3 successes here. Just the
Crit and
1 success. So only 2.
If he was using brutal on this attack as well, that flanked result wouldn't even count. So
Yep.
that will be
enough.
done.
2,
Picking
3.
up the 3 bounty for the kill on Kanan.
That is.
And Kanan really just didn't get to do much of anything this game.
He did not.
That is pretty bad.
That is a big swing, both in terms of glory and game state.
Yeah.
In Val's favor.
Absolutely. I would guess at this point, I don't know. I feel like set explosives is still probably in play, but it's going to be hard to hold 2 tokens and all in one territory without getting knocked off of a token. Potentially, Noam is just taking a shot here again. I don't know if that's going to be really doing enough.
Coral with no damage. Don't know what taking a shot here with no ammo forwards, but that is no successes.
Still no successes, just nothing.
Cyril's dice just refusing to do anything for him. It's like a duelist or a swift step.
Yeah,
somewhere.
Choosing to move off the token and not what I would have expected. I really don't know what the... I don't know.
All right, so here comes Kira.
I would have assumed that with Countdown, he would have been wanting to continue to hold tokens, but so far, I haven't really seen that come up much. Crit and
3
2 successes.
Crit
I don't think there's anything he can do here. But we'll see. Has 1 success, but that's not going to be enough.
So another bounty.
And, yep, gets his infiltrate. The dice have really started to turn around for Val, and losing 2 fighters here and 2 activations, I think has put Cyril in a pretty untenable position to come back.
Yeah. I will say it has been nice to see 2 countries that we haven't seen on the stream yet represented here, and 2 warbands.
Absolutely.
So.
And I know for folks who have been asking, we haven't gotten Poland on the stream yet. We are working on it, but we're also not in a hurry to have our undefeated players who are definitely going to be in play tomorrow.
Oh, so
on the
2
stream
successes
right now.
coming from Nohem, or not from Nohem, from Hakor.
With
the
a
critical
crit.
and the success because of United.
Yep.
So once again,
Turned away once more.
Denied on all fronts.
The final sort of last gasp, I guess you could say. Still not successful, but you know, that's Goral for you, right? I mean,
That
he's on
is-
2 block. He's got a lot of health. It's you really have to have that focused effort of really high accuracy or some way to get cleave or something
Well.
to just get the odds in your favor. And so far, that has just not been the case today.
I have been pleasantly proven wrong
Yeah.
in my somewhat neutral early assessment of Deadly Synergy. That it looked good, but I did not clock it to be as useful as it has turned out to be.
So I guess I do want to call out for the game here. Very good check on the board state. We had forgotten a charge token on Goral. Cyril had called it out before Goral could activate again. So good catch there. And just to make sure we get this play, we're getting the charge
So
from Lupin.
Using his knife.
Coming down, he's using the knife
And
and
he's gonna
twisting the
twist it.
knife. So he'll have 3 dice. He gets a success and a crit, and he has a reroll for a success and a crit. So 2 successes. That's going to go through. Takes him out.
Yep.
And we are starting to see everything slip away for Kanans. Down to just the 1 0 bounty fighter once again. So he has picked up the full 7 bounty from kills. And has scored almost his entire objective deck at this point. But back to the discussion on Deadly Synergy, in reviewing it, I thought it would be really good, but only for certain warbands. So I was a little surprised to see people using it with Gnarl Spirit Pack, but having now seen them in action, the pushes and ranged attacks allow for a lot of interesting positioning where you can still pick up United and have that extra accuracy without really sacrificing a whole lot.
Yeah. Multi-Apocalypse asking, round 1 was Val's? Yes. Round 1 went to Val. We are trying to figure out a good way to convey that on the stream without cluttering it too much.
Yeah.
We might be able to find something that we can do.
I've got an idea as how we can do that.
Yeah. Because I agree.
Getting
it
the
would be
attack
useful.
here from Noam, I believe.
Yeah, so a crit and a 6.
And a dodge in response. That's not going to be enough.
Did we?
Put out the Desperate Rage,
Desperate Rage. All right.
So managed to get the kill on Kira and score the perfect cut.
So that's 2 bounty.
2 bounty in the Surge.
And the Surge for perfect cut.
Pretty good.
So can't be too upset about that.
No, not at
that
all.
activation, but you gotta maybe wish you were seeing things like that happen a lot earlier in the game.
Yeah, there was plenty of opportunity to have some more things go Cyril's way earlier in the game, and the defense dice just kept turning it away. Going to the end phase here, we Keep Chopping, it looks like, and loaded for Bear there on Noam for 1 more, but that is definitely game.
Yeah, not quite enough to...
Just doing a quick recount of the total glory here. I think that we have the count correct, though, from both sides.
Yep. All right, and the handshake. Good sports all around.
Absolutely.
Oh, and a gifted dice with I believe that's an Eiffel Tower on the 6.
It does appear to be the case.
Which a great gift from France.
Sharing some love from France.
I like it.
Absolutely perfect. I do think
40K and Sigmar player.
so loud on the announcement.
So loud.
This certainly felt like the kind of game where everything kind of went Val's way. And yes, there was a lot of dice in game 2 that were just sort of back and forth, but but eventually it's still just, couldn't land anything until the last minute when the game was realistically a bit out of our reach.
Yeah. Glad we got to see both war bands and both countries represented, though.
Absolutely.
So thankful
And
for that.
I think that's now gotten us a pretty good spread of representation from the countries present. So
All right. Yeah.
hopefully we can finish out today with a couple more countries that we haven't had on stream yet.
Yeah, that would be good.
And then
tomorrow starts the finals.
And then going into tomorrow, we'll be tracking
probably top table,
probably all the way down.
Yep. So could be seeing the same player multiple times.
Very likely.
Throughout. So we'll track how that goes. I am going to step off mic for a second.
All right.
I'm floating, but
we'll
before I
go
fully
to
depart,
a quick break here, folks, and be back soon.
All right, and we are live with Cyril. So for anybody that isn't familiar, Cyril, you got second place at the first ever Warhammer Underworlds Worlds Championship, and you're here back playing again. So anybody that's listened to the Battle Mallet podcast has heard me ask these questions of any guest, and I'm going to ask the same to you. So we're going to start with something a little basic. What's your earliest memory of board gaming? Like, so what is board gaming like for young people in France?
Early memory, it was a long time ago with Mordem,
Okay.
or even before that, I got also Warlord and Hero Quest.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm in the Game Workshop hobby from a long time.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And so that leads usually to my second question is when did you get into wargaming, miniatures gaming? But it sounds like that's where you started. So Hero Quest,
Yeah.
Mordheim, games like that.
Yeah, and around 2000, I got into Warhammer Fantasy Battle
Okay.
with an Orc and Goblin army.
Okay.
And with my brother and other people, I got to Mordem also.
Yeah.
As it was a quick gaming play with a small, nearly warband
Right.
already.
Yeah, yeah, that's great. I was a huge Mordheim fan myself. The Undead Warband was my favorite. So that vampire could go crazy if he got his experience and you got the right equipment for him. So coming from a common background here, when did you get started in Warhammer Underworlds?
At the end of season 1,
Okay.
I was introduced in Underworld. I see it because I was still in the hobby, but I wasn't especially attracted at first.
Sure.
But I received the starting box for a gift, and so I go in, buy all the warband,
Yeah.
and so on, and do some tournament that were popping at this time.
Yeah. That's cool. So second place at the first ever Worlds, and here you are back for year 3. You brought Canaan's Reapers with Countdown to Cataclysm and Deadly Synergy. So walk me through that choice, kind of what your experience has been at the event. I'll give you kind of this chance, this opportunity to just kind of tell everyone that's watching and me, about how you feel about the game, maybe what you're looking forward to for the rest of the week, favorite moments even.
Well, this time, as we got a new major update 1 month ago, I didn't really had the time to adjust to playtest. So I tried to bring the warband that give me success
Sure.
just before the update. Twisted it with deadly synergy that seems on the paper fine because with Kenan you have a lot of moves
Yes.
packing all the minions. So for deadly synergy you have many people, many fighters that are united. But yeah, I think I had select much difficult objective.
Okay.
And it doesn't perform as well as planned.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Well, anything else you want to say? Anybody you could say hey to people and then point them to the recording on the stream if you wanted to.
It's a pleasure to play, even if I'm on full lose for the moment.
Sure.
It's still a great experience to come here in Atlanta and for the world of Warhammer.
Yeah.
I've been here from the first since the first edition. So,
Sure.
It's a pleasure to come back and have the game, meet old friends
Yeah.
that like Valentine that I discover at the first award, but event before with the WTC that were a competition of Warhammer Underworld by team.
Right.
We organize with many other like the current champion Daniel.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's great. Well, I'll let you take your break now. I know we've got a decent amount of time before the next round starts, but I want to let you get reset. Thank you so much for saying yes to being on the stream and for chatting with me for a minute. So we'll just wave to the camera, wave to the stream. Streamers, we'll be right back. I think Phil or myself, somebody's going to interview Val for in just a minute. But so we'll be back. So we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
All right, folks, and we're here with an interview with Val, with his very good performance with the Gnarl Spirit Pack. So Val, tell us a little bit about why Gnarl Spirit Pack and why the deck pairing.
Okay. So basically, one day after all the new stuff came out, I went on a cruise with
Okay.
my son, and I couldn't waste the time. I had to bring something to practice,
Okay.
but I had limited space, of course.
Of course.
Can't bring 60 warbands, so I brought the Wormsped, North Spirit Pack, and Thorns,
Okay.
because Thorns look very interesting too.
Absolutely.
Wormsped also,
Yeah.
and North Spirit Pack because yeah, they're well painted,
Sure.
and I thought they might have something.
I think.
And yeah, because 2 of the fighters get to 3 damage inspired,
Absolutely.
Kira and Gorl. 3 of the 4 fighters go to 2 defense dice. They all have 4 wounds. They have good movement. Most of them have 4 move.
Yep.
Accuracy is okay too. The War Scroll is pretty simple. I can inspire at will.
Yep.
And even though it's simple, it's useful. I mean, you can inspire a
Yeah.
guy, put him on guard, and that's insane. And then you can push all other 3 guys immediately.
Yep.
Also for pillage, it would have been a good thing. Yeah.
I agree.
You charge with, let's say, what's his face, Lupin,
Yep.
onto a treasure to throw your spear, and then you do the spirit token, give it spirit token, then you take it away, inspire him, and you can push all the others onto tokens already.
Yeah.
But these are the things I thought about.
Absolutely.
But then we were on the cruise, and I played mostly into Wormsped. My boy was playing Wormsped all the time with Blazing Raging.
Yep.
Like the most aggro kind of thing, deck combo you can have. I thought if I was to play anything, it has to withstand a relentless attack. With somebody who has high accuracy, lots of dice, lots of damage, and lots of rerolls.
Sure.
So at first I played Thorns into it a couple of times. Warriors combinations, but I just got wiped almost every game. Then I took the North Spirit Pack. I got wiped less.
Very fair.
But I couldn't. So I thought about taking Wormsped, but I couldn't find a good scoring deck with them.
Sure.
Blazing, Raging. I mean, you hit everything, and you have a lot of heal also, but you don't score anything.
Right.
You have to go for Annihilation, but this is not possible against Grimwatch, Gardeners, or whatever.
Moloch.
Yes. So I went with the North Spirit Pack, and I wanted to play them aggro, so you gotta do Blazing.
Yep.
And Deadly Synergy is just a great deck that goes for both aggro and flex.
Yeah.
You can do a lot with it. And I also looked at Barf, but that's depending on whether you can get the opponent charged out,
Yeah.
which you're also not gonna get
Not always.
against many warbands.
Definitely.
Excuse me. So I settled on Blazing Assault, Deadly Synergies. It's also a good fit because you have another heal and guard in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And another guard. So in total I got 3 guards.
Yeah.
3 guards, 2 heals, great strength, twist the knife, determined effort.
Yeah, the power deck
a
is
lot
nuts.
of pushes also. Sidestep, lure of battle. I mean, you got the right tool set.
Absolutely.
And I think the objective deck is also quite solid. For an
Agreed.
aggro deck, I don't know how much it is, 16, 17 glory, I run 13 objectives.
Right.
Might be 16 or 17 even, doesn't matter. Which I can score consistently. Of course, I played one game and I already knew, this card I should have left at home. It
Yeah.
can be quite clunky.
Right.
But so it was so I settled on this. So we came back on a Sunday. On the Monday evening, I played with my usual grown-up play group.
Absolutely.
And I played into Canaans, the same thing we had now.
Oh yeah.
And I played into Gardeners, And I lost one and I won one. So I wasn't really convinced either. Then on next day, on the Tuesday, which was the deadline for the deck submission,
Yeah.
I was totally sick. I was delirious with fever. I was just lying like I couldn't think about my deck, about anything. I just crawled out of bed 5 minutes before the deadline and just submitted the last Nora Spirit Pack deck I had played.
Yeah.
And then I was sick for a week. I didn't play a single game.
Sure. Just coming in totally prepared and
wow.
ready to go.
Yes, but I came here on Tuesday, crawled out of bed into the plane.
Yep.
And I played a few practice games with RG from Australia.
Yep.
Into his Moloch. Didn't go too well either, but gave me an idea of how to play the deck.
Okay.
But the good thing was that I was sick. I just gave up all hope and expectations. I'm just here to
all
have
stress
fun.
is off, right?
It's really. I remember the last 2 times at Worlds. I couldn't sleep. I was nervous. I was thinking. I was horrible. Couldn't get my thoughts together. Couldn't forget it, the games. But now I'm in bed. I'm chilling.
Yeah.
I
Just
feel good.
Come out, roll some dice, meet some new people, have some fun,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah,
So no matter how the games would go, I'm having a good time.
Great. Have you had a favorite opponent so far at this tournament?
I think it was a guy called Eric from Czech.
Okay.
Yeah, because he played the Exile Dead.
Oh, yeah.
So props to that guy.
Yeah, he's the only one at the tournament.
And he massacred me also.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He won. He had the same deck combination also. Placing.
That makes sense.
Yes, it makes sense. It might be even better for that for that warband than for mine. Plus, I had just written off that warband after it was nerfed. And I didn't know how to play into it. But he was a really nice guy, and he had the balls to bring that warband. I hope he's doing well.
Yeah.
And yeah, but all my opponents were nice.
I think it's fair to say everybody is a very highly skilled player, but also a good sportsman so far from what we've seen. People playing with courtesy, trying to make sure their opponent is understanding all the rules, interactions, making sure that everybody's going to have a good game and not just taking every advantage.
Yeah, I think that's how the game has to be played.
Agreed.
Somebody makes an attack against you, you ask him, do you want to drive back?
Yeah, you just
you just
simple things.
Yeah, you remind each other of the things.
Yep.
Okay, I don't like takebacks in general because it's the world
championship. Know what you're gonna do, right?
You should know your stuff, but of course, if you say I pass, but then you still want to play a card before anything happens, you let it happen.
Yeah.
And this was all the games, all the five games I had so far were like this. Very pleasant opponent. So yeah, I had a good time.
Very good.
And I was also lucky enough to win this game.
On the stream.
Yeah,
Be immortalized.
Yes.
Yeah. So going forward, any hopes of still making the cut? I don't know what your record is right now.
Well, I'm on 3-2.
Okay.
So theoretically, mathematically, I have a chance.
Okay, yeah.
If I win the next game. But unfortunately, my opponents, they didn't do too well.
Right.
So the strength of schedule is not so high. Maybe
Okay.
I crushed their spirits. But let's see who I play next. And I hope I can win it. But
yeah. And I mean, you can only play who you get paired into, right? I mean, nothing more you can do. Any warband that you are either looking forward to maybe being paired into or don't want to be paired into going forward?
Yeah, I don't want to play against Jaws.
Fair.
And
There's
Moloch.
only a couple of... Well, there's a lot of Molochs, so...
Yeah, I played against one Moloch. I was lucky enough to win it this morning. But it's so scary, this Jaw, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
So scary.
Were they running Deadly Synergy as well?
Yeah, Cataclysm, Deadly Synergy.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. There's at least 2 of them who play this pairing.
Yeah.
Yeah, one friend of mine from Netherlands who's also here, he was playing it. And as soon as I saw my pairing, I ran over to him. How can I beat you?
Tell me all your secrets.
Yeah, well, and he
quickly.
told me the first thing you have to do is don't play on the Spitewood boards,
Oh,
so the
sure.
Cataclysm count doesn't go up. That's why I don't
Yeah.
understand why Cyril chose that board when he had the chance to. He has more bodies. He has a good chance to get and move shenanigans to get onto the Aqua token. Plus his benefit from Cataclysm, plus defense, plus move, more staggers.
Yeah.
Could have been greater than it was.
I think that's probably right. I do wonder to some extent the similar to you, the lack of practice could have some factor into it.
Yeah, he told me lack of practice and also his deck seems to have some conflicting objectives.
Oh, sure.
You want to attack with fighters who don't have a move or a charge token, but you want to use your move shenanigans to move around. He said it's a bit clunky.
Sort of going in 2 different directions.
Yeah.
The risk of building a flex deck that is a little less flex and a little more just 2 decks smushed together. Yeah. So any final thoughts that you want to shout out on the stream before we wrap you up here?
Yeah, sure. I want to greet all my friends in the Netherlands who are watching right now. I know they are. They were cheering for me.
Absolutely.
Next time, you bastards gonna come with me. Yeah, a couple of them had gold tickets. They couldn't come.
Get them to win one of these.
They had it.
Yeah.
They didn't come.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
They just couldn't
so
come.
next time, you gotta come here and you play on stream.
Yeah.
Can't let me do all the work here. And then also shout out to you guys from What the Hex. Shout out to the Path to Glory guys, the Agents of Sigmar, Fish Mode, all the content creators.
Yeah, Battle Mallet, our friend
also
streaming with us tonight.
Where's Jared?
Jared's probably off taking a bit of a break here.
Yeah. And the Undergrounds.
Underworlds Underground.
They also still exist, right?
Exist, but I don't think they're creating many podcast episodes right now.
They should. Also, the Staggerers blog, Michael K.
Yes.
He had a good performance just now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he wiped. Can I say it? He wiped the floor with George.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2-0.
Okay.
So I don't want to meet him either.
Well, we'll see.
And keep on playing, keep on rolling those dice.
Absolutely.
Shout out to GW. Give us a good FAQ and some errata. This Moloch needs to be nerfed.
Sure, sounds good. Some good shouts here from Val. Thanks much for the interview.
Thank you very much for having me.
Good luck going forward for the rest of the tournament.
I'll need it.
All right. We'll see you in a little bit, everybody. All right, folks, and we are back for the final round of today on day 2. We have for you a Hrothgorn versus Grimwatch matchup, Poland versus Australia. We have Benislav versus Matt. And let's get to the table as they are about to set up.
All right, so Grimwatch with Pillage and Plunder and Deadly Synergy. I think the pairing that we have seen before. I'm trying to remember.
I'm not sure if that was the... I don't think they were running Deadly Synergy previously. I think it was Emberstone and Pillage and
It
Plunder.
was Emberstone and Pillage. You are correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think also a good pairing, but I think this one allows for a little more flex rather than a more traditional hold strategy.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, with Benislav, the Blazing Assault, Raging Slayers, Hrothgorn. So just very aggressive, and having really not seen Hrothgorn before played in this edition, except for when I've done it,
right?
Done it badly. We'll see how this goes. Now, I did get a bit of an anecdote before the tournament that Benislav wasn't sure what to play, and asked some viewers from a stream that they did in Poland what he should be playing at Worlds, and everyone voted that he should bring Hrothgorn. So he said if he does not perform well at Worlds this year, he can blame all of his viewers. All of his viewers.
That's perfect. I will be right back. Let me make one adjustment to the players. I forgot to remind them of one thing about where things are visible on the stream for us.
Absolutely. So Jared will be right back. We're just going to give everybody a quick reminder. All right, so just clarifying with everybody that we have taped off markers on the table as to what will be on screen in the camera and what won't be on screen as everybody gets set up here. And seeing Maddie here cheering, Aussie Cheer Squad, great to see you folks who are, I would imagine, up fairly late in Australia at this point. Or up very early, I guess, perhaps?
It might be early at this point.
Yeah.
So I made Benislav move his stuff, and so now he has an excuse if he loses, because his things aren't where they're supposed to be. So.
I see.
Oh, it's actually not that early, depending on where in Australia you are.
Oh, okay. So just morning.
Yeah, well, it could be early morning if you are on. I don't know my Australian geography, so I am not even going to try.
Yes, Trace, we decided that for the first 2 days, we would rather stream unique warbands and unique countries so that we can get the most representation before we go on to the finals, where we will only be showing folks who made the top cut, where we expect to see a lot more repeats in warbands and potentially country representation. I see. Matt actually chatting in from New Zealand, so not even early.
Yeah. All right. So this Hrothgorn with Blazing Raging, I'm excited to see. I'm a big fan of aggro.
Yeah, you've been making a point of saying why should you think about and stand on tokens when you can just stab faces.
Yeah.
So perhaps that will be the strategy for Hrothgorn here as well.
I'd have to imagine it's going to be something similar to that.
You would hope.
With this deck pairing. So
now thinking about the actual matchup, I do think that it's interesting that there's a lot of 2 health fighters, and this trap conveniently does 2 damage.
Oh.
I do imagine that there is the potential for some quick kills on these ghouls by using the trap. Now, that's in no way guaranteed. I don't think there's too many pushes in Raging Slayers, if any. So Blazing Assault, Lure of Battle may be the only way to guarantee the push into the trap, but being able to use Grapple from Hrothgorn could be another way.
Yeah. Or Benislav could just ask really nicely for Matt to move his players through the trap.
Is that usually how aggro players play? They just ask nicely?
Well, you already have a no.
Yeah?
If you haven't asked.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
The answer is the same even afterwards.
I do have to imagine that Matt is probably thinking pretty hard about how to avoid getting Duke Crackmarrow killed early in this pairing.
Oh.
It is worth noting that Tristan Thrafnir has a ability that allows him to be deployed in enemy territory, and that could mean that a early charge is available onto Duke Crackmarrow, and that's probably not what the Grimwatch player would like to see. And Hrothgorn is surprisingly quick. Starts at speed 4, and if you bring Wings of War to go along with it, he could be charging quite a long ways.
That is very fast indeed for such a large fella.
Absolutely. So should be fun. I am very curious to see how this one goes. I think the Grimwatch with Deadly Synergy is a very interesting concept. It'll be fun to see how well they can maintain the United status. As we saw with Val's play in the last round, despite not having a lot of built-in mechanics to stay united.
All right.
Here we go for the roll-off for the board.
Swords for Matt.
And the hammers for Benislav. So Matt gets the choice, and
right, yeah. So the table asking, Benislav asking if they can be heard. They cannot be heard.
No.
Just confirming with them.
Hopefully, the folks at the table can't hear me. Now we are seeing a 9s deployment of an Ember Guard board. The again
alternate art.
The alternate art board, just a subtle flex.
That's right.
And you gotta intimidate them.
Yeah.
And having the 2 blocked hexes, I think, makes it a little interesting when trying to figure out how to line up shots from Hrothgorn. And by playing 9s, I think it also gives some opportunity to stay away from Hrothgorn early, but there are still a couple very far forward deployment spots if that's the strategy that he chooses to employ.
Right.
So token placement, I think, will be enlightening here.
Yeah, Blazing does not care.
No.
I don't know that Raging cares either.
Oh no.
So
this is all going to be about how to place tokens for and against the pillage side of Matt's Grimwatch.
Yeah, and the ever-present strip is going to have to influence Benislav's play. So. Oh, purple dice. Yeah, Jeff, I don't know if you know Tabled Noob from Battle Mallet, but he is also a huge fan of purple dice. I'm sure
they're
get
quite
on
nice. Well. All right, so we're seeing the tokens be placed fairly spread apart. A couple of them hidden pretty far away in Hrothgorn's territory, so that is likely going to mean that he's hoping that he can force the ghouls to him, and then they will get stabbed.
Yep. Stabbed, trapped,
shot, clawed.
Lots of options.
All the tools of the trade.
Yeah. So Benislav making this final decision.
Deciding to place a token in no one's territory. I think that's an interesting choice.
I think that unlocks some scoring that maybe wasn't available before.
Well, I think what it does is it allows for trying to set up careful survey while also holding tokens.
Right.
And I don't think that had to be done. So it'll be interesting to see if that plays out, or if he's even running careful survey.
Yeah, it may not be.
Personally, when I've seen Grimwatch play Pillage in the past, I think they do run it because the ghouls being able to be revived in edge hexes can make for easy setup.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so we have 2 far forward ghouls. We have Luggett and Thwack right up front, with Quiv kind of hiding behind the pillar, but also pretty far forward. So be interesting to see what happens with having a Noblar who's so easy to hit quite so far forward. We get Bushwhacka sort of to the back. Bushwhacka is, and there's a deep
right
in the
by
back
the starting
deployment.
hex.
And that theoretically means, yeah. So I think that's basically was the play here, is that he's using Thrafnir to force Crackmare forward because he doesn't want to be deployed adjacent to Thrafnir, but it then means that Duke is within charge range right away of Hrothgorn. Now this is I think a good choice with these block hexes to be able to deploy still out of line of sight, so that he will have
Got the
to
roll off.
get the roll off.
So
Two
two hammers.
Re-roll.
Hammer again, and a crit from Matt.
And the crit for Matt. Matt has the choice. We'll see the extra card for Benislav, and we'll see who wants to go first here. Or, well, who is going to go first here?
Yeah. So I think it depends on the power hand, but I think maybe getting on to the tokens and starting that delve process early.
It very well could be. I would imagine if that were to be the strategy, to go first and try and get around to the tokens, you maybe would start with somebody like the Butcher, because he could run around the back side of Hrothgorn and not necessarily have to put himself in danger right away.
Right.
But we will see. Given that Hrothgorn is going to be the main source of damage for the entire warband, you likely will not see an early charge from Hrothgorn unless he has something like Scream of Anger in hand to be able to get extra activations after the charge, which I'd be pretty nervous to put 2 damage on my 6 health fighter right off the bat.
Yes. Yeah, especially knowing how aggressive the Grimwatch can be if they need to be.
If they need to be, yes. And being that they have Deadly Synergy, the extra accuracy, and the weapon with... oh boy. So many names. I'm struggling to keep all the new names straight.
The potential damage for... Potential 3 damage. The Coordinated Death Blow.
Coordinated Death Blow.
Oh. Potential for 3 damage.
Yeah. If he gets Coordinated Death Blow out onto one of these ghouls and can set up United for it, that can be a pretty effective attack.
Yep.
All right, so a bit of talk at the table to try and decide about who is going to actually go first. It looks like Matt has perhaps chosen to be first player. But yes, it has. All right, here we go.
So. We're, I believe, making a Gristlewell attack onto
Thrafnir right away.
That is a crit
success.
And a
Oh
success.
no! Oh no!
Benislav checking his hand.
Thrafnir
2 dodge.
could be gone.
Double crit!
Oh my goodness! To start off, the stream dice coming
stream
right back.
Dice, that stream
right
luck.
back. You love to see it. Keeping things interesting.
Oh my gosh!
That could have been terrible for Benislav there, but no, turning it away, giving himself the opportunity to get Thrafnir away.
Yeah, or just bite back right now.
Or just bite right back. Wings of War coming out.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh,
Exactly
I believe
what you
that means he has
described.
Twist the Knife probably in hand. He is probably going for the kill right here, right now.
This could be. All right, placing the
I
charge
don't think
token.
you do this if you don't have Twist the Knife in hand. He's got to have it.
There's Venting
Strike,
which is
from
an
Raging
extra dice for
Slayers.
not being damaged.
Yeah, so he gets
2
the
extra dice. And then there
and
is
Twist the Knife.
Twist the
and
Knife.
he's got the reroll because he's choosing to be enraged. Oh my goodness.
This is
This is a
what
really
is this
big
now?
roll
This is a
right
4
here.
dice.
4 dice, 3 damage. This could inspire the whole warband too.
Yeah, 4 dice, 4 damage
Wow.
with the reroll.
All right. To be clear, we
That is
1 with the reroll.
One
oh no,
success.
just 1 with the reroll. And I believe is 1 dodge with a reroll here as well.
There's
and
1
he gets
dodge.
it.
I'm not sure why we saw the
No?
reroll.
I must have missed an additional success in there somewhere, but that is absolutely crazy.
Quite the activation there.
Wow. That feels best
we got
foot
a best
forward,
foot
so
forward.
the charge into enemy territory to pick up the Sturge there. Wow. Wow, 2 back-to-back attacks that were probably fairly important. I wish I had seen all the dice. I feel like I missed something, but
Oh, there may have been 1 dice in the tray, because that Venting Strike against an undamaged fighter, I believe, is 2 dice.
is there something about...
Oh no, that's the one that lets you remove the rage token. Yeah, I'm not sure what we
Okay.
missed there.
All right, we must have just not seen one of the dice.
Yeah.
But either way, a really big attack roll there. So we see Matt coming back, grabbing onto a token here. That is the Night Lord, I believe, doing the charge onto Lug and Thwack.
The Herald, the Knight's Herald.
Or Knight's Herald, not Night Lords.
Not the Night
That's a
Lord.
little bit different.
It's a different thing.
And we get 2 dice with a crit
Crit
defense
defense.
back. Oh my goodness.
So,
Wow, with the dice luck definitely being against Matt
the
here.
Duke of Shields uninspired. That's what we're missing.
Oh, shields when he's
Thank you
uninspired.
very
That's-
much, Tristan.
That's what it was.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
This is, yeah. And, we've
That-
got the cards right in front of us. And just the excitement of the activation, I think, completely.
Yeah. Okay. No. Thank you for the clarification. We were, for whatever reason, thinking it was... All right,
Hi.
fairly long announcement there for 40K players. Sorry we were muted. But so we saw that the Hidden Aid came out onto Thrafnir. Thrafnir making the charge to try and take out Crackmare?
I believe that's Gristlewell.
Gristlewell.
Yeah.
Gristlewell is the name. All
Yeah.
these
All
weird
right,
names. So we get a crit and a success.
Yep. With the reroll because he's enraged. With
And
another
crit.
critical
wow.
roll.
The very hot dice continue. The reroll,
Reroll.
still not enough. I don't think it would have mattered. There were 2 crits
It would
in that
not,
roll.
but might as well play the game.
Critical effort for
Critical
rolling those
effort.
crits.
And the glory for the kill.
And that is pretty much all the damage potential gone from this warband. And wow, off to a blisteringly hot start
That,
for the hunter and his cat.
yeah. A blazingly reckless start, you might say. It
You
did,
might
it
you
did,
might even say that.
it did turn out well, but
Wow. Absolutely incredible here. Wow, I have to imagine you just at this point you just try to play the board and get away from the big scaries as much as you possibly can. With the amount of glory that is available to delving, I think there's still a route out of this, but not being able to revive your ghouls means that every lost body is going to be felt extremely hard.
agreed.
All right, so we have Valreek able to come in. I wonder, is Valreek looking to try and set up a united attack, or potentially to plan foregoing united, just doing flanked? Here we go. Valreek choosing to charge, try and hit Luggett and Thwack again. Looks like there could... No card. So we're going to get the roll here. A crit. All right, and nothing. All right, so the damage will go through. Valreek is going to hit for 2, and that will take out Luggett and Thwack.
So our first kill from the Grimwatch. Can't be too upset about that.
Absolutely, and that will score Careful Survey. That explains why charging to that position instead of opting for the united attack. All right, trying to think through some power cards probably. Decent number of choices still to be made here. Everything is going to probably have to be quite cagey the rest of the way if the Grimwatch are going to score enough to avoid the attrition that they will have to deal with now that they've lost their leader. The sidestep onto the token and the delve to get the delving started.
Yep. So that's 2 treasures that have been delved at this point.
Absolutely. We could be seeing Broken Prospects here pretty soon. Now we can see in that far back corner the trap was placed on objective, I believe, 5. No, is that 3 in the back corner? I can't quite make out the different numbers. But either way, having the trap sitting on one of those tokens is absolutely brutal. All of the ghouls remaining have only 2 health. So trying to move the fighters onto that objective is basically a no-go at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
A charge coming from Bushwhacky here. Well inspired, he does have 2 damage. So, and being raging, he does get that reroll. And because of the stagger, it's 2 rerolls.
So no successes there.
Nothing yet, but 2 rerolls.
One
sword.
success.
All right, so. A dodge, that should do it. Oh no.
That should be a success. I'm not sure.
Did he have 2 successes in that roll?
I think I just saw the single sword. Knight's Herald is on dodge.
But either way, another ghoul going down is pretty Oh, he has Ensnare. Okay.
Oh, Ensnare. That'll do it.
Thank you for the clarification. Forgetting what these fighters' cards do. I guess we should probably be looking at them.
Right.
If you could pull up Hrothgorn's fighters.
There is the
yes.
Ensnare from Bushwhacker.
That's going to probably come in quite in handy here, as the rest of the warband all the way down is going to be dodge. I believe.
Yes. And that is another kill from Benislav.
Yeah.
And
We're
once
getting the
again,
attack here on a charge. We get a crit. And we have 2 dodge in response that says, no,
thank
not
you.
this time. All right, so 1 damage, I believe.
That's
going
right.
on to Bushwhacker, pushing him adjacent to that trap. I think at this point, the objective will likely be to try and drive him into the trap so that they can clear that objective and allow for the delving on that.
Yep, that's
objective. But easier said than done when you have to somehow get a drive back without killing him.
Right. All right, running away from the snare.
I think Benislav thinking of the exact same thing we were, that the real objective there is to clear the trap. Knowing that the objective token is pretty much off the table in terms of playing for delving as long.
Yeah, so here we are into the.
So we are going to
delve
delve back.
Power phase.
And score. Oh, we're going into the end phase and scoring strip.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, just not thinking about strip the realm. So the 3 glory, you keep chopping. Very, very obviously made enough attacks.
Definitely happened. Into the fire.
Into the fire. I think that's your leader being within 2 hexes of 2 fighters.
I believe that is correct. Yep. Leader is in enemy territory and within 2 hexes of 2 or more other fighters.
Yeah.
And then it looked like that was maybe agile.
I believe so.
It came out. That looks right. Yep. Definitely.
So, I do believe getting strip early like that, though, is a pretty big deal. It keeps the score fairly close. I think that is really going to be the path forward for Matt, is to continue trying having these large end phase scores, but he is quickly losing bodies. Counting the total bounty not in his territory, and
that is 1, since
yeah.
there is 1 fighter out of action.
Yeah, so only getting to inspire 1 ghoul. It's a pretty rough start, to be perfectly honest. I'd say good on Matt for keeping the score as tight as it is so far. All right. It's putting out Glory Seeker. Have that little extra damage. That will only apply against Hrothgorn so far. Talking through a couple more power cards that might be coming out as we clear tokens. Looks like Matt is thinking about whether to play an upgrade versus pitching it to draw more cards. And we are going to choose to put out the Burrowing Strike. So getting a little more damage potential from the ghouls. And I believe we'll be ready for the roll-off for the next round here shortly. We were just talking through the choice of which ability do the Grimwatch want this round. They use the reroll, I believe, in round 1, so they have 2 more options that they can use.
Yeah, and I guess the choice is, do you try to save the extra attack dice for this round or not? Because the other ability lets him use in the name of the king.
Burn it now.
Yeah.
You may not have any fighters left if you don't use it this round.
Right, because the other ability on the war scroll is using the in the name of the king, which brings back fighters twice. But you can only do that if Crack Marrow is alive.
Yeah. So Matt is drawing back up. And everybody's just giving their hand a quick once over before we roll off. Here we go.
All right.
We got the
so hammer
from
Benislav.
And
A
a
hammer
hammer.
from
Now,
Matt.
the underdog is Matt, so he will have the choice. The extra power card does go to Benislav, and Matt is definitely choosing to go first. I have to imagine he's probably going to want to try to get on these tokens quickly to start delving before he loses more bodies.
Yes.
He does have weapons and some extra damage, but I just can't see a world in. Well, okay, gonna try and take out a fighter here. Maybe needing to play to what's in his hand for maybe some attacks with United fighters. So
Two successes because of the
is
United
pretty good.
status.
And only the one.
Success.
So that should be a attack going through, and he will score helping hand for rolling that single support.
Send it.
Picking up 2 off of the surge and the bounty. Tying the game. All right. Matt drawing back up, thinking through his power card options. He could delve still, and there it is. We get the delve. Start the delving early. Again, I think as we had previously just mentioned, we're going to need to do so, I think, in order to have enough tokens delved as we start to lose more bodies.
Right. Yep.
Thankfully, the ghouls are very fast, so they can get across the board in a hurry, but even then, I think if he loses Valric here, he's going to have a hard time getting to objective 4 this round. So considering the attack with Bushwhacker, because he has Ensnare.
And he can enrage and get the reroll.
And being able to use Raging Slayers for the reroll, I was just going to say the same thing, could mean that that attack is quite a bit more accurate than it looks on paper. And I believe that is indeed going to be the play. He will be enraged.
Right, so
He's going to play, determined effort.
Yep.
So he's going to have the extra dice. So now 3 swords with the reroll with Ensnare.
It's
not bad at all.
Yeah. Indeed.
All right, I believe here we go.
Oh, so no successes.
No. Well, with the reroll, we'll see.
Oh, one critical success.
All right.
Still just a success, though.
It is just a success.
Yep, so a single dodge here, and then a crit to block.
In response. Could drive back.
Could.
Not entirely sure if that's what he wants. Yes, he does. Gets the stagger
so
out.
Back into the stagger.
And that makes sense, because I think that way he's trying to set up the future attacks to have multiple rerolls.
Right. Yep.
But that is a big save, I think.
Yeah, I think it gives him another activation with a fighter that maybe he wasn't expecting to get. At this point, he's got 3 fighters that he can activate.
Yeah, plenty of options still.
Yeah, you got to imagine he's thinking about delving something. Hrothgorn's move of 4 means that there are no safe treasure tokens.
Absolutely.
But that doesn't mean that we can't score.
All right, just a little bit of talk about the board state, it looks like. Asking about some cards that have already been scored, perhaps, and looking at the upgrades here. Going to charge, I believe, onto that treasure token, having the burrowing strike, getting the extra range and an extra dice because he's on a feature.
Yeah.
And he has a stagger token. So here we go with the 3 swords with a crit. Benislav gets
no
successes in response. So 2 damage, and that should take out Bushwhacker.
Yeah, so another glory, another feature token held.
Absolutely.
We are out of Noblars.
Perhaps a delve here. And in my experience playing with Hrothgorn, this is sort of the Hrothgorn experience. You can do quite a bit with Hrothgorn and Thrafnir, but the Noblars are a little more than glory pinatas.
Ah. Just not filled with candy, sadly.
Hrothgorn might disagree.
Ah, that's fair.
All right, playing out Wary Delver to go on
Yep.
guard to try and keep a hold of that token. Putting out Accurate, I would guess this is probably going to go on Hrothgorn.
I would think so.
But no,
We would think
on
wrong.
to Thrafnir. Now Thrafnir is already having hidden aid, so I suppose getting the extra reroll could be seen as more important.
The built-in cleave might be a part
and the
of.
built-in cleave, so maybe it's just because he's planning to try and dislodge whichever ghoul that is.
That is the
guard.
Knight's Herald, I
The
believe.
Knight's Herald. All right.
Oh, nope. We are coming in hot.
Choosing to head in between the two of them. Which
think you got to go for the bats?
I would think the bats because he's already charged with the butcher. Just removes, yes, and he's going to try and take out the bats. So he should have, I believe, 3 swords.
With a reroll.
With a reroll, single support. 2 successes. The reroll will say. Still 2 successes.
So a crit here would. There it is.
Crit saves him.
Stand fast.
All right. So, is
nope,
the.
No, Benislav's reminding him.
So you can stand fast.
Stand fast,
okay. A little discussion
damage.
at the table to clarify. Getting the damage reduction.
And then
save
now
him,
we'll
but
delve.
Then being able to delve. Trying, I suppose, to deny Torn Landscape. As well as picking up more kills on fighters who have not charged, which would start to deny some activation economy. I think a sound play there, just getting undone by the crit.
Yep.
Which, at this point, I don't think Benoslav could possibly complain, given that the rolls he's already had to start this round.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I think we've seen some pretty bonkers rolls all around.
All right. So in response, the coordinated death blow is coming out onto the Harriers.
Oh, there it is.
Trying to potentially take out Thrafnir with this.
Not doing the charge. So well, he may need the charge. Great fortitude
in response,
on.
though, to make it so that he can't be one shot. That is a great play.
I think you still have to get 1 damage out. I think you still try for the damage.
I think probably. So you can't get the Grievous unless you're united, though. So
yeah, he could charge.
He could just stand pat, I suppose, to hit once and then attack or move or whatever he wants to do. I just worry that if he charges with the Harriers now, he probably needs them for mobility later.
Yeah.
But he does opt for the charge, so he's just going for the damage regardless. He could have some cards in hand that are designed around making attacks with united fighters. Could be some objectives dictating the play.
Oh,
2 crits. Wow.
2 crits.
All right. Gonna be pretty hard. Needs 2 successes. Can't reduce the damage. Doesn't need to reduce the damage, but would certainly like to.
Yeah.
Or no, he can't reduce the damage.
Yeah,
though.
but he's adding the reroll.
Oh, the reroll
reminding him to add the reroll for stagger.
Yeah. Didn't get additional success though.
Yep.
And
so that is 1 success.
Doesn't roll.
Oh, hidden aid. Yep. Hidden aid
because
gives him 1 success.
Gets the 1 success, but that's not enough.
That's 3 damage.
3 damage. Drive off the token. I suppose the Harriers have the option to overrun with the double crit too.
They do.
Now the question is, does he care to recapture that token though?
Yeah.
And it would appear that he chooses not to. Is that a second charge token?
I believe he probably meant to put that on the Harriers and just placed it on the wrong fighter.
All right, so we're going with the Hrothgorn charge to try and take out the staggered Valreek there. Oh, wow, 2 crits and a success. So that is going to go through no matter what.
Yep.
Yeah.
2 dodges.
All right. For a
Not enough.
big chop. Takes out Valric. Also scores Supreme Slayer for getting that kill with the leader. This is one of those rare circumstances where I think you can actually afford to run that card.
Right.
Because you have a big leader who you expect to be doing a lot of killing.
Yeah. So changes things out. Yep. Matt replacing his card there.
Yeah, getting the charge token
the
on the
token,
correct
yep.
fighter. So he is charged out now.
It does have. Just confirming the game state across the table here.
Yeah, getting a clarification as to just which fighters have already activated. Yeah, and so there's
we're
the
gonna
move to try and go grab the 3rd token. I think we might be playing for Broken Prospects here.
Yep. And that would be the 3rd treasure token
Yes.
dealt. So.
This also would open up the possibility for Torn Landscape if another token does not get dealt back.
So
Venislav doing a little bit of counting of hexes, looking at his hand a little bit. Score is incredibly close despite the very early loss for Duke Crackmarrow.
So this will be a move.
Rothgorin moving and delving to try and deny Torn Landscape, as expected.
Yep. Got mixed up tokens here.
Yeah, we just didn't. The tokens just didn't move along with the fighters, so just trying to keep everything straight.
I think that guard token should be on.
Yeah, the guard token should be on
the Knight's
Herald,
yep.
but
there we go.
Somewhat.
There we go.
Yeah. So a lot of tokens sort of being misplaced. One of those daggers I think was on Valric, and it just didn't get removed when she was killed.
Yep. Yeah.
So
Sigmar and 40K GT players.
All right, another announcement for Age of Sigmar players. Sorry, we had to mute there for a second. I think at the moment it is just a lot of discussion about getting the board state correct and now playing
Lure of Battle.
Cards. So Lure of Battle to move a fighter back adjacent. Both players have taken all of their actions, I believe.
Yes.
So that play is probably just set up for the future. Also, potentially just to break up United, but I'm not really sure if that does much here. We're getting
so Canny Sapper
out onto the
Knight's Herald
so that he can be teleported back into the game state later. And a healing potion. Yeah, heal up Thrafnir a little bit.
Yep.
Just to make it a little harder to take him out. Every little bit counts here.
Yep, that's true. We will get to see all of Matt's remaining fighters inspire. By the time this is done.
We see Outmuscle get scored because the United fighter drove back on a successful attack.
Yep.
And then scoring Unrelenting Massacre.
Oh,
wow, because all the fighters with charge tokens. That's huge.
That's a big turnaround.
Wow. I don't know that there was really an opportunity to realistically play around that. I think Matt's been having to be as efficient with his activations as possible.
Right.
But getting the 3 glory there feels like it could be the thing that brings the score somewhat out of reach.
Yeah. I mean, still within 2.
It's within 2, but you have to imagine that more bodies are going to continue to be lost here, and it's going to be harder and harder to score some of these other cards. if they don't have the bodies
Right.
to keep delving the tokens. Plus, if he draws into things that care about making attacks with United Fighters and you don't have any bodies, it's gonna be really tough.
Yeah, I think things get more difficult there.
So they're, oh boy, just choosing to discard Haymaker, knowing that it's there, I think is worth tracking, but is not needed anymore in this game.
Right.
Putting out Titan of Combat on the Knight's Herald so that he will always be united. Clearing tokens for the roll-off here, as both players draw back up to their full hands. Or at least Benislav is drawing back up. I wonder if Matt was still thinking about whether or not to discard some of his cards. But here comes the draw. Both players should be just about ready for the roll-off. Going to review their new draws. And here we go.
No.
Tie, but again, the underdog going to Matt, so he has the choice once more. Yes, Agents of Sigmar, never say die. Keep playing to your outs always. You never know
For sure.
if you could potentially pull something magic rabbits out of your hat.
So here we are coming in, attempting the kill on Thrafnir.
Yeah, I believe using the coordinated death blow again is united once again. So 3 dice, Grievous. Here we go.
Oh,
Oh
that is
my
a
goodness.
crit and 2 successes.
He, I don't believe, can survive this. At 3 damage, even reducing
Even with
it
reducing
wouldn't be
it.
enough. So there goes
Ah.
Thrafnir. Thrafnir is worth
1 bounty.
just the 1. Okay, so not as big of a swing there because Hrothgorn is worth 3. So
Yep. And then was there... Oh, there we go.
I
To
don't
11.
I don't believe any surges came off of that. Obviously, it moves one step closer to keeping the game in contention, but
Oh, duelist.
duelist so that he can take shots with the crossbow and keep repositioning. I think that's going to be necessary here. He doesn't want to probably commit too quickly. And given that the Harriers only have the 1 health left, I think... So I believe Matt is just walking back to say, hey, I forgot in the end step to inspire, and validating that that is okay with Benislav to just do that now. Putting Impossibly Quick onto the Harriers just to try and make it a little harder to hit them.
All right, first
So
activation.
I think yeah.
Got to imagine we're shooting the Harriers here.
Yeah, we're just going to try and see the kill from shooting the Harrier. Oh, must...
Oh, there it goes.
Or stagger?
Yeah, because he delved.
Oh, because he delved. Okay.
All right, so 2
successes to start. And then the reroll.
Gives
Oh,
a
for the
critical
crit.
success.
That's the stagger. Yeah.
So he needs 3 successes here.
There's at least a chance.
Not 1.
I am not sure. Yeah. Yep. Just clarifying that United won't count against the ranged attack because Hrothgorn is not actually being flanked at the moment. So that will take out the Harriers. Or no, because he's in cover. That was it.
Oh, he did have 1 success in cover.
Oh, okay. But only the 1 success. Yeah,
Correct.
he didn't get 3 successes. So
Yep.
he goes down. picking up the kill. Duelist to get a little bit closer to the Butcher. It is feeling a bit rough at this point to try and keep delving. Putting out Battering Ram on the Knight's Herald so he can guarantee a drive back if he has to. I'm not entirely sure if that's going to matter too much here, but it could. But certainly props to Matt for sticking in it and not getting on tilt, losing his fighter so quickly,
Right?
and just saying, "I'm just gonna keep fighting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play this all the way to the end and make
Here
it
comes the
hard."
Butcher.
Yep. So trying one success with a crit. Rothgorn with 2 defense on block with a reroll. Nothing so
Hidden
far.
8, I believe. Or just the reroll. All right, so
Block.
1 block.
All right. So can be driven back. Oh no, it still went through.
Cleave.
Oh, he has cleave.
He
okay.
has cleave.
All right.
There we go.
Only the 1 damage. Getting the delve, which I'm sure he needs that.
A
Sidestep back in. Oh boy.
That's probably been sitting.
I think Torn Landscape we still haven't seen yet, and there's at least a possibility for slows down, I think, but
That's true.
all right. The attack coming in.
So one
success, the hammer. I think he has to think about if there's anything else to do there.
Let's see.
It's a hammer. No successes.
1 success.
Or
because
well,
of
the one because he's
cover.
in cover. And I believe no other way to reroll, so that's going to be that. Takes another kill. Another body gone. One fighter left on both sides. And a lot of tokens delved down, but quite a few, 2 activations still for Hrothgorn, so he could, in theory, choose, if needed, to use 2 activations to move to tokens and delve.
Right.
If the concern is for Torn Landscape. Now, if he's worried about other cards, he's probably trying to think through what's the denial play, and is it better than just going and stabbing with a charge?
Yeah. Not sure what.
Putting out, I believe, Great Strength. So a potential for
3 damage?
3 damage with that Burrowing Strike, I think.
Could be.
I think a decent amount for Matt to think about. What do you want to do here? Do you charge and try and no, yeah, just move away. I think that's a pretty solid play here, just to try and stay alive. The extra bounty that could be given up by allowing for more kills is certainly not something that you want to see.
Right.
If you're playing as Matt.
Yeah.
This score is closer than I think anyone would probably have expected. So in the chat, someone clarifying, it wasn't great strength, so it must have been a great fortitude. So it's great strength and
discarding.
So it's a focus.
Yeah, we're doing a focus here.
Getting rid of a few power cards to try and draw a few more answers. Going back to say, hey, didn't actually need to discard all of these. So The choice to draw more power cards makes me think he's looking for a way to get extra speed, perhaps, because if he was worried about Torn Landscape, I would think he would have just started going for delves.
Right.
And he chose not to do so. So if it were to come to that, that'd be incredibly tense. This feels like it's coming right down to the wire, despite the fact that Hrothgorn seemed to have all the momentum right from the get-go.
Right. Yeah. It is a lot closer than I would think it should be. So he's just going to focus.
There were certainly a couple of attacks that
which means he must like his objectives.
yeah, no objectives being discarded as far as I could see. So just looking for some more cards. Maybe looking to draw into. Okay, so adding defense because there's only
United
the one
front,
fighter
yeah.
left, so is United guaranteed. If he had wanted to use Canny Sapper, I guess then would have been the time to do it. And I don't think he would want to.
Yeah, I don't
So,
think he does. Keen Eye comes
coming
out.
getting slightly more accuracy for Hrothgorn.
Gotta wonder if he's got a great speed.
Yeah. Brawler, okay,
Brawler.
that's pretty great.
Okay, so takes care of
Takes
the
away
United.
the United. Putting out. Oh, the illusory fighter. That's what he was digging for. So now he can make the charge.
That.
So it's all going to come down to this final attack, I think.
Where does he charge to?
I don't think it really matters. He's going to enrage, so he'll have, I believe, 4 dice re-rolling. A very accurate attack.
Yeah.
Let's see what he can do.
Joking across the table, Matt and Benislav. It'd be nice to see this miss, but we'll see. There's one success.
One success on the crit so far. Can he roll one more?
No,
so just the one success.
So 3
no.
dice. Can he get a success on this?
Oh,
no successes.
No successes. I believe that might do it.
That's gonna be tight.
Wow.
Yeah, Matt, not discarding any objectives, make me curious to see where this score will end.
Yeah, I'm still expecting a Torn Landscape here. Yep, there it is.
Torn Landscape. I'm not sure what we're seeing.
He did delve. So does he
against
pick
the
up
odds.
5? Does he get all of those? Did he get broke? Oh, because he got broken prospects.
Is that 5?
Fields of Blood. And does he score? What is the other card?
Overwhelming Presence.
This is one I'm not super familiar with.
It's got to be from Raging Slayers, right? Score this in end phase if each friendly fighter is enraged and there are no fighters holding treasure tokens.
Oh, yes, so he does get it.
Way tighter than I anticipated it being.
Incredibly close, but
to
very,
hold
very
it within
good.
2 after losing the Duke. I think that just goes to show like the strength of having like a warband that can position well, the power of the Pillage and Plunder deck.
Absolutely.
Together.
Pillage having so many high-scoring cards, and some of the stuff even being able to score after you've been wiped off the table.
Right.
There's a reason we keep seeing Pillage being played so much, especially by Horrid Warbands.
Wow.
I have to say it felt kind of like everything was going Benislav's way, and he only won by 2.
Yeah.
That
That is-
that is pretty intense. I do feel though also that objective sequencing for Matt felt like it was very good to be able to
Yes.
have those come up in the way they did, so that he had the opportunity to score everything. That really early strip the realm, I think,
Oh, sure.
probably kept it a lot closer than it otherwise would have been.
Yeah.
But an excellent match to start things off. Lots of tense moments with the dice there.
That's true. Yeah, and so yeah,
Yep.
you're good. Leckett commenting in the stream. Benno did only score.
All right, let's see if we can do as the
11.
people have asked and try to add a notation to say 1 win for Benislav
I think
here.
we can do that if we go into the left. I think you might need to pull Poland into the POL abbreviation, just to keep us pretty and not
Sure.
dipping into the. There we go. So 1 win.
And
to Benislav.
let's get the game
Yep.
number correct
Game
here.
2, round 1. Game 2, round 1.
There we go. All right, all set to go for the next round. And we are going to Spitewood this time. I have to imagine because Hrothgorn wants free line of sight on his shots and to use those Waystone hexes for some rerolls.
Yeah, I think having Thrafnir start in a Waystone Hex.
Yeah, that could be good. Although I believe Thrafnir needs to be deployed in an edge hex in enemy territory,
No,
if I'm not mistaken.
he might need to be. Deploy, you can place them in an empty hex
And any empty hex, okay.
in enemy territory that is not a starting hex and does not contain a feature token.
Okay,
so
so yeah.
placing him on the Aqua Garanus.
No,
token.
none of those cheeky moves. But the Waystone hex, as you say,
Just
that's pretty
free
nice.
reign.
With the 2 dodge to start,
Yeah.
2 dodge with the reroll. All right, so just giving a friendly cut of the decks here. The hope, of course, is the similar sequence of power cards in the opening hand again to have things like Twist the Knife and some extra dice right
Yes.
away.
Yeah,
Try for that kill again.
that Wings of War plus Venting Strike plus Twist the Knife was
Pretty brutal.
it was yeah. It feels really good when you have that kind of hand to start with. It does not feel
think,
very good for your opponent.
Yeah, when you are playing as a warband that needs to be as aggressive as something like Hrothgorn might need to be, it feels like something you'd probably want a mulligan for.
Yeah, if you don't see Wings of War and you also do not see Twist the Knife, I think you just mulligan.
You got a pretty good shot of seeing one of those if you do mulligan, right?
Yeah.
Because you're now drawing into the. Whenever you mulligan, you've effectively seen half of your deck, right?
Correct.
And so, odds on that you'll probably see one of those if you
Yeah.
draw a second hand.
Now, I'm not exactly sure what those odds are, but it feels like it's got to be a better than 50% chance
About, yeah, I think so.
to see any one given card. If it isn't in
It's
your opening
close,
hand
right?
and you
Because,
mulligan
I mean,
for it.
if you're seeing half the deck, it should be 50%.
40K and Sigmar players, there's about
All right, so both players just making sure they're very well shuffled. I think there was a mulligan from Benislav.
Yep. For objectives, though. So
Yeah, For
Oh,
the
no.
objectives. Seems that he's
No,
also going to
he
be
also
drawing new
mulliganed
power
his
cards.
power. Yeah, so full mulligan.
Just making sure to get a good shuffle of both decks before drawing the new cards. So I think, as we had sort of mentioned, really wanting to see specific openers to allow for that assassination run onto the Duke.
All right.
And so we place a token sort of centrally. I'm a little surprised we didn't see it be placed further back, but perhaps trying to block out placements that are adjacent to the Waystone hexes.
Oh, that's a good shout. All right, Dex, 2 a.m. in your time zone. You should definitely be asleep. So thanks for joining us so much today.
Absolutely.
We'll be here all weekend.
Absolutely. Catch us tomorrow. We'll have the first day of the finals. All right, so we do end up getting that one token on the Waystone, or adjacent to the Waystone hex, and the final token placed here, again, away from the Waystone hex.
Yeah,
so
no
I think,
tokens in
players were thinking about
no one's
that.
territory.
And now we have Aquagranus. So the first Aquagranus goes to Benislav, I believe. No, Matt placed the last feature token, so he places the first Aquagranus. And choosing to place it off to the side rather than far in the back is an interesting choice. We'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, this is the first time that we have seen someone place it not just as far back as possible.
Yeah, and both players decided to do something similar, so should be interesting. So we get Quiv placed right next to the Aquagranus. The Knight's Herald.
Yep.
Right up.
That may be Master Talon. Does not look bony enough on top.
Oh, you're right. You're right. The hair and bone from this distance,
right,
with the camera even still, they kind of look the same. That hunched over back.
Right. There's no mistaking the Duke's Harriers there.
The Duke's Harriers, pretty clear that they're bats. They're also going far on that flank, trying to have run on all the on all the tokens anywhere on the board right now. So I have to imagine, as part of the plan here, we're going to want to try and spread out all of the ghouls as much as possible. Thinking ahead to the trap, I have to imagine it's going to go on one of those feature tokens again.
Yeah, you have to.
And I did expect that that was going to have to happen.
Yeah, I think so, which means there's
a bit unfortunate.
Yeah. Now the question is, where does he put
Duke?
Thrafnir?
Yeah. Trying to.
I don't know that there's a safe place for the Duke at this point. 1, 2, 3.
Not especially. I imagine that far back hex has to be the spot though, because at least then it's long charges into areas of the board where you'd be pretty well surrounded.
Right. Yep.
So you could, if you wanted to, sort of put Thrafnir next to that deployment spot again, and sort of dare.
Oh gosh.
Throwing the model, and a beautifully painted model at that. So sort of daring the Duke to be placed in either one of those spots.
I think you still have to do it.
I would actually agree.
Yeah.
And so
And then
now
I think Matt maybe is hoping for the roll off here, and
I
if we
think
can
so,
get a
and
quick
he has a
Gristlewell kill,
decent shot at trying to pick up.
well, that
it's
is
the
a hammer. Oh,
Yeah,
the
and
single
no.
support.
So Venislav having the choice, I have to think he's just going to go first here. Now the question,
Yes.
it does raise a bit of a thorny issue. You know, he can
Oh,
get inspired.
yeah, that's what. Yeah,
but,
that's what it looks like. And placing the trap.
Yes, and choosing to place the trap, blocking the token, and that was actually one I was thinking about, is block the one that's closest so that the one that's further away is the one that he has to work for. Yeah, going for the early inspire here. I think though.
Oh, yep, definitely.
It's gonna score no matter what. I
Yep.
guess is the point. It's
That
one
is
success.
One success.
I imagine Matt is gonna have the defensive reroll here for the first round, and he's probably gonna need it.
Does not get it.
All right, so the kill and the inspire right away. It's definitely good to get that inspire without having to charge.
Right. I agree.
Fafnir may not be long for this world, though.
I think if you're Matt, you're hoping for a not long for the world. I missed the agents signing off. They're probably long gone by now.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
wishing Matt good luck.
I do believe that it is still probably fairly late for them right now.
In the UK, I believe they are 6 hours ahead of us now. So
yeah, so getting to be pretty late. All right, so
Venislav
already picking up the defense dice for Thrafnir.
Just
expecting
assuming
a Gristlewell swing, I think.
Yeah.
The United attack does make for a pretty good odds-on swing here if he chooses to go that route. I don't know what else you would do, really. I mean,
yeah, I think removing Thrafnir would change things. Waiting for the Hrothgorn conversion as Shrek and Thrafnir as Donkey. That would be
peak.
That would be an amazing choice. That's a good shout, Joe. The UK is 5 hours ahead of us.
Still pretty late.
40K and 60
in the name of the king and the power step. That was the debate.
If you have not submitted a score and are still playing, please notify the round has ended.
Those announcements. So
I'm sure the stream heard what you said, Jared, but I couldn't hear what you were saying.
right. So in the name of the king has been the delay. So the
okay, so he brings
the
back
Master Talon is back. And again, so making a charge.
Just deciding to play to the board and not worry so much about Thrafnir.
I mean, it seemed to work for him last time.
No
so
successes.
No successes. Rolling just
for
the sake of it. Nothing to do, but we will delve.
Yeah.
I think there's a certain amount of pressure on that side of the board now that after watching Matt come back as well as he did, has to give Venislav some pause. Probably not much pause.
Yeah.
But some. All right, so swinging on to, looks like we are going to attack Gristlewell.
Stand and attack Gristlewell. That's very interesting.
Yeah, I think that's what we're doing.
He does have cleave because he is inspired.
Cleave does not matter for Gristlewell.
Does it not?
No, Gristlewell is on dodges. So there's the charge.
So charging away
to get the reroll. Oh, and into the Waystone Hex.
Yeah, so he'll have
Matt
two
reminding
rerolls on
him
this
of the
attack.
double reroll. One success.
Two rerolls, say. Another
Two
success.
successes.
It's pretty good. He
so a crit to stand fast.
And
he's got the reroll.
Oh, reroll
did not
was
happen.
a shield.
Oh, Gristlewell is on shields. He is a
I'm
knight.
glad I was right.
he is a knight after all.
I feel like I keep getting the stats and things wrong for all these warbands, so I'm glad I remembered that one. So we saw best foot forward and the kill here.
Yep.
So getting the score ahead even further. No guarantee that that will stay that way after the end phase, but continuing to thin the field a little bit here. I do believe, though, that by choosing to go that route instead of damaging the Duke, he's sort of given up his chance to kill the Duke early in this round because, well, he could have Wings of War still, I suppose.
Yep. Oh, interesting. So let's just come in and try to do some damage on Rothgorn early.
Yeah, just starting to chip away a little bit here. Nothing. And a crit in defense in response. Some sort of discussion on the board about. Oh, I see. So the charge was to score a careful survey.
Okay.
With the added potential benefit of putting some damage on Hrothgorn. I think the only risk that you run there is that if you miss this attack and he is still adjacent, then you're just handing Hrothgorn a free attack.
Which has happened.
He's happy to have, yeah. It does look like we are going to the final activation for Benislav, though, so... yep, and he just opts for his free swing. Just taking what he's given, I suppose, at this point. Or is this just his third activation? Oh, okay. Yep, third activation here. Dice roll says... thinking about power cards first? No. Dice roll.
That is
Crit.
one critical success.
And no rerolls right now because he has not charged or anything.
Gets a critical
crit
success.
Response. Turning it away. Can still drive back. And he will. I do wonder, okay, that is his choice. He's going to drive him there. I would wonder if maybe you don't want to drive him adjacent to that hex where he can then maybe sidestep back into the
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I think Benislav has to figure that Matt's got a couple more activations to do things with.
So right now, Matt probably having to consult his objectives to figure out what is the play here. He only managed to delve on one token.
Right.
And he has 2 activations left. So if he needs to delve 2 more, that pretty well dictates where he has to send his fighters. But he could also be running some of his United cards and be needing to make some more attacks. Studying the board state, thinking, both players. But both hands on the table, so hard to know what they're thinking about.
All right.
So moving to make the attack with the Duke, but foregoing the United status. Interesting. Rolling no successes. And a crit defense, but I mean no successes, so.
Yeah, so the
You can still
enraged.
push him because he's enraged.
All right, so choosing to get him out of the Waystone Hex, which I think makes sense.
Yeah. That's an interesting play. I'm not, other than just wanting to put damage on Thrafnir, which can't blame anyone for wanting to do that.
Right.
I don't know.
So big charge from Rothgorn here.
Yeah, big charge.
Going after the Knight's Herald.
Probably have a pretty accurate swing here. Hidden aid, or not hidden aid, just a regular flanked status should make the defense a little bit better, but Maybe one of the reaction
I
cards.
think we are
No.
opting not to enrage.
No enrage, no cards, just straight
Makes sense. No
3 dice with no
successes.
successes. All right, so potentially regretting not enraging.
I think if your goal is to stay on that token,
Yeah, he's probably remembering giving up Strip the Realm in the last round.
right. Which with the drive back, oh,
Yeah.
so
and
may not be
so
of concern for Matt.
Probably does not. That's probably indicative to say that he doesn't have Strip the Realm in hand.
Yep.
Instead, just goes to play the board. Scoring, no power cards first.
Oh, we're doing a sidestep.
Onto the
onto-
Aqua Guaranis. Feels pretty mean, but can't blame him.
Nope.
That also might have been part of the reason for wanting to have that charge onto the Waystone Hex as well. Is planning
Right.
ahead for standing on the Aqua Guaranis. So we can
Alright,
keep
so we'll get-
chopping. He's definitely made enough attacks.
Let them know we need a score for their game.
All right. Keep chopping comes out in case you got talked over by the announcer.
I certainly did. We
Desolate
get
Homeland.
Desolate Homeland and Against the Odds, which, yeah, 2 scores. Get on the board a little bit. Great
All right,
strength.
so great strength going on to
Going on to
for the one shot
Croftborn.
onto
to try and kill
the
the
Duke.
Duke next
Yeah,
round.
we were used to not seeing the Duke.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
good.
yeah.
And then Gifted Vitality is getting discarded.
Yeah, choosing to forgo the heals because he hasn't taken damage this round, so there'd only be one opportunity to actually get healed. Not probably worth holding on
Yep.
to.
And Matt gets to inspire 2 fighters.
Just checking in chat here, seeing. Oh, Tristan just responded what I was going to say. Clear sleeves is usually not going to be something that you want because the print control on the color of the cards is not very good. So some of the cards will be lighter or darker than others.
Okay, we're putting out Great Fortitude.
Yeah, Great Fortitude going out onto the Duke.
Duke, which makes sense.
Choosing to forgo Glory Seeker and something.
I'm not sure what that is.
Can't make that card out from here.
It is a
And we get the roll for the round here.
Swords?
Swords and swords, but with being the underdog,
Yeah.
Matt takes it here. All right, so after the end phase is over, we got the Aqua Guaranis. Using a different type of token to track the Aqua Guaranis glory, so it's easier to track which glory came from the scored objectives and which came from the Aqua Guaranis. Is actually a pretty good idea.
that makes sense.
Because sometimes when we're recounting, it can be confusing as to why you have more than your objective total.
No, that's right. So it looks like that, based on the card art, that looks like that might be Defiant Duo.
Yes, it does look a bit like Defiant Duo.
After some internet sleuthing.
David Delisle.
Or
If you know David Hansen, please let
All right. The bats attacking.
Bushwhacker.
Yep. Maybe going for the kill here. That is a crit and a
Crit
success.
and a success. Pretty good.
It's hard to be upset about that, and that is
Nothing.
successes.
So Bushwhacker is gonna go down,
so that is 1 glory.
and he will score infiltrate. Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty good, because he is united and in enemy territory.
Yeah, so bringing him up to 5.
Seeing in chat here, Mateus seems to believe that the card we couldn't make out is inviolate. That could very well be. But if that's an Emberstone card, it can't be, because he's not playing Emberstone.
Right. But Mateus, you are no dumber than the streamers, because we have made so many mistakes.
And that glare on that card, it's awfully hard to make out what the art is there. Using in the name of the king here.
King. Oh, and if we no, we missed this on his war scroll card. He has opted for the in the name of the king ability twice.
Yes. Which I think is a good choice, knowing that there's at least halfway decent likelihood that his leader won't make it out of this round.
Yeah. All right. So
a charge from Thrafnir against the leader. He is choosing to charge, getting enraged into the Waystone Hex to have 2 rerolls on this, and using the cleave.
He will probably not use the cleave, since the Duke is on 2 dodges.
Oh, because he's inspired. Right,
but we are using Venting Strike, which will actually allow him to remove the rage token when
getting the extra dice. Anything else? Let's see. No. So here we go. 2 crits. That's very good.
With 2 rerolls.
And
another success.
A sword. So now there's no way to turn that away.
Yep.
He's gonna roll it anyway, but yeah.
Yep. So
that'll be for 2 more damage.
2 damage onto the Duke.
And sets the Duke up for a kill here the next time he's attacked by Hrothgorn, I believe.
Oh, with the yes.
Thinking about some upgrades to play, Matt is going to be putting out Duelist onto the Duke. A pretty good option to have on the Duke, since he has that range to attack. Lets him swing and reposition at the same time without charging. He may even choose to charge away from Hrothgorn, although being that Hrothgorn is speed 4, I don't know that that is all that likely. So yeah, here we go. Is this united? This is united.
Oh, so
but 2 hammers.
Two
so
successes.
I think he's just going to keep that.
No
and nothing.
successes on the defense roll.
So 2 damage. Luggett and Thwack do have 3 health, though.
Yep.
And then Duelist away from Hrothgorn.
Duelist away enough so that he is at least flanked if he comes in. Keen Eye. I have to imagine that's going on Hrothgorn.
I do wonder.
Yep, accurate.
Yep.
I wonder if at this point you burn your second in the name of the king ability to inspire Gristlewell.
I almost would expect that you're gonna think
Lure
about
of battle.
Oh, and he lures a battle. It pulls him back in within charge
so
range.
he'll still get the united.
He will still have united, absolutely. But I think your point of potentially trying to use that into the name of the commanding stride just for the 1 hex push. I mean, if that's what you have to do, it's what you have to do.
Yep.
A solid option. What, if anything, does Benno Hasselhoff have in hand to potentially get back into range? I'm guessing nothing.
Well, we'll see. If he has Wings of War, he does not.
No. Or at the very least, if he is, he's just deciding to wait. No, he's just going to take the standing swing here. He gets two successes.
With the reroll
And
for
the reroll
accurate, that is
says
three
three
successes.
successes.
A crit here will not save him with great strength.
Yeah. It's 3 damage, so yeah. So
gosh.
both players agreeing that the dice don't need to be rolled. The defense dice couldn't possibly stop the attack.
That's right. Yep. All right, so that's another bounty for Venislav.
Continuing to chip away here, I suppose we might actually see that second.
In the Name of the King,
Yeah, in the
used
Name
to
of the
bring
King
back.
now
Yep.
to fill back out the ranks. The board presence certainly being felt by being able to resurrect fighters. I think at this point, it's just going to be a matter of trying to keep the ghouls off tokens now rather than worrying about stopping anything else. It will charge back on to that
So well
token.
charge.
We got 2 dice, swords.
Yep. And united.
But he is united. He rolls no successes.
No successes.
As Benislav looks like he's going to roll anyway. Or Matt is discussing. Okay, and he'll score share the load after the charge.
All right. So continuing to keep things quite close.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So, yep. Continuing to delve the tokens. We'll believe Matt is missing a charge token there
Right.
on Gristlewell, so hopefully that is not something that gets forgotten later. Charge from Hrothgorn, try and take out the Harriers here.
Yep.
I think a pretty reasonable thing to try. Should be quite the accurate attack. He has multiple rerolls here on quite a few dice. Be interesting.
That is a crit and a success.
With 2 rerolls. And the reroll says no more
Nothing
successes.
else.
So still just the 2. It could still be plenty.
Oh, just the 1 defense die.
Yeah, no. So Harriers go down. More bounty. Hrothgorn being able to
Duelist
onto the token.
And now
And
is
delve it back.
adjacent to the Duke.
Yeah, pretty scary. And with no damage on Hrothgorn at the moment, I have to imagine just standing there with the Duke and swinging does not feel very appealing.
Yeah.
Duke is probably going to want to run away. And could potentially do so to try and go after
Quiv?
one of the
Or
other fighters.
and
Yeah,
Thwack.
potentially Quiv.
I don't know if he can quite make it to Quiv.
I think we're just trying to clarify activation count, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's being discussed at the table. Yeah, just going to go and grab the additional token there.
Right.
Delving down. at the very least, Torn Landscape is now in play. An interesting option then. So if Matt has Strip in hand, I believe he just... No, he must not have Strip, because if he did, he would have needed to play to get Hrothgorn off that token.
Correct.
He could have if he wanted to.
Yeah, because even with the Enrage, even after
Yeah.
a failed attack. Here comes Quiv.
Quiv trying his best, knock him off this token.
Trying to whack somebody with his giant crossbow bolts.
Yeah. So this will be 3 swords. He's twisting the knife. He's
Oh,
going for the
no.
kill. He's going to have 2 rerolls on 3 swords with Grievous.
Twisting the giant crossbow bolt.
Man. Using all the tech.
Yeah. That is
crit,
1 success.
But 2 rerolls, I believe. So, or no, just 1.
Oh, no, it should be 2. That is 2 critical
so 2
successes.
criticals. I believe that will be... is that it?
Oh, so he's got 2 defense.
Oh, very close, but not enough.
Yep.
Okay. So he'll go down, can overrun.
Yeah, and then he'll delve it back, and that fully locks down any chance for Strip.
Takes away Torn Landscape and absolutely locks down Strip. And continuing to edge the score slightly higher.
Oh, the 1 glory from the Aqua Garanis.
Yep.
That is a different color.
Yes. Yes. By my count, we are correct still. 9-6.
So we'll have to see. The Duke is still alive.
Yeah. He'll only have 1 more opportunity to resurrect a fighter, so maybe not that important to keep broken prospects.
We are going to get broken prospects. I would agree with that.
Feel the blood.
Feel the blood.
Very, very definitely have enough fighters damaged or out of action.
Yeah, and you got to wonder if you're Matt at this point. Do you just hold on to Strip if you have it?
Given how many cards are still in his deck, I would wonder if he just hasn't even seen it yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Putting out Agile. And putting that on Hrothgorn just to make him very hard to kill.
Just a no, thank you, sir.
And we are going to inspire some of those raised fighters. All of the raised fighters, in fact.
There's 4 bounty not in enemy territory. So
yes,
up to 4 fighters can be inspired.
So we are going into the roll-off here. This could be pretty big, though, because the remaining bounty that's available is tied up in the fighters who are adjacent to Hrothgorn. And, yeah, just the fighters that are adjacent to Hrothgorn. So he can potentially pick up 1 more of those kill bounties to start the round if he wins this roll-off.
Right.
Matt putting out Keen Eye onto Gristlewell just to give him slightly more accuracy to bring in that big hit. A contemplation here, and Battering Ram. Definitely not needed so much in this matchup.
Right.
When you have these enraged fighters that can't stop being pushed back anyway. So we get the roll for the round. Oh, with the crit, I think that's going to be pretty big.
Yep.
All right. All right. So, yes, we are seeing the attack from Hrothgorn to start things off. Does he have a way to have some extra dice for this? He does. Determined effort. Get the extra dice.
So it'll be 5 dice.
5 hammers with a reroll.
Have to imagine he's going after the Duke.
I think that's who he pointed to. That's what it looked like. And if you're gonna go after anybody, that would be the one to do.
That
Oh
is
my goodness,
3
3 crits and
criticals.
a success. He will not be able to stop it.
That is
That
a
attack is going
reroll.
through. The reroll says
Oh,
5 successes. I mean, good on him to get the crit, but there was no way. And a perfect strike
with
oh
5
my God,
dice.
on 5 dice.
That is
Wow.
unbelievable.
Crushing.
I dread seeing that card in my hand
Yeah.
whenever I'm rolling more than like 2 dice. And
So-
Venislav said, it does not matter to me.
Yeah. So what? Let's see. I haven't seen. Yeah, there we go. All right. I was like, the fighters are not moving. This is interesting. Wanting to confirm the glory totals. So we're just getting a quick count of
Yep.
slain fighter totals and objectives scored to make sure we have the right
Yeah.
count.
So back to the earlier point, Venislav has only scored 5 glory from his deck at this point.
Yeah. Or well,
4.
does he have? Is this account signifying 12, or did he put an additional glory token next to the
Okay.
Aquagranus token to
Oh, I
track?
think maybe I am off by 1 because I missed the bounty for the objectives scored.
Okay.
So, but still, 6 bounty from fighters, 1 bounty from the Aquagranus means that he has only scored 5 bounty from his deck.
There's certainly plenty of glory left in the deck to be had then.
Right.
But
See-
same can be said for Matt.
Yeah. We see an attempt to strip.
Possibly. And we are checking something about the different fighters.
I believe we were asking about defense dice.
Using healing potion. Just to get Luggett and Thwack
Oh,
back.
he was asking about
damage characteristics to know if it
characteristics.
was worth trying to heal.
Who has 2 damage that
Yep.
can get to me? And I think no one.
Well, Velric has 2 damage, and Grisselwell has 3, so multiple options.
So well within range, Velric
is tucked behind Hrothgorn there, so
yeah.
I would think Velric actually probably wants to move away anyway. We see Venislav picking up the scored objectives just to give it a quick look to see what else there could be in the deck for Matt. Scores still quite close, but he is
so we focusing,
and the card he chose to focus was Strip the Realm.
Strip the Realm.
Which you can see a visible sigh of relief from Benislav seeing that card go away. So he doesn't have to keep playing around it. I can certainly feel that Matt thought that he wasn't going to get a chance to make that happen, but
it does feel like it would be a long shot at this point.
It certainly would be, but the ability to keep force. Oh, and we see Titan of Battle going out onto Velric. So that does make Velric quite accurate.
All right, so Benislav attacking.
All right, so Benislav getting a crit and a success. Oh, that is very telling.
Fate
Getting to get a branching fate on 4 dice. Wow. And in response, not enough successes to survive it anyway.
Kill.
And there, another kill with the leader for the Supreme Slayer. Wow.
This is come away.
That was quite the turn of events.
That is pulled away quite quickly. Maybe I'm off by one.
I believe
It
so.
would not surprise me.
Wow. Okay. So some.
I'm not sure that I am. So oh no, Valric. Did Valric have? Oh no, that was not Valric. That was
it
a
wasn't.
fighter.
It wasn't Valric.
That was a fighter without a. That was Master Talon who had a raise.
Okay, so
Yeah.
he was just making the attack because he didn't want to charge yet.
Yep.
That's Valric back there, I guess.
Yes.
All right, so Valric trying to take out Quiv. He's got, I believe, 3 dice with flanked. So
That is
for
2
2 successes, 2
Can
dodge
Quiv
here.
pull something off
A
here,
crit
which
would
will reduce
save
the
him, I
damage by
believe,
1.
with the stand fast and keeps him on the token.
Does she have the?
She has battering. Oh, she has
The
battering
battering ram.
ram. And scores the surge helping hand because he rolled the
Yep.
flanked result in the successful attack.
Yeah, he may have forgotten about battering ram.
He may have, which I believe could come back to bite him if he did.
Yep. If he has battering ram.
That is definitely battering ram.
Okay.
100%.
Right, so
Duelist
Duelist
is going to be going out on Thrafnir. Quick count of the upgrade glory, making
here it
sure we're
comes.
not over the top on. Oh, and we are remembering battering ram now.
See how the.
Okay. So we're getting a judge called over to get a clarification on the interaction with crits for standfast interacting with battering ram. This is a slightly unfortunate scenario, as it is not very well defined in the rules.
Yeah. So yep. Well, see what the judges rule.
Yeah, it obviously judge rule stands no matter what it is. But this is a tough one. I don't think that the rules have a clear way of resolving this interaction, though.
Yeah.
So hopefully someone from the judge group already has thought about this and has a resolution.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and Nick is walking through it, and I think the way that this reads is that he will get to drive back and overrun because he always counts as having more crits
Yeah.
for the
But so
purposes
then
of
does
drive
he
back
get
and
the-
overrun.
But then does he get to still reduce the damage?
I would think that he still gets to reduce the damage. Oh, but this is where the conflict is because Stand Fast says.
Stand
Oh, but he
fast
always
says-
rolled more crits. So does
Well,
yeah,
right.
that's the question. I
That's
think
why
you're
it's
right.
that's why it's a problem and why
Yep,
it's
there it
sort of
is.
unresolved.
Yeah.
It appears that the ruling is that they are saying he still gets to drive back,
But the damage is
and the
reduced.
damage is still reduced. So interesting.
Yeah, that is
There's no official FAQ for that yet.
right. Yeah. And I'm just making sure I understand the wording from the core rules, which
All right. So Thrafnir is coming in to attack here, enraged, has flanked.
Yeah.
Gets 2 rerolls because of the stagger.
so all of this maybe for Dot. Do we see another total of 5 dice successful?
A crit,
Which we will
and
keep.
he can reroll the 2 and gets another success. So a
Success.
crit success.
So a crit here
Belric is
will stop. No, that's nothing.
2 successes,
Oh, 2 successes.
because
So,
she's in cover.
yep.
Can
But,
drive her off
and then they overrun.
and then overrun into the cover.
Yep.
It's pretty good when you have 2 dodge, as we just saw.
Yeah. And then he'll score critical effort off of that.
Yep, had the crits in the attack roll. So picks up another glory from the surge. Choosing to delve down again. Continuing to fight against the torn landscape. Okay, Gristlewell getting Canny Sapper, probably setting up to teleport and attack. Where would his landing spot be? I am unsure. So the sidestep to push and crack that to teleport. Oh, the tokens were on top of the. Okay,
There we
now
go.
that makes plenty of sense. That's of course where you'd want to go.
So now he'll get a reroll.
Yeah.
Counts
so,
as united.
Yep.
3 swords.
And he has Keen Eye equipped, so he'll have 4 swords.
Oh, that is quite a tasty roll.
It's pretty good. Feels pretty good.
And he'll get to move Thrafnir off that feature token, regardless. Until he plays
the
illusory
fighter
fighter
defensively to deny the attack. That's pretty great. It does just sort of surrender the treasure token, but I think saving the bounty from the kill is pretty worthwhile.
I think so. Yep.
The score is tight enough that if he gave up both the kill and the token, it's much worse than just the token.
Yep. We'll scoot all of our tokens back over to Thrafnir.
Yes.
And you've got to imagine at this point, maybe Matt is thinking about the charge onto Quiv.
Oh yeah, I would imagine so. He'll still be united for that attack, getting onto the token, and could take out Quiv, I think.
Yeah, so still getting a bounty, still getting on the token, but I think the issue now is strip is not a thing. All right, an unnecessary announcement there.
Going on to the treasure token. Looks like it is a charge. He just hasn't placed the charge token. So making the swing.
That is
2 crits.
2 crits.
Pretty good.
Oh, reroll.
Needs 2 successes here. Ooh,
Does
so
not-
close, but
yeah.
not quite.
So that will be a bounty for the kill.
That will be 1 bounty.
And possibly much more in the end phase.
Certainly possible. Certainly possible. We have 1 activation left from both players. We know Strip the Realm is gone, so we do not need to stay back and hold.
Yeah, does Rothgorn attempt to come in for an overrun?
The, I suppose, question is, is it worth? Oh boy. So attacking onto Gristlewell, you can't get the bounty for it, but you have a semi-decent chance of, with all the dice that he's rolling, of getting the crit and killing and overrunning.
Right.
But perhaps, maybe just walking onto something like the Aqua Garanis is actually worth more.
Oh, that is actually a good shout. Guaranteed. Yeah. What are you gonna block?
It's pretty hard to say in this scenario. 1 is semi-guaranteed because no one's going to be in range to charge Hrothgorn if he goes to stand on the Aqua Garanis. But it's only worth 1, whereas Torn Landscape is worth 2 if that is indeed what he's playing towards.
Yep. And
all right, so
the Knight's Herald is
going to have a
not
lot of
close enough.
dice with, or at least 2 rerolls because he has accurate.
And the rage token. And the stagger, yep.
Yeah, and the
and
stagger.
accurate.
Wow.
So 3 rerolls. Oh. Needs them.
Oh boy.
Oh gosh.
You don't love to see it.
Oh,
no,
one success.
This is gonna be tight.
Double
the
crit.
double crit.
So says no sir. Bounces
No.
right off of that giant bone in his hand.
Wow. So the very likely attack that could go through getting rebuffed, and so now instead of being able to deny the glory there, you lose this positioning and forego the extra glory that you could have picked
Yeah.
up on the Aqua Granis.
All right, so the Knight's Herald giving him the
Giving him
2
that weapon
damage.
so that he has at least
I
a
wonder-
chance to maybe try and go attack Luggett and thwack.
That's what it's looking like, but I wonder about going for the Aqua Garanis.
They
the
are both
guaranteed.
worth the same amount of glory. I do kind of wonder that as well. It's odd.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is. Okay. Hey,
Okay.
we are learning.
We are learning. And
As
I
we
think,
watch more and more high caliber play.
I think other players are also still getting used to the Aqua Granis and
Yep.
thinking about
Right,
it. So
so
we
there's
have no
one-
contest for
one for-
one.
Yep.
And into
So-
the fire. Yep,
into
into
the
the fire
fire.
because he didn't get the kill. Torn Landscape, as we suspected. Did he make enough attacks with United Fighters? I think that's what they're counting right now is did he get 3 attacks with United Fighters? So I think it's just Torn Landscape and Out Muscle?
For the drive back.
Where was the drive back with a United Fighter? Either way,
And then the Aqua
the-
Garanis puts him at
it's-
15.
yeah. Either way, it's not
Yeah,
enough.
which is a great match.
But it was a very good match.
Let's
Lots
go
of back
within
and
2
forth.
again.
Yeah. Yeah, so the end differential ended up being the same in both games. It was extremely close. That was really well played, and a lot of dice going both ways. Everything you like to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, Benislav talking through some of the decisions he made through the game, which is actually like one of my favorite things about Underworlds is the back and forth that you can get with your opponent. You actually brought this up on one of your podcasts. It's probably 4 or 5 ago where you engage with your opponent and either walk through things that you could have done differently to open that line of communication where you can both learn from each other through the
Absolutely.
shared experience that we get.
Absolutely. Being able to have that fun conversation after the end, win or lose, to be able to say, hey, really well done. I saw this thing that I thought was really cool. I was wondering about this thing. I did this thing. What did you think about that? Giving people that opportunity
Right.
to sort of open the door to continued conversation and build some camaraderie after the results, especially if there's any particularly stressful dice rolls.
Yep. Yeah. So Patrick asking in the chat, not sure if it's been made clear. Benislav won game 1. I think it was very similar, if not nearly identical score. It may have been 18-16.
Yeah, the scores were incredibly similar. So
Yep.
just barely taking both games, but the first game felt like it was going to be a runaway after killing the Duke extremely early. It was the
Yes.
second activation of the game. But the power of Pillage and Plunder being able to just keep scoring all the time, no matter what, even if you're just down to a couple fighters.
Yeah, a single fighter at the end of the game.
Yeah,
and
even
still
just a
pulled it
single fighter
to within 1.
is absolutely wonderful.
Yep. So I think even in a world in which he kept Strip, I think that slows his deck down. I think maybe there was a surge or 2 that scored in round 3 that he would not have seen potentially if he had drawn Strip or kept Strip, and then it still would have only been a net 1 glory
Yeah.
on top of that.
I definitely think that it was probably necessary at that point to get rid of Strip. I think it's pretty hard to realistically think that you're going to be able to hold that and score it while it just continues to clog your hand.
Yeah. So I think what we do here is maybe we take a quick break. We'll throw up the screensaver. We're gonna let Matt and Benislav kind of clear things up, and hopefully we'll get one or both of them back on the stream. So stick around. Keep an ear out if you're painting some models or folding your laundry or cooking some dinner, trying to stay awake.
Yeah.
We'll be back in a few minutes, hopefully with one or both of these players for a quick chat.
Yeah, sounds great.
Awesome. All right, hey everyone. I have got Matt from Australia who was just on the stream. Matt, say hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, there we go. All right, good. This is a mic tech, making sure that we're not muted because we've done that before. So, number one, thanks for being on the stream. Thanks for taking some time to talk with us.
Absolutely loved it. What a blast.
Yeah, it was good. It was great to watch. A lot of fun interaction. So, for all of our viewers, for all of your friends and family back home, if you haven't listened to the Battle Mallet podcast, whenever we have a guest on, there's a series of questions we ask. We're going to start with those, and then we can get into talking about your experience of the world. So, first question we always want to know is, what's your earliest memory of board gaming?
Snakes and ladders?
Snakes and ladders? Yeah. It does. I think it does, and it's telling to hear what people's earliest memories are. We get snakes and ladders, or shoots and ladders, as we call it, because you can't. We got a lot of slides in the States, not as many snakes.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Right?
But we'll hear things like Monopoly or Scrabble, the like Boggle, Trouble.
So there's a story from when me and my brother were kids. We learned to play chess.
Okay.
And my brother, being the older of the two of us, would win more often than not.
Sure.
And then my mother bought a book.
Oh,
It
nice.
was just, a beginner's guide to chess. And my brother took one look at it and threw it away.
Oh, no.
And I picked it up and read it.
Oh, yeah?
I then started doing like scholars mates to him.
Okay.
And he didn't want to play chess anymore.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
That's cool. All right, so transitioning, what's your earliest memory of wargaming? So whether it was Hero Quest or Warhammer or Underworlds
does Blood
or
Bowl count?
Blood Bowl counts?
Yeah. So wargaming is Blood Bowl. Shop. I used to play card games, and then the shop owner saw me hovering over for their Blood Bowl and taught me how to play Blood Bowl.
Nice.
And then got me into Warhammer Fantasy.
Okay.
And then was playing Blood Bowl in the shop, and then a buddy of mine that I knew outside of like gaming, come in and started playing Underworlds.
Okay.
I was like, okay, I'll play Underworlds.
Nice. Yeah. So you got started in Underworlds from the start? Were you with Shadespire?
No.
Okay.
No. The second to last one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Winterball or Death Gorge?
No, the one before that.
No. Oh my gosh.
Had Thricefold Discord in the box, and the.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Now I feel real bad. The stream, I'm sure, is going to correct us here soon and let us know what we're talking about. Yeah. So Thricefold and who else was in that one? Man, I'm drawing a blank, and this is really bad. That's all right. They're going to chime in a minute. So
they'll figure it out.
Yeah, while they tell us how much we've forgotten. Why don't we talk a little bit about your experience here at Worlds? Any big favorite memories so far in your first 6 grueling games?
I've had a lot of very close games.
Okay.
Sort of winning on tiebreakers kind of games.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like I've won two rounds on tiebreakers, lost last round on tiebreakers.
All right.
It's just been very, very tight. So the caliber of like player here is
Sure.
just next level.
Yeah.
Thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of the best of the best, and it's fantastic to come and compete. It's lovely to meet everyone from all over the world. The voices you're hearing in podcasts, the Discord names as well. Yeah. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, we went out to dinner Thursday night. That was pretty fun.
Yeah. That's cool.
It's been great.
Yeah, good. All right, so you're looking at the rest of the weekend, I guess, as we move into it. Are there any matchups that maybe you would be looking forward to? Something you haven't seen yet that you'd like to play into? Nothing.
Just as many new opponents as possible.
Yeah.
And pressure's off now, so we're just gonna have some relaxing games.
Yeah,
hopefully.
good. Yeah.
Maybe share a beer before the game starts.
Yeah, or while the game is going on.
Exactly
I've
right.
done that before.
But,
cool.
Losing that one puts me at 3-3, so not making top cut this time.
Yeah, you're in the fun bracket now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm in the fun. Yeah, there's plenty
That's
of fun
good.
to be had.
So. Yeah. So the flip question to that would be: is there anything that you're not looking forward to facing? But I'm gonna assume
not really.
the answer's no.
If I don't have to play Moloch again, that'd be great. He's big scary troll.
Yeah.
But pretty much are kind of the boogie band themselves, so I really shouldn't complain.
Yeah. So the chat chimed in. It was Death Gorge, and then Skylar reminding me that we were at Nova together when it was revealed. So now I feel real old that I just don't remember anything anymore. So
well, I haven't looked at it since the new edition came out.
Yeah. So, well, Matt, thank you so much for taking the time. Thank you for being on the stream. Wish you the best of luck. So we'll take a break, and I think Phil's going to come back for with Benislav.
Welcome, everybody. We've got the interview here with Benislav playing his Hrothgorn. Only Hrothgorn player, so best Hrothgorn player at Worlds.
Yeah, that's at least something.
Yeah. A claim to fame now. You can say that all year. So tell us a little bit about your choice of why you brought Hrothgorn this year.
Okay, actually, that's a bit of a funny story because I had no idea what to play, no idea what to bring. I didn't really have time to test all the new stuff out. I barely had time to read through all this.
Yeah.
So basically, streamers were a lifesaver because I could just listen to the streams while I was walking the dogs.
Yep.
And that helped me a lot, so I actually knew what's in the game. But I couldn't decide on what to bring. So we're actually doing our little own stream in the Polish community. It's called Zlorka's Vodka. Maybe we can put a link somewhere.
Yeah,
on.
we can find one.
We're doing that one with Philip every Sunday evening Polish time. And because I didn't know what to bring, we just thought that it will make a bit of a fun thing for our community, some engagement, and we just put a poll up onto it.
Sure.
For the community to decide what I was supposed to bring. So like we did our episode on predictions, what we are going to see on the WCW. We did our predictions on what might place highly, what might advance into the top 16. And basically what we decided is that the community can vote on whichever warband we decided that might advance to the top 16.
Yeah.
And Hrothgorn was one of the last ones we were talking about. And we just put it in there like, I guess the trap is good. And Hrothgorn has 3 hammers for 3 damage. That's a good profile. And 2 shields. yeah, let's put him in the top 16.
Sure.
And then it turned out everyone liked the idea, and they just wanted to see how he'll do.
Sure.
Especially considering that he wasn't legal like a few weeks ago. And
right.
We had a few like Hrothgorn fans in our Polish community that like to bring him themselves.
Yeah.
So that's what won the vote, and that was one less decision for me to make.
Absolutely.
So I just had to decide what decks to bring with it.
Perfect.
And that choice also was kind of made simple for me because I didn't have much time to prep, didn't have much time to test, so I just brought the easiest thing.
Yeah.
Double aggro.
Go super aggressive. Yeah. So any particular strategies you were thinking about by using Blazing and Raging Slayers together?
Well, let's be honest. The most important thing about this warband is to hit the Hrothgorn attack in the first round.
Yep. Get inspired.
Get inspired. So Raging was kind of a given because you get the free reroll.
Okay.
And Blazing is also a given because it gives you the most accuracy, like right after Raging. So
yeah.
I just took both of those, took every card that gives you plus dice, took every card that gives you rerolls,
yeah.
and just hope to God that
the dice work out.
The dice work out, especially for that first attack. Because
yes.
once you inspire, you get to 3 hammers, you get to 2 shields, and it's becoming a really tough nut to crack for the opponent.
Absolutely. So going into this match that we just watched against Matt, what was the plan always to just, if possible, start with the charge onto the Duke?
Yes. Getting the Duke out of the way is a big boon because they don't keep coming back. It becomes harder for them to score glory. You don't have to worry about killing fighters that don't give you bounty. So everything is good about killing the Duke quickly. And with the 4 move, with the plus dice, with the twisted knife, you have all the tools you might want. You just
absolutely.
have to draw them. And with the mulligan, with the chances, like you have +1 dice from determined effort, +1 dice from venting strike.
Yep.
It's really doable to get it. And once I saw my first hand in the first game, I thought, yeah, this is gonna happen.
Yeah.
And it did happen.
Yeah.
So that was good. The other thing, I made a huge mistake in the first game.
Oh, really?
Because I could easily have blocked Strip in first round.
Yes.
I could have moved Quiv like 2 hexes to the side, and it would have been fine.
Yeah.
Instead of a stressful like close game.
Yeah.
But mistakes. Well, I wasn't punished for the mistake as much as I could have been because I didn't lose the game in the end. But that was a mistake. That's something to learn from.
Yeah.
Always remember Strip when you're playing against.
It's one of it's one of those unfortunate things where you have to always be thinking about it. So even the smallest memory lapse you can be punished for. But
yeah, and I thought about going near to where the enemy fighters were with him, so that I could maybe start round 2 with a cheeky Lure of Battle to take them off.
Yeah.
And maybe get some supports with a cheeky sidestep, something like that. I was thinking about killing them instead of blocking their objectives. And I should have been thinking about objectives more at that point because I already did the most important killing.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, very fair, but thankfully it worked out for you.
Yeah, it worked out in the end.
Getting some very good dice rolling, and then having a nice close game for the second game as well.
Yeah, the second game was a lot. Well, I felt it was a lot closer, although in the glory difference was the same.
Yeah.
But I felt it was a lot closer because I didn't get all the kills I wanted when I wanted them.
Yep.
But I also was a lot more mindful about enemy objectives. So he didn't get to do all that he wanted. And I didn't get to do all that I wanted. So, like the first game, we both just did what we wanted, and in the second game, neither of us did what we wanted. So,
yeah. It's like both players learning from the experience of the previous game. Absolutely. Yeah, it's always fun to see in tournament settings like this, the best of 3, often allowing for adjustments between games. So tell us a little bit, how has your overall experience been so far?
Very good. Actually, better than last year. Last year, I went 3-3 in the group stages, and now I went 3-2-1 because I had 1 draw.
Okay.
So slightly better than last year. Still don't think I will qualify, although I am not good at maths, so I will not be checking that.
Just let the judges take care of that.
We'll just wait for the judges' decision on that. But in general, it's great fun. If you guys are going to have an opportunity to come here, you're going to win a golden ticket on an event next year. Try and make the trip because, meeting people from all over the world and rolling dice with them, what could be better? Come on, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree.
And also, the painting quality on display here is absolutely amazing. So you can come even just for that, just to look at the armies. Like some of those setups with the dioramas, like there was like an Imperial Knight army yesterday on display with the LED lights. With the, Jesus, there's probably going to be pictures online, so make sure to look for those. But look absolutely amazing.
I would imagine Warhammer community will probably get their own posts up.
Yep.
And yeah, to your point, I mean, it's like almost up to like Armies on Parade or Golden Demon level quality for some of this stuff. So very, very great. Going forward, what, if anything, are you hoping to see? I guess if you make the cut, and what, or maybe the better question, what don't you want to see?
Well, to be honest, I'm not against anything at this point.
Sure.
Like there isn't a drum situation this year, so there isn't a warband that I'm specifically rooting against.
Yeah.
I would love the event to be won by something else than Moloch or Wormspat, because I feel like they're maybe a bit overtuned currently.
Yeah. What about Zarbags? If they were to win it?
Like Zarbags are like a dead horse.
I know, right?
Yeah,
you wouldn't really want to see them win again,
they
right?
They were winning everything this year, but at least if they're going to win this event, then it'll be in a completely different setup. Like,
very different way. Absolutely.
They're not winning the pillage cataclysm routes. That's just standing on tokens, scoring an infinite amount glory for just existing.
Yeah.
And attacking you with great attack profiles at the same time.
Yeah.
So now they're just doing their horde aggro thing, which I think it's a bit more fun. It's a bit more interactive, but their attack profiles are busted.
They are very, very good.
How many there are, like you can't keep up with killing them.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then they inspire to 3 hammers, 2 damage. Like those are Stormcast attack profiles.
Yeah, right.
Why squigs are attacking Stormcast?
Yeah, you could ask the same question of Moloch squigs when they're always having surrounded.
Yeah, always having surrounded. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see what happens tomorrow with the top 16 bracket. I'm sure that the rules team are looking at the results closely, and there's going to be balance updates taking into account what happens here. Just like last year, we had Drum being well and deservedly put down. Nerfed. But I don't think there's anything as egregious this year.
No, I don't think so either. I agree. A big spread of warbands. If people haven't seen, we did post a breakdown of all the different warbands that are being represented, so you can go check that out either in the Discord, and I think Warcom has it now as well. They have some of the BCP info over there. But the most represented warband is Moloch, but with 7 out of the 65, 66 players, something like that. So
it has to be even, I think. So.
Yeah. So I think we got 66, and so just over 10%. That's not horrible. Yep. Especially considering I think Drum was 60%.
And I also think that that it might not be because it's busted or like overpowered or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that many people took Moloch for a few reasons. One reason being that he just got re-released, so he's new and people used to like him back in the day. So that's a bit of nostalgia.
Try him out.
Second thing is that, all things considered, he's a simple warband to play. You have like one dude, he gets double supports almost all the time, so you just get an aggro plan and score things, kill things. So, and because there wasn't a lot of time to prepare after the last batch of releases, people gravitate to simpler things. I mean, I did so.
Yeah. Well, and we were talking to Val earlier, who was playing Gnarl Spirit Pack, and it was sort of the same idea of like, I kind of would just want something that's aggro and simple and straightforward, and seems to be working for a lot of people. So I think it makes sense.
So if there's one thing outside of the event that I would like, is for GW to release another Hull deck.
Ah, yes, please.
Fingers crossed.
If you can make that happen, GW, we would be very appreciative.
Uncontested and the dominant position.
Yeah, that'd be a great one.
That we don't have yet in position.
Yeah, even if you change them slightly but still have a similar scoring condition, I'd be happy.
Yep.
So anything else you'd like to shout out as we wrap up your interview here?
Not really. The only thing I would like to shout out is the Polish Underworlds community. And there are 10 of us here this year. And fingers crossed for everyone that's going to advance to the top 16.
Yeah, I think your countrymen seem to be doing quite well. So I hope I expect that we will see at least a few of them tomorrow.
Yes. I believe 2 of us are undefeated, I think. Although I don't know the results of the last round.
Last I checked, there was 1 undefeated Polish still,
Okay.
but I didn't check from the updates from last round.
Yeah, okay, so 1 undefeated. Okay, well,
So,
we'll see.
still pretty good, though. Going undefeated against this pool of players, that's no mean feat.
Yep, thanks very much.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having the interview. And we're going to go to break because this is the last round for the day. We'll be starting again tomorrow morning. And thanks for joining us today. Bye, everybody.